Oh, chat. Oh, chat. Oh, chat. Oh, chat. Oh, chat. Ain't it funny? Ain't it funny? Isn't life a funny thing? Woo! Ain't life a funny thing? Man. Oh, man. What's up, Matt Romano? How you doing, bro? Feels good. Feels good. I'll be interested to see what happens today, though. Yeah. Oh, man. You know, it's really funny, though. You know, it's really funny. Here, let me get rid of this little price thing right here for a second. Look at that. Right off of that resistance line. Holy shit. How crazy is that, bro? I was a penny off. I was 1 penny off. That was an easy short right there. Look at that. Easy scalp. Money scalp right there. But you're still following that trend line so far. This is the next trend line you have to take over. This line's anytime they've done corporate bonds, I believe. I believe you did a corporate bond here, or actually maybe a corporate bond was here. I actually think this might be where you had like after hours spikes. I'm actually pretty sure this line's from a couple after hour spikes where it was after hours and the stock just shot up randomly like $2 or $3. I don't know if you guys remember those days. It happened on sometime in April and then sometime in March. But yeah, that's crazy that played out again. I mean, you know, we'll see if we sell off today. But it's going to be you know, I just think that's really interesting. Market structure is probably the most interesting thing about the stock market, where, you know, trends like that always play out. And, you know, last time you hit that line, you know, you went up like $2 or $3 in like a couple minutes, and then you immediately sold off, you know, 12% on that one, 15% on that one. So if you don't sell off this time and you take over this line, oh man, it's just gonna keep going up. Like, it's just gonna keep slowly ticking up. Like, that's the crazy part about it. It's like you're hitting all the lines that you've sold off like massive before, but you're actually trading volume at these areas, and it's just so impressive, man. Like, it's crazy that nobody's paying attention. Just because the stock's not up, you know, 20-30% in a day. It's like, this is literally the best the stock has ever been. Like, if you're looking at it from a solid like price action, you know, structure, like, this is literally the best the stock's ever been. And it's funny that nobody cares, just because all anyone gets into this stock for is a squeeze and to trade it, and they think they're gonna time it or whatever. But it's just, the price action is so good. It's so good. It's crazy. It's absolutely insane how good the price action is. I can't believe it. It's You know, all this talk, it's probably gonna sell off, but I just can't believe it. It's crazy how it's playing out. And it's crazy nobody's paying attention, man. That's the crazy part. Normally when this stock's going up like this, people like actually start to pay attention, and you know, it's going to 30, it's going to 40, it's going to 50, but it's not like that this time. Like literally nobody cares. We haven't even had someone come in here and be like, it's going to 40. Nobody's done that. There's been a couple people, you know, is it going to 28? Is it going to 27? Like we've had a couple of those people, but we haven't had any people that are like, it's going to the moon. You know how fucking crazy that is? You know how crazy it is that there's nobody fucking saying it's going to the moon, bro? Like, that shit's wild. That shit's wild, man. But I just think it's interesting how these trend lines keep playing out. Every single time, you know, there's like an easy scalp, you know, it's been an easy scalp every single time, you know, you fucking hit it, boom, 30 cents right there, you know, you hit that with 1,000 shares, that's $300. See back here, you hit it, boom, 1,000 shares, you could have made like $2,000 on that one right there. So it's like the shorts are still making money, you know, day trading shorts are still making money. But anyone who's like positioning shorts, you know, on this line, on these resistance lines, that's I feel bad for them, you know. I don't think it's gonna work out for them again. This one, you know, it's a little different. This is we haven't really charted this territory yet. The only time you've really hit this line is in after hours. I mean, even back here, you know, the first time you hit this resistance line, boom. It's like, it's crazy how it's playing out. Obviously, you know, there's going to be a lot more resistance up here, a lot more shorts, a lot more people taking profits. So I wouldn't be surprised if we see more downside today, or even go back to like 26. Like I really wouldn't be surprised, but it's just crazy how perfect the price action's playing out. Like it's the easiest thing to trade ever. It's so fucking easy to trade, especially if you're a short. Like it's simple to trade. It's almost like baby. Like they literally spoon feed the shorts trades. Like it's fucking crazy. They fucking spoon feed them. What's up, Marius? What's up, son of Harold? What's up, Muma? But yeah, pretty exciting. Not really that exciting, but good to see. Good to see. It's about time. It's about time it does something. Other than just go, you know, up in like a volatile fashion. Like I much prefer this price action. I much more prefer this price action. If it was just squeezing, I probably would have took profits. But since it's just consistently trading well, it doesn't seem like there's any point in taking profits. What the hell? There's no earnings today? That's boring. That's boring. What are we gonna even do? What's there even to talk about? Industrials are up. Tech. Pretty much everything's up except real estate. Oh, well, there's a couple things down. Phoenix Energy? Never heard of that. I've never heard of any of these. Man, that sucks. There's like nothing to talk about today. I don't even think there's really any news. Might be a short stream potentially. We'll see. Kind of weird. Kind of weird. Oh yeah, Bitcoin's up. Bitcoin's about to hit all-time highs, it looks like. Pretty close. You're right there. You're like right there. Couple grand away from all-time highs. That's kind of cool. What about Ethereum? Ethereum's like a few $100 away from all-time highs. A lot of your altcoins aren't really moving though. Solana could break out. If Solana breaks out at 260, phew, that could get interesting. That could get interesting. And if this can break $1, a lot of resistance at $1 for this, but man, if that could start breaking $1. But crypto looks good too. Crypto looks okay. Like I said, a lot of the altcoins don't look as good, but usually Bitcoin moves and then altcoins move later from, you know, historically. So that's cool. Of course, there's no articles. Stock market's at another all-time high. What's the Russell been doing? I haven't looked at the Russell since it hit all-time highs. It's kind of flat. Kind of flat up at all-time highs. It's not the best. I should be pushing. I'll have to look at charts over the weekend. I guess we could look at some charts. It's only Thursday though. Gold's going crazy. It's up 0.5%, bro. I don't know. Maybe our definition of crazy is different. It's up 0.5%. Still pushing all-time highs though, so that's pretty cool. Oh wait, this isn't what I opened this for. You guys won't be able to see the other side, but it's whatever. Maybe I can drag it over. It's crazy for gold. Yeah, it's a big day for gold. But gold's been doing nothing but going straight up for the past like month or two, so I don't know. Like I said, our definition of crazy must be just different. I don't find things just that are bullish going up every single day crazy. Like that's normal. Honestly, that's literally just normal. whether it be 0.5, whether it be, I mean, 1% would be a lot for gold, but either way, it's still just like anything that's bullish and it's pushing all-time highs all the time. Like I don't personally, I don't think that's crazy. I would consider that extremely normal. And then same vice versa if it was bear market like 2022, you know, or like what we saw in the beginning of the year, I wouldn't be surprised to see new lows every single day. Like it's just that's just the market. But everyone has different views. I've been in this game for years. I don't want to sing Biggie Smalls right now, but it's yeah. Everything's just so how do people think the market's going to crash? That's my question. There's actually people out there that think the market's going to crash. And that's pretty crazy to me. Like how do you look at all these charts and be like, "Oh, the market's going to crash." Oh, when the S&P stops pushing all-time highs every week, you know, maybe I'll agree with you. Maybe I'll agree with you. You know, when the Nasdaq stops pushing all-time highs every week, or the Dow, or the Russell hasn't been doing that well, but when all these things stop pushing all-time highs every single week, you know, I'll agree with you, but anyone calling for a crash doesn't understand the market. I'm saying that right now. The only thing that would like give me like a red flag for a potential crash is that the main stocks aren't at all-time highs, but that's, you know, the index is at all-time highs and the main stocks not being at all-time highs yet. That's kind of worrisome, but at the same time, it just means, for me, I just feel like these stocks haven't had their runs yet. Well, besides Google, obviously, and Microsoft, but you haven't seen massive new highs pushed on Apple, Facebook, Tesla, or Amazon. And once those start pushing all-time highs and you truly see what the market thinks these stocks are worth, you know, then you can talk about a crash, but yeah. I don't think you can be talking about a crash when everything's pushing all-time highs every single day. Like there needs to be like a week or two of stagnation, maybe even longer. But you know, everyone's just trying to be smart. I gotta charge my phone. People no longer cash out and wait. If they're scared of stock, they just move money to either gold or crypto. If they're scared of stocks, they're not investing in anything, I would say. But I don't know. Or they just don't invest in stocks. But I don't know. I don't think that's a interesting thing to speculate on. Not something I would speculate on. Scared money is scared money, and other people invest. I would say there's a lot more people on the sidelines with cash than you think. Yeah, everything's just killing. Absolutely killing. Like, there's a couple things that have kind of stagnated a little bit, but it doesn't seem worrisome quite yet. And the economics are pretty good. I just don't see it. I just don't see what the people who think it's going to crash are seeing. But that also happened at the beginning of the year. But at the beginning of the year, I actually kind of saw what they saw. Now, I really don't see what they see. Like I said, you can't say that a crash is gonna come when the SPY's pushing all-time highs every single day. Like it's not real. It's just not real. Like if it comes down here, drops back to 666, you know, tries to push all-time highs again, rejects, you know, hits a low, then we can talk about it. But it's literally hit all-time highs like every other day, if not every day. Well, besides this little like couple day sell off, but that's gonna happen. That's the stock market right there. It doesn't go straight up, but you've hit all-time highs so many times. Like it's not crashing. It's not crashing. You know, I don't, shit, man. I used to argue with so many people about this, like back before 2022. I used to be in like a trading group, kind of, sort of. And these people would always be like, when's it gonna crash? It's gonna crash. It's gonna crash. And it's like, the fucking SPY was pushing all-time highs literally every single day. And it's like, it's not gonna fucking crash. Like, you don't know. Anyone who says that a market's gonna crash and it's pushing all-time highs every day, they have no fucking clue what they're talking about. Straight up. Unless there's like some COVID type event where, you know, it's a random surprise. That could happen. But very unlikely. Very unlikely. I would say crashes are a little bit easier to predict than that. But yeah, I would say everything looks fine. But we'll see. We'll see. Oh. Oh man, I'm cooked. I'm cooked. It's crashing every day since 2022. Yeah, because that's all people talk about in the bull run. And then they FOMO in at the wrong time and then they get clapped. People always talk about a crash at the worst time. Hey, my video got uploaded. It's got 10 views. What the fuck? Why did I even upload? Why did I even make that video? It's got fucking 10 views. Like, what is this dog shit? I mean, it's only been out for, you know, less than 30 minutes, but what the hell is that dog shit? 10 views, bro? Why the hell did I even make a video? That's absolute garbage, bro. That's absolute garbage. 10 views for a power pack video. That's insanity. That's insanity. The stream has more views than that. The stream has more views than the fucking video. That's crazy. Alright, let's see. What do we got on the news front? Or should I even read news? I am going to be going to the gym here in a little bit. I should probably save some news for later. I can't believe nobody's here, dude. Could you, like... Oh, man. That shit's just crazy, bro. It's crazy how there was over 400 people in this stream like 2 or 3 months ago because, you know, Bitcoin, or because GameStop was going up and because of their little Bitcoin thing, and it's crazy that there's nobody here. Like, that's fucking nuts, bro. It's absolutely insane. A lot of people must have moved on from GME. I guess so. I mean, you know, why would you sit in a stock that didn't move for 3 months while everything else was hitting all-time highs? Like, I think so, dude. I think all the people who are fucking diamond hands, like, fucking, I think it's all bullshit, straight up. I think it's all bullshit. I thought it was all bullshit before, but this just proves to me that it's bullshit. It's wild. All the people posting on like Reddit and Twitter, just bots. It's like, it's fucking crazy, dude. It's crazy how a stock can go up. Like a stock is like as hype as GameStop, it can just go up under the radar, nobody paying attention. Like, that's crazy. And then the second it has like a 20%, 30% up day, it's gonna be like GameStop, 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 GameStop. Like, as long as it's only going up like a couple, like a percent or two a day, then nobody is paying attention. Or, you know, if it the way the price action's been working is crazy. Like, you've pushed the high, like a lot of the times you're pushing the high pre-market and then they sell it off, and then they literally push the high, or they push back up to the high the last 5-10 minutes of the day. It's literally like the way that it's, from my perspective, the way the shorts are getting out of this is fucking crazy, because they're literally just trying to take advantage of day traders and anyone who trades at all. Like, if you're not just buying shares or something, like like, you're not winning. If you're trying to trade options on this, you're getting clapped, especially if you're doing short-term options. And man, it's just wild. It's just wild to see the price action. It's wild how they're getting out of this position, if that's what's going on. Like, bro, I was in pre-market back when it was at 26.90, and or no, it was aftermarket. I could show it on the chart. Like, they're literally like, whoever's behind this trade on the other side of the short side, they're literally like, their only goal is to try to get day traders to fuck up. From my perspective, like, they're just trying to get like every penny they can out of this stock. But if I go to 2 days here, and we go back to right here, this is where I put my order in for 26.96, or because I bought 160 shares on Monday, but I also bought another 100 right here, and I had an order at 26.96, and they literally took it and then dropped the stock, like, as if I'm gonna fucking sell my shares back at a lower price. And then, you know, 5 minutes later, you know, I left the market. And the next thing you know, it's trading back at the price. And then this happens, but it's like, I swear, bro, they're just trying to take advantage of people in the short term, like who, think they can time the market, because that's what most people do. Most people would buy this and then they would see it drop 20 cents like the second they buy, and then they would sell out because, they think they think the stock's about to get absolutely clapped. But yeah, I don't know. And how many people are actually like here trading at this time? I would imagine nobody. It was probably just me. So it's like, it just seems like that. It just really seems like this is built to take advantage of short-term traders. But I don't know, man. I don't know. It's just so interesting. And then the way, how consistent it is, how consistent it trades off of the trend lines and stuff, the structure lines from my perspective, or whatever you want to call it. Like, it's just crazy how easy they make it. Because, anyone shorting off this, easy ass short. But if it's the shorts trying to get out, people are going to short this, and then they're going to cover, and those new shorts are going to be trapped in what the old shorts were trapped in. Like, that's, it's like, it's just like, it's just endless. Oh man, it's so crazy, bro. It's so crazy, the price action, when you think about it from other people's perspectives. I haven't checked Reddit since like August. Hugh G felt hat Pikachu was the last time I went there because it was brought up. I assume it's all bots. Yeah, I'm not sure. I think so, but who knows? If it's real people, like, they're not GameStop. And if they're GameStop investors, I'd be very surprised. Or maybe they just don't have enough shares to like where they don't care. Like, if you only have like a couple hundred shares, I'd imagine this isn't that exciting. So that could be it. There could be more people in this stock, but they have like such small positions where, going from 22, 23 to 27 isn't like a massive gain. They're only up like a couple $100, a few $100. Whereas, when it pops 20-30% and you're in like 30s or 40s, those people are up like a grand or two. So I feel like, psychologically that's probably more likely what's going on. I just don't think the psychology of the stock is hit quite yet. Whereas for me, like, I'm someone who does this I have also a pretty large position, but I do this every day. I watch price action every day, and like, as someone who watches price action every day, this is literally the best the stock's ever been. So like, from my perspective, I think it's amazing and I think it's the best it's been, but like, from those people's perspective, this is nothing. This is just another month or two in their GameStop investing career where, they buy a few shares every now and then, and they just don't see, they're just not seeing what I see, I guess. That's like the only thing I can assume. I wouldn't imagine anyone to be excited about like a 1% up day, but this is exciting. Like, you're filling the profile. Like, there hasn't been really any dull. Like, you've had a couple low volume areas, but not really. It's kind of just like filling this profile extremely well. Like, look at this. You left this gap here. You got this pre-market price action that pushed you up into 28, lower volume. And then, even pushed higher. You hit that trend line, sold off, and now you're sitting here filling the volume from the pre-market highs, or yeah, the aftermarket highs of yesterday. You're filling this volume. Look at that. Look at that. I mean, you can't really see it because the thing's in the way, but look at that. How it filled. It filled perfectly. And now you're gonna fill fucking 2790 to 28. Most likely, you know, at this point we're at like massive resistance. You filled the gap of the convertible bond sell off. So at this point anything can happen, but the way it's filling the profile is so impressive. And then you can even go back to the day before, you know, you had a massive profile day. It couldn't really push up into 2730, but the second you did, you know, you filled that profile with volume. They're like, there really hasn't been any low volume areas on this stock. Like, you got a 1 cent low volume area right here, 2734. Like, that's probably an important level to keep track of. We should probably write it down, honestly. Like, these 1 cent volume areas will probably be very important if it ever sells off again. So I'm actually probably going to write these down, honestly. Potentially. Is there a way, what kind of like tools do we have? I don't really ever use anything here. Price level, that could be it. That looks like doo-doo, though. It doesn't look great. Not a big fan of that. Not a big fan of that. I'm gonna make it a, what color? I'll make it pink, I guess. I don't think I have any pink lines. I'm not a big fan of the pink line. I don't know what color to do, though. I'll do that weird purple line. Hey, got a low volume area there. We need more. We need more days. 15. There we go. But yeah, like every step of the way, this thing has gotten filled in. Boom. You got one right here. God, that's crazy. I wish the lines looked a little different. Got one at 26.79. I mean, you got a massive gap here. You know, this is a pretty massive gap, but you kind of filled it. I don't know if this counts as filling that gap or not. Probably not. But you've also had it volume traded before this gapped up like this. And there's no low volume areas. So I don't think we got to keep track of that one. Yeah, I don't know if we have to keep track of those gaps, but those could be important later on. But for now, just keep track of those two little low volume areas. Oh, that's literally just the support and resistance of the little range from the past week. It's kind of interesting. Why would they be important? Because low volume areas are important. It's a price where the price basically skipped price. didn't really trade at that price, even though it's only 1 cent. You know, that's pretty rare. And I don't know if it'll actually be important, but low volume areas are important. Just like these gaps down here. These are all important. But it's a very rare thing where you get a 1 cent low volume area. Very rare. Very rare. What's up, Moose? What's up, Ruben? How you doing, bro? But yeah. Either way, if this doesn't sell off today or tomorrow, man. That's insane. Quite insane if it doesn't sell off. Oh, man. Oh, man, I'm tired, bro. My fucking chart's a mess. Any of you guys looking at this, you're probably like, what the fuck? But, you know, it all makes sense to me because I'm the one who set it up. I know what the colors, or what it's for, and, you know, why I made it. Or why I made the line in the first place and stuff. Most of you guys are probably like, huh? This guy's got a fucking spider web on his chart. Remember when I said gold goes crazy, it's already red? That's what I was, that's why, you know, that's literally why I said what I said, because, I don't know, like I said, our definitions of crazy are different. But with you know, with crypto going up and the stock market hitting more all-time highs, I wouldn't really expect gold to be going up anyway. But I don't pay attention to that stuff really. Like gold's kind of like a macro thing, I feel like. I don't know. I'm sure there's people out there that do it, but I doubt there's many people out there who are day trading gold, or I just don't see it. Damn. Market cap of cryptos 4.1 trillion right now. That's wild, bro. It's crazy that half of it's Bitcoin too. More than half. Oh shit, dude. It's gonna be a long day. Oh, it's gonna be a long day. Roaring Kitty's probably gonna take over the stream. Most likely. Oh, you know what I want to do? I want to try something here. Come on. I just can't believe nobody's paying attention. Like, that's just the crazy part to me. I always had a feeling. We used to talk about this months ago. I don't know if any of you guys remember, but like... What the fuck? I don't know if you guys remember, like months ago, I used to talk about how GameStop would never go up until people stopped looking at it and it stopped just squeezing. And it's interesting seeing that play out. It's interesting seeing that play out. And I'm pretty sure I used to talk about the profile exactly what it's doing. Pretty sure I've talked about that in the past too. Like, as soon as it consistently is filling volume on the way up and not just squeezing and leaving gaps, I'm pretty sure I've talked about that. And it's just crazy seeing it actually play out. It's like I saw the future long ago. I truly saw the future long ago, and it's just wild to see it actually happening. Why isn't this working? I don't know why this doesn't work. Whatever. Never mind, I guess I'm not doing that. I was going to try to start a Twitch live stream, but for some reason it won't work. For some reason I can't start a Twitch live stream. I don't know why. It's whatever though. Yeah, I don't know. It could. It could go up on earnings, but it could also go down on earnings. Earnings Earnings is a complete flip of the coin. I don't care how well they post earnings. It doesn't mean the stock's going to go up. If the stock's already up massive before the earnings even hits, that's very debatable. But earnings is literally a coin flip. I think GameStop will just keep going up over the long term. I don't necessarily think I just, at this point, like I said, I saw the future long ago. I don't I saw the future a long time ago. Today, the day you play Skate. I do have a controller. I stole a controller from my cousin, but I don't want to play video games, bro. I really don't. Y'all ever try fava beans? Never heard of it. Sweet chili one? Fava beans? Nah, I've never heard of it. Oh wait, I think I've had these. Potentially. Actually, no, I don't think I have. But yeah, probably no video games. I'll probably... I don't know. It's probably going to be a short stream, honestly. I mean, I'll probably have Roaring Kitty come up and play. And then I'll come back later, but... there's like no news. There's just nothing going on. I just really don't want to play video games. I'm not really in the mood. Maybe soon, now that I have a controller, maybe I'll play soon, but not right now. I am not in the mood for video game. New COD beta? Oh, see, that's something I would play. That's something I would play. I love Call of Duty. And Call of Duty's a game, like, I can play for a day or two and actually have fun. And then just never touch it again. Like, Call of Duty is one of those games. Just because it's like, that used to be what I played. Like, I was obsessed with Call of Duty. So I could play that for sure. When does it come out? Tonight? Midnight? Comes out in 2 hours. Well, maybe we'll play that later. We'll see. No problem. I don't know. Maybe tomorrow. I'm not sure. That sounds kind of interesting though. I love Call of Duty. Call of Duty is something I'd actually play. I'm gonna try it out. I might as well. Could be fun. Black Ops movement's pretty fun, especially if they still have like the wall running and the jumping and stuff. Like Black Ops has interesting movement. Of course, I prefer the old Call of Duties, but Black Ops movement's always been pretty good. Ever since, like, I think the third one. Battlefield comes out next week. I thought the beta was already out. You're like talking the whole game? I'm not playing Battlefield. It's probably like a $70 game. I don't want to buy that. I don't want to buy Battlefield. I love Battlefield. It's a good game right there. But I don't think I would buy it. I'm gonna wait till Black Friday. It's a good idea. It's a good idea. Black Friday is when I usually buy anything I want, whether it be like clothes or anything. Like, I usually wait till Black Friday and then I just bulk, like, if there's a bunch of things I want, instead of buying them like separately throughout the year, I'll usually buy it all on Black Friday. But it's pretty rare. I mean, especially lately, it's pretty rare that I want anything. I used to be obsessed with like buying like clothes and shit like that. Not anymore. Now I don't really care about that stuff. Hence why you guys see me wear the same clothes like all the time. Because I just don't care about like. I stopped caring long ago. That's all I'll say is I stopped caring a long time ago. A long, long time ago, I remember how the music used to make me smile. But something hurt me deep inside the day the music died. He said, bye, bye. Some e-bike or one wheel. Steam Deck, sadly. Some pillows, what I'm looking for. Got no pillows, just been too lazy to get them. Use a blanket instead, like an animal. That's fucking ridiculous, bro. Go get a fucking pillow. What are you doing? You don't need to wait till Black Friday for a fucking pillow. That's hilarious, bro. That's fucking hilarious. That's funny. You're a funny guy, bro. You're a funny guy. Thousands of GME shares and no pillow. For real, though. For real, though. That's a good question. I mean, GameStop shares are definitely more important than a pillow, but it's a good question to be asking. It's like, I don't sleep. I stay up and think about my shares. I don't need a pillow. The price action keeps me going. Should have sold my pillow to buy more shares. I'm a bum, boys. I maximize time with what I like to do. Who the hell wants to spend their day going to get a pillow? Just roll a spare blanket. Yeah, but you've been to the store the past, like, you've been to the store before the past month, so you could have just stopped in the little pillow aisle and grabbed a pillow. Like, you've been to the store. So I don't know. Oh, man. Imagine you go into a GME investor's house and it's just empty cardboard on the floor. That's my house. You're talking about my house. Like, straight up. I have a lot of cardboard, I won't lie. I have a lot of cardboard. I have a lot of boxes and shit. Just because I used to sell on eBay. A lot more. I have a fuck ton of boxes. That shit's funny. I have no bed? That's wild. I at least have a bed, but it's just on the floor. But if you go out in that room, there's literally nothing out there. Well, there's a TV, but that's not even my TV. Back problems. I need to sleep on a hard surface. That makes sense. That makes sense. I'll do that sometimes. Sometimes I'll sleep on the floor. Very rare, but it is nice. I don't mind sleeping on the floor every now and then. Oh, shit. The price hasn't been up the whole time. Notorious. No, no, no. Notorious. The notorious Muma B. The notorious MB. No, no, notorious. No, no. Fuck, dude. It's gonna be the longest stream ever. I'm so tired, dude. There's like nothing today. There's like no economic data. Sucks. This sucks. What the hell? These guys have 2 shares. What? Why did... What is this, bro? Can I look at their holdings? What an odd thing. It's so weird that that a business or a fund like this, you know, they have all these shares of all these other stocks, and then randomly they have like 1 share, 2 shares. Like, that's so random. Like, that is so random, bro. They just randomly have like a couple shares of all these random companies. That's so weird, bro. That's actually so weird. That's weird. They got a whopping 2 shares of GameStop. Crushing it. Absolutely crushing it. No, the market's down a little bit now. Nasdaq's still up. Finally hitting some resistance, maybe. For now. Musk becomes first person to hit 5 billion net worth. Damn. Damn. There's just like no news either. This is insane. BYD monthly sales tumble for the first time in 2025. OpenAI wraps 6.6 billion share sell at 500 billion valuation. I don't think OpenAI is not public, is it? Private shares, I guess. OpenAI finalized a secondary share sale totaling 6.6 billion, allowing current and former employees to sell stock at a record 500 billion valuation. August, the OpenAI was looking to conduct a secondary sale with investors. While OpenAI is authorized up to 10.3 billion in shares for sale, an increase from the original 6 billion target, only about 2/3 of that amount ultimately changed hands. The person briefed on internal discussion said that lower participation is being viewed internally as a vote of confidence in the company's long-term prospects and a sign that investors' appetite remains strong, even at a 500 billion valuation, up sharply from 300 billion earlier this year. The offer was presented to eligible current and former employees in early September, with participation open to those who had held shares for more than 2 years. Share sale marks OpenAI's second major tender offer in less than a year, following a 1.5 billion deal with SoftBank in November. Latest transaction cements OpenAI's status as the world's most valuable privately held company, surpassing SpaceX's valuation of 456 billion. The sale also comes amid intensifying competition for AI talent. Meta in particular has reported 9-figure compensation packages in a bid to recruit top researchers. OpenAI is among the growing cohort of high-profile startups, including SpaceX, Stripe, Databricks, using secondary sales that allow employees to cash out while staying private. The move is widely seen as a strategy to retain talent and reward long-term employees without pursuing an IPO. Okay. Okay. Fun stuff. What time is it? 8:40? I might just go to the gym, honestly. I don't know what else to do, bro. I'm just like so dead right now. So I think I'm just gonna put on Roaring Kitty and go to the gym. Doesn't look like anything's gonna happen here. Let's see. Which one do we want? Which one do we want? Let's go with one of the newer ones. This one, I guess.
Ooh, it just hits different tonight. It just hits.
I think we watched this one before.
I mean, sometimes things.
I mean, I'm sure we've watched like all of these. Let's be real. We've probably watched every single one. But let's hit this one. All right. I'll be back in a while. I don't know when. But either way, I'm sure I'll see you guys before the market closes. God bless. I appreciate you guys always supporting the stream, always being here. But yeah, I'm fucking cooked today, bro. I'm too cooked. But either way, I'll see you guys later.
Let's go! Show me the tendies, everybody! Show me the tendies! Let's go! Let's go! All right, welcome everybody! Happy Wednesday! Happy GME 30! Let's go! Dun dun dun! Dun dun dun! Has it begun? First of all, cheers, everybody. Well, we're breaking out the champagne. What is it? I don't know if there's any alcohol out there that I don't have ready to go tonight. I got the champagne. Cheers, congratulations to everybody. If you most everybody, if you're long GameStop, congratulations. Cheers, everybody. What I'll do, I mean, I'll talk a little bit here, but I'll definitely, when I get to the chat, I'm definitely going to start right at real time, right? I noticed last time everyone was cheersing, right? And I missed it because I'm talking the whole damn time. Cheers, everybody. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. 60%, $30. For how many months? For how many months have people been like, oh yeah, this is just a short squeeze. This is just a short squeeze. This is just, and all of us are like, what the hell's going on? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? It's not a short squeeze, not a short squeeze. And for the first time, did you finally see, for folks, if you're watching the price action, that's where you start to see a little bit of panic. It's the first time we've kind of seen it where it's like, oh, it's got like this squeezy type feel. I pulled up some articles here. I have no idea how much of it was shorts closing or whatever, but we'll have to find. Look, who cares? Who even cares? $30? Oh, it's up $11. What the hell? Oh, I need a drink. It started off kind of slow and then boom, 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 boom. That's what I was talking about, that price action. Boom, 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 boom. You start to see it. That was today. That was like the first time we've seen it this whole time. Sick! I mean, so many of us been long for a while, right? Isn't that dope to see that happen? So, and there wasn't even any material news. I saw lots of people talking about it today, right? And of course, that's reflexivity. If it's going up, people talking about it. But talk about efficient market hypothesis, right? Markets are efficient. The Cohen news, that was 2 days ago. We streamed and the price was below 20, wasn't it? Look at this. And then it's a little bit delayed. Maybe there's people probably buying into the position now too, understanding what's unfolding. This is crazy. So we knew that Ryan Cohen could have this impact. Yo, Ryan Cohen, you badass mother. You bet. Cheers, Ryan Cohen. Cheers. You and your crew rolling into GameStop. I mean, we know you've been in it a while, but this price. I mean, this is Ryan. Talk about Ryan Cohen making an impact on stuff, right? This is Ryan Cohen. People talk about Ryan Cohen, the shit that they can do, and it's fun. Now you're starting to see that the correct story. What many of us feel the correct story start to permeate media all over the place, right? And so look at this, it's up after hours, sick. It got up. I posted GME the 30 stream today. I thought it was going to be GME 40 stream. I'm like, oh shit, I posted that too soon. It should have been GME 4. And then what you expect to settle down. Look at this chart. Do I get the chart up? Look at this shit. Oh, shit. Oh, I need another drink. That's a good looking chart. That, yeah, we'll have to see. Now, many of us have been asking for months, can the outsized short position be closed in a systematic manner? I'm not so sure. I don't know anymore. I don't know. Today, ooh, I don't know. Today was an indication that there could be some problems. So who's to say if it continues? We'll have to see, right? I mean, this is bullish, right? You know what that means. This is bullish. This is what is this? 1 year, 6 months. So congrats to everybody. Cheers. This is sick. This is what so many of us have been waiting for, to get stuff off. This is the beginning of that second part of the thesis. That was today. That was the beginning of the second part of the thesis. Well, it was Monday. And look at how the market did nothing for a couple of days. It was Monday. They amicable resolution on the board. Sometimes the market takes time to digest it. We said that on Monday. Sometimes there's certain news that the market just takes time to digest. This was one of them. We called that on Monday. That's why I say let's wait a week, wait 2 weeks. Let's just see what the market does with this stuff. It just takes a little bit of time. And today is the market repricing, starting to reprice GameStop in this new, for the second part of the thesis, right? Always the question of execution and blah, blah, blah. But that was one of the idiosyncratic characteristics of GameStop, that it had traded so cheaply relative to the likely free cash flows from its legacy business that all you really needed was a bit of like a perception change. Bam, re-rated. And then successful execution thereafter can continue to drive it down the line, right? And so, what's the market cap today? $2 billion. That's the bigger thing, right? Don't focus too much on those price targets. $2 billion, we did it. We started from the bottom, now we're here, right? Show me the tendies. We're being shown the tendies by Mr. Market, huh? Whoa, sick. What else? There's nothing really to go. Oh, there's articles. I didn't even get through all the articles, but you could see people talking about the story. There's really nothing else. We talked about everything already. Cheers, everybody. Let's cheers, everybody. Huh? Whoa, can I? Let me see if I got. I don't even know if this thing lights up. Let's see. We also might need to pour one out for you know who. Do we need to pour one out tonight? Might need to pour one out. Let's go. Cheers, everybody. Cheers to the chat. Let's go. Who do we got in the house tonight? I see Cruise Control. Legit. Cruise Control. You know we drinking the champagne tonight. Who else? James T. What up, James? Harate. Cheers. Oh, this is better, right? This way at least stay in real time here. MB. Oh, Bill Gates is back. Oh, shit. Button up. Bill Gates is back. Cheers. Welcome back, Bill Gates, huh? Happy Wednesday to everybody, but in particular the GME longs, especially the long-term GME longs, huh? Patrick Lee, cheers, welcome, Lucas Troy, Luca M, sorry, here. Oh, damn, Kane University back, cheers, Zachary Gibson, cheers, TM, oh, you know I got him. I didn't even take a bite yet. Shit, real quick. Let me dip it. Can you dip it in champagne or something? Doesn't quite fit. That's kind of weird. All right, I won't do that. John Dunn, pressing F. John Dunn, pressing F. Cheers, John Dunn. Schwa, welcome. James Bachelor, cheers. Yes. Tendy suck. Untamed entropy's back. Welcome, everybody. Hope y'all got. If you don't drink, that's cool too. That's all cool. We could just be cheers with whatever drinks we got. But if you do, strap in, baby. I mean, where does it go from here, too, right? That's the big question. Sometimes these things can run for days that you don't know. This type of stuff is very difficult to predict, right? Who predicted number one, amicable resolution announced on Monday, right? And then it does nothing for 2 days. Not relatively nothing, right? And then you predict that 60% up, right? Who knows that? No one knows. That's Mr. Market for you. But then hereafter, I don't know what happens here. It's definitely everything's quite bullish, right? Everything's quite bullish. This looks good. The bullish story, people are starting to pick up on it. It's no longer just, it's the next blockbuster, not the next blockbuster. I mean, we've been hearing this for so long. It's a zero. We just heard that the past week. It's a zero, and those are ice cold takes. Those are good takes. So for at least people to be discounting that eventuality a bit more, like assign a lower probability to that path. That's kind of what you're seeing here. So does it continue to run? We'll have to see. Sometimes they can. Sometimes a little bit of momentum, folks. Different people seeing what's unfolding. You get different participants hopping in. But this looks good. Oh, shit. Oh, I lost. Oh, Lang, what up? Oh, shit, it jumped. Who else? Oh, Chris Roth, welcome back. Cheers, Chris Roth. Cheers. As Chris Roth knows, you got to close now. Because of the implication, right, Chris? I mean, you have them. There's material implication now. Rigo, welcome back, Rigo. Cheers, mate. Cheers, Rigo. CC, welcome, CC. Damn. Oh, we got 700 people. Sick. Welcome, everybody. Cheers. Pro Side, Kaner, K&J Adventures, cheers, K&J, welcome. Caspers, cheers, Caspers, welcome, happy Wednesday, everybody. Polygon, welcome back, Polygon, crushing it with the emojis. Oh, he's got every single emoji in there. Damn, Party Central, huh? You can make waves with emojis. Just ask this gentleman right here. Just ask this gentleman right there. No doubt about it, huh? Man. what was this? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, this was the Forbes article. I know Justin called this out. This was a good one. Wasn't there another one here? Oh, this was a Barron's one, right? Where people were saying that I have no clue about this stuff, but I had seen or they're being quoted that a lot of today's volume wasn't just short closures, right? People buying into it. That's the thing. You have a whole bunch of different types of market participants getting involved. You got those long-term bulls just stomaching the volatility all this time, right? But there's so many other types of investors out there, and it's a special situation, an activist situation. Now, of course, it historically has been your value stock, right? Cigar butt shit. It's just a cigar butt. But now you got growth people eyeing this. You got technical analysts eyeing this. Momo folks. And so it's obviously hitting a lot of people's radar. And in a move like this, usually you don't have. Well, that's not true. Sometimes in bear markets you have violent up moves, right? But this type of a chart is certainly an indication of a bullish trend, right? And look at the overbought RSI on the daily above 80, huh? Oh, nice. Who else we got? PGC United, Gme Gang in the house, rolling deep. Alexander Lynn, congrats, welcome, Alexander. Uber's in the house. Cheers, Uber, welcome. I agree. So Uber says bull thesis stronger today than at $5 pre-con. This is the thing. Theses evolve over time. You get new information, you update your thesis. It could be updated upward, it could be updated downward. You have to continually update as you get new information, right? Obviously, for many of us, Uber included, we had our own bull thesis that it didn't include Ryan Cohen because we didn't even know that he was going to get involved, right? That changed in August. And with each incremental news item coming out of the Ryan Cohen camp, it seems as if he was going to get more and more involved, right? And someone like him, the visionary that he is, right? In so many ways, someone like him to get involved, that it increases the chances of a successful execution of a turnaround, right? And then just changing the narrative, changing the story. So we update our models, and especially to Uber's point, especially the second part of the thesis. If you see my first GameStop video that I uploaded, I think July. I uploaded that in July. I at the end, I say it's very hard to ascribe a high probability to the material upside at that time. It was. It's possible, but now you see Ryan Cohen get involved. Now I'm sure Uber, just like myself, we're assigning a higher probability to that. To that second part of the thesis, we are assigning, I'm sure, as high of a probability to that as we ever have this week. That there's a good chance. Granted, there's questions about execute, like those are reasonable. It's not as if they've successfully done it, but the likelihood of it, that the changing probability, that's what's kind of impacting the stock price, right? Among many other things. There's lots of moving parts, but that's the thing. And now with Cohen on in his Chewy crew part of it, you have no choice. You have to increase the odds of that. That's not to say he's definitely going to. I mean, I keep repeating myself on that, but it's a fair point. But I just think I'm with Uber and this is as high of a probability that I've ever assigned to it. And I ascribed a very low probability to it back in the day. And perhaps Uber did too. It's like we didn't have enough information. And even right now, we still want more of the plan. But this is the thing: if you were gonna bet on somebody, this is what I was saying on Monday. This is the dude. I'm in. This is the guy. That's him. I'm not really the right person. I don't really know all that many people, but from what I've seen over the past 5-6 months, we've been researching his background and stuff and seeing his moves, and we haven't even heard the full plan, right? But I'm not really smart enough to know whether it even would be I'm not smart enough to know what would be the right moves. I don't know. He strikes me as the guy who does. And this is why this is exciting, right? This is an exciting time to be like, damn, what is going to be that first? This is why it's great they canceled the ICR. Regroup. Let's team up. How are we going to position this? And then let's see. But I'm with you, Uber. That second part. And there's a question of timing, right? Sometimes when you have the really deep value stocks, that they traded really cheaply, right? And they can accelerate super quick, boom, 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 re-rate quickly. That can happen quickly. But then the second part, sometimes that can take longer, right? But what's curious about GameStop is the short interest. It's so high. Then it can move quickly. It can move quickly and maybe even get ahead of itself. In theory, many stocks can get ahead of themselves. That's not to say that that's what's happening here. I'm just saying, whatever the upside is, I have no idea. Near-term upside, longer-term upside, as we get more of the plan and what their long-term strategy is going to be, maybe we can model that. Short-term, that stuff's really hard to predict. But maybe because the short interest can serve as a bit of an accelerant. I think that's part of what today was. Even if it wasn't the shorts closing, other market participants see what that short interest is and they go, well, this is kind of ridiculous. It was ridiculous. The level of short interest, right? The level of it. I've tried to be very clear about that specific point over the past couple of months. You know what I mean? Even though there's bearish elements, you can entertain that, but over 100% of the share shorts, because like, come on. Maybe they're finally trimming, right? That was what was odd. They weren't trimming. Anyway, let me get back to it. Fareed. Cheers, Fareed. That's nice. Haha. That is nice. Haha. Welcome. Anonymous. Cheers. Daily. Welcome, Daily. Cheers, Daily O'Brien. Welcome, huh? This shit is growing, huh? Daily's been here an ill minute, too. What'd you say, Daily? It does start squeezing. I love just took 4 days. Today could be out, but who knows? Yeah, sometimes these things can happen over. Oh, I wish Steve Stunk here. Oh, I wish Steve Stunk's chart. I don't get the month. We'll get it up. But sometimes these things can. I mean, they can be multi-day runs on stocks, right? You go multi-day, multi-week, sometimes multi-months. You're even seeing. Let me put up the GameStop one now. I got. What should I do? This one? Oh, I don't got it up. Do I get a quick one right here? Do I get a bookmark? Hold on. Let me just see if I get that. Oh, there it is. Oh, had to get that the different list there. Look at that chart. Look at that. Oh, I didn't even look at this today. That's the monthly. Oh, talk about Monday daily chart. First of all, daily. That's a distinct possibility. Sometimes these things can run multiple days. I think what might be. I wasn't able to read everything today, right? Busy day, lots happening with GameStop, too much to read. It's very difficult to track everything. But with some moves like this, some people are really skeptical of the moves like, this is bullshit. Meme stock, beep, 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 boop, meme stock, just short, beep, 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 boop, 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 just shorts closing, it's nothing here, sell it, sell the news, blah, blah, although there was no news today, right? But legitimate thesis here. Maybe some folks don't agree with that. That's fine. But for other folks, we're like, no, this is a legitimate thesis. And because there's a legitimate thesis here and material potential upside, we think like, oh, okay, then maybe people slowly buy into that, right? And it can keep on going as people buy into the story. This is why it was important, and we said this on Monday. It's important to note, not to necessarily make a forecast off, but it's important to note that like the bull thesis hasn't really been picked up, everybody, right? Because that's potential. When you see it's potential upside as people buy into the story. Same thing for the short interest. Even if you're not betting on a squeeze, those are future buyers of the stock. They're future buyers of it if your thesis is correct. Like then that's potential. Those are potential buyers. That's how you view them. And you're like, or if you see pervasive negative sentiment, that's potential for it to flip the other way. And sometimes that flip can take a while. Who's to say if like the short-term move is done? That is very difficult stuff to predict. That it's like a fool's errand to even attempt. Which all you do is kind of read the tea leaves a bit. If you do your best to guess how much sentiment has flipped in the near term, has all the news been kind of priced in? What's the chart look like? But it's really tough to predict. But indeed, to Daly's point, some of this stuff can go, and Justin's point too, it can go multi-days. Who knows though? We'll have to see. That's difficult. Okay. Jason F. Welcome, Jason F. Welcome. Dimitri. Cheers, Dimitri. Welcome. Congratulations, Dimitri. Dimitri's written a bunch of articles like Justin. And I mean, obviously, hopefully everyone's seen Uber's analysis now. Rod Altsman's analysis all over the place, right? But Dimitri, too, posted some analysis on Seeking Alpha. What did you say? Oscar was saying bearish things about Jimmy. Yeah, I did see that. I did see some of those bearish takes, right? So some of them are not aging very well. Some of those recent bear takes not aging quite well this week, I'd say, right? Yeah, maybe it gives it all back next week, right? It's maybe, right? But for months now, we've not been taking our victory laps. I think it's time to take a little bit of a... Chris Lancaster, welcome. LDJ, cheers. Welcome back, LDJ. Dean, welcome. Rogelio, welcome. And shout out to Rogelio's boy, Malcolm. What up, Malcolm? Cheers. Malcolm, all right. Walsingham, welcome, cheers. Oh, man, we got some names. I gotta get close just to read. Welcome. Smiths, welcome. Shan Rules Forever, welcome. Try to say what up to Jolly Radar, welcome, everybody. Cheers. Emmett Walsh, welcome back. Cheers. We got 800, huh? Cirque MB. Rigo already there. Rigo, we getting there. We getting there. Huh? We might have to take shots. Oh, are we going to take a shot every time someone says omnichannel? Should we do that? Or do we want to survive the night? Is it like maybe it's too early for that to even be joking like that, right? We'll have to. Let's go. Let's go. Cheers, Alex. Alex. Cheers, Alex. Welcome, mate. Welcome, Alex. You can check out Alex Music. He's got a SoundCloud. You can check out his beats. Check out Alex Music on Twitter, Alex Music. Well, cheers, Alex. Congrats, ma'am. Welcome back. Nice to see you on the stream, dude. It must be late there. It must be late. Alex out in France. Sick. Welcome. On Monday, we had people all around the world, right? That was dope, huh? Maybe we got even more people all over the place, huh? This is sick. MB, Vanessa Martini, cheers, Vanessa, cheers. Happy Wednesday. I mean, we can happy all over the place. Happy 30s, happy Wednesday, happy vindication. I don't know. Happy cheers. Welcome, Mystic. Oh, I did see Jim Cramer talking about it a bit too. Moves like this are good too, as most of us know, right? This is not a hot take, but gets people's attention, right? How much has changed from the thesis since Monday, right? How much has even changed with the thesis past couple months? Like, it's ridiculous, right? Like we said, there's even been some outcomes, right, that from a bearish perspective they've been like, I was right about that, and that the price continues to go up. So if anything, you could even say, oh, it was even more than the bear thesis the whole time, right? But the price keeps going up. And because the price keeps going up, they see a move like this, and then people go, wait a second, what is actually happening here? That's what I'm talking about. The stuff can just take time to digest. So EMH. Damn. Oh, damn. Oh, shit. Which side did I like? I don't know. Let's go. Malcolm Bailey. Let's make some tendies, huh? Kyle in the house. Welcome, Kyle. Oh, it just jumped. Cameron Walker. Welcome back, Cameron. Cheers. Happy Wednesday, mate. Damn, we got mad people. Oh, Alex. Who knows, Alex? Who can say, Alex? Timothy Lee. Rob Wolf, welcome back. Cheers, Rob. Congrats. Happy Wednesday, Rob. This is sick, huh, Rob? Rob's been checking out the video. Rob, I appreciate your comments on the videos, right? Because, you've obviously been on the stream a couple of months, and then you check those out. I'm like, sick, Rob's watching it. Oh, this is great. Kazuya, cheers. Cheers, Kazuya. Huh? Welcome back, Silverside. Happy Wednesday. Well, our coach, cheers. Damn, we got everybody in tonight. Oh, I got the kitty. Ooh, this kitty's kind of riding the wave, huh? You kind of see it there. Ooh. Oh, cheers, Max Goldstein. Thank you, Max. Welcome, Jason Hewitt. Simon Chol. What's up, Simon? What's up? Oh, Meredith. Cheers, Meredith. Meredith puts on EMH. Ooh, I think I'm sign me up for puts on EMH. Oh, this is terrific. Who else we got? Casper. Welcome, Casper. Oh, Hawkins Ramen. Cheers. Yes. Oh, man. Talk about cheers. Yo, we gotta say cheers to the 8-ball. What the hell? What is wrong? This thing. Who needs DD? Who needs DD when you got the magic 8-ball, huh? This is incredible. And remember, it all comes down to the questions. So props on the questions that y'all came up with on Monday. I feel like the 8-ball's on such a hot streak. It's been every damn question, right? That's nice. Well, when you're in a bullish uptrend, right? Woo! 8-ball crushed it. What did we say? We said, 8-ball. Oh, someone said on Monday we should do $30. Cheers to whoever was saying we should say, hey, 8-ball, we're gonna hit $30 by end of week, because that was a hot take question at the time. But damn, that would have been unbelievable, huh? But still, props to the 8-ball, huh? Incredible. Oh, damn. Okay, who are you? Oh, it's okay. Okay, yeah, exactly, Alex. How can we forget the most prestigious? Morgan Shields, welcome back, Morgan. Uh, Danish, welcome. KY, welcome. Here you go. Dip, cheers, dip. I feel like, whoa, it's cranking, huh? It's cranking even when, thank you to Rod and Polygon last time. I put on that 60 seconds. Still having a hard time keeping up, huh? Doing my best. We just chill here, right? Do we gotta do research tonight? We don't gotta do research. We just talk GameStop the whole time, huh? Excuse me. Travis Norman, welcome, Travis Norman. Ooh, a Lambo. Is it time? Yo, what's the dope Lambo out there? I don't know. We'll have to see. Historically, naturally, I haven't been a Lambo. I mean, I haven't. Oh damn! Oh damn! Luca M out of the UK. Cheers! Shout out to the UK. Oh, it's late there. Badass. Austin, welcome, Austin. Yeah. Oh yeah. So some people doing technical analysis here, huh? What do we got? Oh, Danny. I'm with you, Danny. Danny's saying no research, just celebration tonight. I'm with you, huh? At some point, you just got to take a break, just kick back, just chill, right? Speaking, we can peek at charts though. Some light. Man, look, this is good. Some after hours action. Oh, is there material volume? Oh shit. Am I still streaming? Am I back streaming? Can someone let me know if I'm back streaming? I accidentally clicked. I think I'm streaming. Hey, someone let me... I think I'm streaming. Oh, I'm still on. Thank you, Z. Cheers, Zedian. Cheers. I clicked the... I accidentally didn't open up a new tab. Thank you. Thank you, Gabriel. Thank you, Travis. Thank you, Kevin. Thank you, Lar. Thank you, LDJ. Thank you. Thank you, Ryan. Thank you. I accidentally clicked the thing. I went to a new page. I think that's the first time I did that. I didn't realize that. I'm learning as I go here. Apparently, I can leave and come back. I'm still streaming. That's sick. Okay. What was I just going to do? I was going to check the after hours to see if we got any volume, huh? What do we got? No. That's so not much volume, right? There's rarely that much after. There's not even a million after hours today. So it's quiet. Still we'll have to see tomorrow, huh? Sick. What's here, huh? Oh, Rigo, cheers. Like, is there... Oh, shit, it's opacity issues, huh? Thank you, Rigo, huh? Polygon with the emojis. Oh, damn. Steve Stonk's here. Cheers, Steve Stonk. Congrats, Steve Stonk. I've been seeing a lot of your DD too, man. Oh, congrats, Steve Stonk. Oh, I was talking about... Oh, Steve, maybe you were here. Get your channel. Look at that, Steve Stonk. Oh, every time I pull up that monthly, Steve, I'm thinking of you. Steve Stonk been talking about a chart like this literally for months. Since I think Candlestick 3, Steve, I'm pretty sure it was like right here. It's like, well, this could keep on going. At the time, comparing it to some former, it was an overstock, right? It was the overstock run. But you see some runs like this where they get on a bit of a hot streak and they kind of take off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Look at this, Steve, huh? Cheers, Steve. Cheers. This is sick. Up every month. And then the volatility within, right? Of course. But a lot of folks, they put greater emphasis on month-end prices. They do. That's just, and because other people do, I kind of do a little bit, not too much, but I'm pulling it up. And look at it overbought on the monthly. This is super bullish as far as the books say. I'm not saying, just saying, relaying what the books say. You're overbought on the monthly. You got a chart that looks like this, really, really good. Anyway, why did I bring this up? Oh, because someone was talking about with the next, where do you go from? And most folks already know this, right? First of all, educational channel, right? Education. We're only in here for education. No, not providing any advice or anything like that. Sit down with a financial professional if you got questions. But a reminder for folks, they bought back a shit ton of shares, right? Hopefully most folks already know this. People have been doing a good job sharing the information out there. But these historical prices are a bit, they're technical analysts don't really care so much about buybacks and stuff. But if fundamental analysts, of course they do, right? So the market cap is significantly different than what you may have seen in the past. But still, he's still looking at the chart. But so on the chart, oh yeah, I didn't even look at the monthly on the chart. Look at that, we're right there. Oh, that's not a bad line. It's not a bad line. Look at this. Right, marginal analysis. Look at that. Hey, a little something there, huh? A little something. It's right there, bumping up against it, huh? Obviously, this is why it's marginal analysis, because there's so much going on right now, right? But even still, it's kind of curious. Hey, all right, okay. But thereafter, right? Is not there's nothing much. We go. What's the next one? 45, 50? Oh, that'd be nice. That'd be nice, huh? Keep going in the short term. Sick. Luca M. Crayola Gang. Cheers, Luca M. Cheers. Living that Crayola life. Rob Wolf knows. Definitely. Rob Miniker. Gats. Cheers, Gats. Welcome, Gats. Congratulations. Congratulations, Gats. Yeah, price target's tough, right? A precise price target's very tough. Very tough. I'm with you, Gats. Gats knows. Oh shit. The Nordic, welcome back. Educate. Yeah. The Nordic knows. Gabriel. Oh, that's a lot of rockets. Oh, is Hugo here? I see Jen. Hugo. Cheers, Hugo. Hugo been here and he'll win it too. Congratulations, Hugo, huh? All right, let's go. Get the whole crew, get the whole gang in here tonight. GME gang. Austin, Dip, Jared, Jack, Jolly Radar, Alex Vu, welcome, Alex. Cheers, Alex. Cheers. Uber, yeah, the shorts. I think I know Uber thought this too. Many of us were thinking after Monday that a bearish thesis, but shorts in particular on the other side of that trade after they came to a resolution, that's trouble. And I think I said this on Monday, and I'm sure Uber shares a similar view that that's bad news. It's like a worst case outcome. If you put yourself in the shoes, that's like, oh shit. I would be, because you don't. It's because you kind of want, if they're clashing a bit, things could drag on. You might have more of an opportunity to get out of the position. But when we saw that on Monday, right, that was a bullish day, right? And then the price was only up a little bit. That's why those can be opportunity. I'm sure we said that on Monday. Those are opportunities when the market does take time to price in a material bullish news item, right? Those are opportunities. They can be, right? That's not a recommendation. I'm just saying when you can recognize a news item as not being adequately priced in, that's opportunity. But with you, bro, like you saw that, you're like, excuse me, what's the short interest again? And then we got the update. Did we get the update yesterday? I forget when the update was. Was it Monday? Did we get it Monday? You see that? Oh, was it over 70 million? Oh, so we brought that up. Was it 70? Did I see that right? Oh. Oh, damn. What the hell? Oh, you gotta pour one out. Can you pour out champagne? Pour a little bit of champagne. There we go. Damn, cold-blooded. Anyone know what that's from? I definitely got some paper towels ready just in case. I know JT Smash called me out party fouls and stuff. I was guilty of that Monday. Could get more of it tonight. 70 million. What was the high? 72? 138% of the float. What the hell? I hadn't pulled this up. I had seen people talking about it on social media, but I don't think I had pulled it up and kind of just looked at the number. I just caught that it was high. 70 million. It's more than the shares outstanding again, huh? Right at the time, right at an inflection point. Risky to not trim. Well, let's see what happens from here. But I've been asking this question many times, right? That can a position like this be unwound in a systematic manner such that it doesn't cause the price to run up quickly? Today is an indication that it might not. Does it continue? Does this persist? Does it settle down and they can get out? It's obviously I'm leaning more toward there's going to be a problem here, right? And even Monday we were talking about that, right? And it seems like this could be trouble. This could be trouble, but still you're not sure because you're like, I don't know if you don't fully understand the market mechanics and stuff. I don't know. Maybe there's like market making stuff and you can have like gamma squeeze and stuff. Above my pay grade. Above my pay grade for some of that stuff. But now today, then you see today, and you see, if you're watching that price action, you can see it, right? And I know Uber's been talking about the spreads a bit too for months. Today you saw it, right? It goes boom, 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 and it goes all over the place, and you saw it all throughout the day. That's panic. It's panic. It's not so much, I'm not saying it's panic among the shorts closing, although it could be, but it's panic among FOMO, people who want to buy in and they can't, and then it's panic. And you saw it today. It was the first time you saw it a little bit a couple of months ago one day, but nothing like today. And I mean, that's, you saw it jumping all over the place. But boy, now I'm kind of increasing the chances that this is going to be problematic, right? Could continue to be, I don't know. And I don't even mean in the short term, but I just mean, I don't know. This stuff's above me, right? This is why it's important that it's always been it's secondary to our primary thesis, right? If it happens, that's great. This is great. All else equal, you want this shit to run like this? Terrific. That's great news. Huh? We're not crazy. We're a little bit crazy. Huh? We're a little bit to be dealing in a stock like GameStop for as long as we. We're a little bit. But we don't bet on. It's very dangerous. Heads up to everybody, right? Betting on short squeezes and stuff, especially short-term market moves, that's a very risky play, very dangerous. It's difficult. I mean, today it makes you rethink this stuff, right? But very risky to try to play those types of things, and you just welcome it if it does happen. And again, the short interest has been quite high for a long time, and nothing went crazy. The price was rising, right? It wasn't shorts closing. It was just price was rising. But now you're asking, you're like, oh boy, now what, right? And then they're going to come out with a plan. Cohen and the team, they're going to come out with a plan, and then that's going to get people even more excited. Are they going to have are there going to be a new conference or an investor day? All this stuff that it could be. And does that get people excited again? Wow. I don't know. Sorry, I'm meandering again. What do I got? Moose Lobster, welcome back, Moose Lobster. Oh, that's not my drink. What the hell? Oh, let's go. Oh, I see Steve Stock. I didn't scroll down. Steve Stock. Okay, charted that in September. Cheers, Steve. Cheers, cheers, cheers. Oh, wait a second. Do I have that, Steve? Let me see. I don't know if I do. Oh my, Steve, I think I do. Wait a second. Do I? Yeah. Right here, Steve. Look at this, Steve. I had it bookmarked. Oh my. Oh shit, what did I do with it? Is this it? Oh, I just moved it over. Oh, how strong is that champagne? Steve, look at this. You believe this? I got it, Steve. Said he was charting this in September, huh? Just making some comparisons there, huh, Steve? Oh, crazy. Nuts. This isn't a forecast, right? Steve had just charted this back a couple months back, being like, hey, if it resembled the overstock stuff, right? Oh, that's a riot, Steve, huh? What a hoot. Cirque. Uh-oh. Oh, that's a riot, huh? What else was this? What was this one? I didn't get to that one. Oh, that's the after hours. Get that? Is this one? Okay. Who else we got? Oh, Smash! Cheers, Smash! Cheers! Oh, yeah, GME OGs in the house! Welcome! Cheers to you, Smash! Cheers to you! Cuz! Welcome! Hugo! Oh, okay. Oh, shit. Hey, Markel! Welcome, Markel! Happy Wednesday! Cheers, Markel! Hey, cheers, Polygon. Oh, so talk about elevator pitch for GME for new folks. Oh, of course, there could be folks new to. I wonder. I mean, we see so many folks here, right? You're curious about what the breakdown is for new folks. For those who for those who are new to the GameStop story, for starters, you can check out Ryan Cohen's letter for starters. So I get that bookmarked here almost certainly, right? This is like a good. Now he's critiquing. I like to start with this. Like I said, it was a really solid. Hey, here's what GameStop could be. And this is Ryan Cohen, who is now on the board with his crew. He can affect the change that he wants. This is probably number one, right? All this Ryan Cohen stuff. He wrote a letter back November 16th where he lays out things that the current GameStop management could do better, so that they could accomplish a whole bunch of different shit. Check this out, right? For the quick story, right? This is what's coming out of Ryan Cohen's head. That's number one. And then you got plenty of DD all over the place. You can check out my Twitter. I got some videos check out the YouTube, my YouTube channel. I uploaded some videos. Check out Uber's got his DD all over the place. Justin, Dimitri. There's a lot of published stuff that I would point you to, because a lot of the thesis that people have been talking about for the past 18 months, it's the same story, except the new thing for all of us is Ryan Cohen is kind of like, we're doing this. That's the big change. So he's kind of accelerating things. And not only that, he's giving credence to the upside that maybe was difficult to model, but we were envisioning it. But it's out there. It's the same thesis. And so I encourage you to go to check out those things. But here's the quick thesis is that, for starters, the people still shop at GameStop. They still shop at GameStop. And the products that they still are going to continue to be in demand for probably longer than people have been historically pricing in. So that's their legacy business. They're selling consoles, physical games, accessories, and so forth. They have a lot of Power Up Rewards members, a lot of people who are loyal to GameStop. At the same time, this legacy business has been in some secular decline because it's up against increased competition, a shift toward digital downloading games and stuff. And these are legitimate knocks against the legacy business. But this is the thing, is the legacy business, because it wasn't what people had historically been pricing in is that no one shops at GameStop anymore. Even though the new consoles were coming out, no one was really going to buy physical games. They get a lion's share of their free cash flow that they generate from the used games business. And so that's what a lot of people say when they're like, oh, if they're not buying physical games, the used games business is no one's going to buy those games anymore, which was high margin for them. That's going to decline. So number one, that was way, way overdone, right? So it was likely GameStop was still going to be able to generate some free cash flow from that legacy business. In fact, they were going to generate so much free cash flow from that it would more than make up what its market cap was at the time, right? It was likely they were going to generate so much free cash flow in the first 18 months to 24 months of the new console cycle that it would be more than what their market cap was at the time. They could pay off all their debt, exhaust their buyback authorization, blah, blah, blah. But that's the first part of the thesis, which we've kind of re-rated, right? When we got to like $20, it's like, okay, the market kind of priced in. GameStop isn't obsolete. Management isn't totally incompetent. You know what I mean? Like people were priced in, management's going to stink it up, which was a bad take. That's many of us think. So that was the first part of the thesis. The second part of the thesis is, can GameStop reinvent itself? Can it reinvent itself so that it can thrive in this to perpetuity? Okay, this is a thriving industry. A lot of people were we joke, right? People were classifying GameStop as a cigar butt. You just got one last puff. You got one last puff of free cash flows, and then it's done. But that wasn't that great of a take. That was why it's more like a roach. It's more like a roach, because they take a puff, get the creative juices flowing, and find a way to reinvent themselves so that they can carve out a certain percentage of the gigantic growing gaming industry, right? Many people think it's not possible, but this is why imagination was required to just say, wait a second. Maybe they can find a way to participate in the digital ecosystem, right? For example, when they teamed up with Microsoft, so they can benefit by selling some Xbox memberships, right? And so they can benefit from people getting that Microsoft subscription, and GameStop still getting a cut after the fact. You know what I mean? If they can sell, blah, blah, blah. That's just one way they can participate in that. But they can partner with other vendors. Obviously, Sony and Nintendo, right? There's that. But there's other things too. Potentially the sexiest item has been the Power Up Rewards membership that they have. They have so much data, right? And they have so much spending and behavioral data from their members, right? Because they can track what they're interested in, and how quickly are they to buy a new release? Do they trade their games back in? That's valuable data to vendors, to marketers. That's really valuable stuff. They're the only that's the only cross-platform, major cross-platform database out there. So that's when you see people talk about, oh, it's a platform. It could be maybe it's going to be priced as a bit of more of a technology company, right? Now people discount that, and they're not even wrong to discount it, right? Because right now it's a possibility, right? It's not so much definitely going to happen. But this is the thing: GameStop has been in a unique position. They're in a unique position, very uniquely positioned, where they're no small. I mean, they have. Even though people think people don't shop there anymore, right? You generated over $5 billion in revenues. There's people shopping there. You got over 20 million folks who have been active, Power Up Rewards folks who have been active in the past 12 months, and if they have in-store experiences, you see Ryan Cohen talk about that stuff, that they'll be delighted, to use Ryan Cohen's term, that they want to be a GameStop Power Rewards member. They want to shop there, right? Some people be like, no way. Why are people going to want to shop there, right? Well, Ryan Cohen probably has some ideas, right? And even the management team has already affected same-day delivery in some places. You know what I mean? Like silly stuff like that, where some of us are like, oh yeah, okay, it's kind of basic stuff. Like just improving the e-commerce experience or the overall omni-channel experience, right? If that's just better, people might prefer to shop there. That's what Chewy had a lot of success, right, on that front. And you can. This is the thing, like brick and mortar, like brick and mortar retailers can continue to thrive in this, right? In this digital space, and look no further than Best Buy for that part of the business, right? For the traditional brick and mortar space where people will want in e-commerce type stuff where people will want to shop there, right? Huge company, where in GameStop's a fraction of that, right? But then there's what GameStop has is that gaming space, right? The gaming data that they have, that maybe they can find new ways to market that data, right? Where gaming publishers could maybe even team up with game. There's some good articles out there that talk about the different paths that GameStop could take down the line. This is the thing, for many of us, it was just like you need to kind of just imagine the different paths they could take, because that's the optionality that the market has a tough time pricing in. That, but you can go pull those up, but we're probably going to hear about their strategy shortly, right? Hopefully we hear it shortly, within a couple of months. That's shortly for long-term thinkers. So we're going to hear about we'll hear about that soon enough. But there's a whole bunch of different pathways they can go down, and a big part of it is the loyalty that GameStop has, and because they have the rewards, the Power Up Rewards members, and people continuing to shop there, and they can track that stuff. You can see affiliates. You can see them promoting certain stuff on their website. That's stuff that can be a really big business down the line if they successfully execute. And that's the thing. So that's second part of it, just reinventing themselves. So if the gaming industry is a $200 billion industry, right? Well, roughly, it's approaching $200 billion, and it's only going to continue growing. So if GameStop can find a way, however it reinvents itself, right? You can even pin me, say, Roaring Kitty, you don't even know what they're going to look like. It's true, I don't know what they're going to look like, but I don't care. This is the benefit of a deep value investors, right? That you don't have to get the precise details right. You just be like, oh, there's a possibility here that they could do that. And if they do reinvent themselves, and they can even find a way to such that they can grow with the industry over time. They can grow. Maybe they only have 1% of the marketing budget within that gaming industry, right? But if they find a way that folks want to team up with them, and they can grow with the industry, then boom, huge, a significantly higher multiple will be applied to their revenues. That's what will happen if they succeed. I find it curious when people are like, no, there's nothing they can do. And I'm like, really? There's nothing they can do? Come on, that's kind of bearish that there's nothing they can do. Yeah, surely you can think up a couple of paths for a retailer in this position, right? It's a huge industry, and they're the only major retailer dedicated to gaming. You can't think of anything. Anyway, so that's number one. Just imagine the stuff. Number two is, can they execute, right? That's the big thing. And there's been question marks up till this point, but Ryan Cohen, game changer. Game changer, huh? Game changer on the probability you're willing to assign on it. So that's what I say. I'm willing to assign a much higher probability to a successful transformation than I was 6 months ago, right? Significantly higher chance of that. It was a really small probability. It was a small part of my thesis back in the day. It had to be, because I had to protect my downside. I can't bet on pie in the sky type hopes and stuff like that. And we weren't even getting a full strategy type plan out of management, or a thorough one anyway. This is why Ryan Cohen's letter was like on point. But now with him on board, I'm like, all right, sick. All right, if I can do that. So that's kind of it. Can they find a way to transform and just carve out a niche within the gaming industry? Can they do it? Can they find a way to leverage their position? And I think that they can. I think there's a distinct possibility. Oh shit, wait a minute. Meandering again, huh? On to the next one. What are we doing? What are we doing for the next one? This one kind of looks like a smoking robot, a little bit, huh? Beep beep boop boop, boop 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 boop. Oh, here we go. Oh, do I got it? Here we go. There we go. Beep beep boop boop. Beep beep boop 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 beep 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 boop boop. Beep beep boop 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 boop. Beep beep boop 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 boop. Beep 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 boop 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 boop. Beep beep boop boop. There we go. Cheers, everybody. Cheers, cheers, cheers. Ooh, whiskey? Yeah. You know I got some. You know this, man. Oh, did I say that quote in the last stream? I kind of forget. Someone picked up. I forget if it was that quote. It was probably. All right, that's good enough. Sarazam, cheers. Hey, $1,000 would be nice. First we're shooting for $420.69. Price target number 1. Price target number 2, $1,000. No, I'm kidding. That's a joke. That's a roaring kitty joke. That's not an actual forecast, right? I don't get those precise, but that'd be nice, huh? That'd be nice. This is the thing. Who knows what it's difficult to forecast what that upside could be, right? But this is, and again, I think that there's two ways to value a stock like GameStop, right? There's the can a traditionally brick and mortar retailer kick ass in an omni-channel way, and look no further than Best Buy. I don't understand why this is even still a discussion. Like, look at this, $29 billion market cap, 29 billion versus $2 billion for GameStop. Okay, and then people would say, well, great, well they don't have products that are their business model, the products that they sell are no longer going horse and buggy because people are getting their products from elsewhere, right? Downloading games is what I'm getting at. But number one is I think that's going to take more time than people are thinking, right? But number two is even still, they sell other things besides those games, and could they find ways to participate in that new digital ecosystem, right? As a brick and mortar retailer, and then people want to shop there, blah blah blah, improve the e-commerce experience, blah 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 blah. And then it's like, all right, well that's the first part. Can you just be better? Can you be a better retailer? Number one. Number two is, are there some high? Can they develop some high margin revenue streams? That's the big thing. That's the sexy potential path here. Is in this transform business, can they find ways to develop high margin revenue streams? They've been talking about it. They've been talking about high margin digital revenue streams all year, and we haven't got as much as some of us liked. And I thought, damn, what could those be? Like, number one is like a Microsoft type partnership, even though we don't know the details, but it's just an example of what of the type of thing they could do. Or if certain vendors want to team up with them to leverage the data that they have, the spending and behavior data, the Power Up Rewards membership data. I don't know. Could they? Could they get somehow more involved in the consoles themselves? You don't ask me. I don't know. Above my pay grade. I don't know that stuff. I'm just like a retailer dedicated to gaming. Dedicated to it? Yeah, they're probably the one who could find way or to participate in esports type things or sponsor different things. I'm like, yeah, there's a lot of potential. Anyway, market struggles with that type of stuff. Market struggles with optionality. It does. You see it lots in options themselves, but even optionality with regard to the business model. So market not really willing to price that stuff in too much, although it's starting to happen, right? It's starting to happen. Plus, and you don't blame bearish folks who say, I demand more. I want to see more. I want show me some of those high margin revenue streams. They're right to be skeptical. That's totally fair to be like, yeah, we'll see about that. But stock prices are forward thinking, right? The market is forward thinking, and the market is trying to sniff out. They're like, well, this is why Ryan Cohen is a proxy for this. The market sees, wait, what's Ryan Cohen doing? The Chewy guy? Who kicked ass with Chewy, dominated it. in this space and he's getting involved, why would he get involved unless it is likely that they can change their business model, right? And that's rational. That's rational. And so the market gets, you could say the market's getting ahead of itself. That's fine, but maybe maybe the market is right to be pricing in a higher probability of a successful transformation because Ryan Cohen is an indication that that could happen. I don't know. Maybe blind bull, confirmation bias. I don't know. What else we got? Welcome, Devin Rice. Welcome, Devin. Welcome, Devin. Jacob. Jacob, welcome, Jacob. J-Alt, welcome back, J-Alt. Big City Slams? Big City Slams? I guess that's a big CTY. MB? Cheers, MB. Okay, so, Metakilot says that GameStop has a lot of negative reputation with consumers as a result of their poor trading ratios. Their customer base is aging up, and boomers who shop there are having less incentive sense. That's potential. That's potential opportunity. In with someone like us, that's like that may be an accurate characterization of their historical business. Can they change? Is there potential with Is there potential to change that so that people will be delighted, that they'll be excited, that they'll want to shop there? I say yes. I would say that for a lot of retailers, like the potential for, if I were from an investment point of view, I'd demand, well, I want to see a change in management. I want to see a board, like you want to see changes up top before that stuff can, but you're seeing it with GameStop. So I'm like, oh, imagine if that flips. It takes time. Make no mistake. That stuff takes time. But if it does, and people will want to shop there, then I think, oh, there's potential. There's potential. So that's, yeah. Oh, yeah. Sorry, Dimitri, I don't know if you're talking to me, but yeah, no, it's not just Ryan Cohen. 2 more Chewy guys. The whole Chewy team rolling deep. It's all of them. They're coming in. And that's good, right? As far as story goes, like look at all those articles out there about Chewy. Look at all those articles. People really respect what they did, and in the management team that got them there. Right. Oh, Uber. Well, so Uber, to your point, I was wondering if a good, I didn't read, I like skimmed some of these articles, wherever it was saying that today's show, this is the thing, I'm always skeptical, like, because it can be difficult to tell how much of the volume was like short volume or whatever it was, but even still, I was curious. Look at that volume, huh? Look at, okay, for how long have we been pulling up the volume? And we'd be like, oh, that's not that much volume, not that much volume. This is what I'm talking about, right? Look at this. This is volume. This is volume. And for a stock like GameStop, with as risky as it is and the short interest, what it is, I felt as though the volume should have been higher. Yes, 6 million out of 70 million shares is not a small number, but it's also not a high number given what's going on with GameStop. That is not that much volume. So what we had been saying was, just imagine if you get, for whatever reason, you get that interest, that buying interest, whatever, who even cares what the reason is, you got it today. This is the result. That is volume. That's volume, right? That's not a bold take, right? It's not a bold claim. Give me a break, right? But every once in a while you get that. Every once in a while you get that, and this is the effect on the price, right? Boom. Wasn't it up like 80% or something today? Well, I don't even know what the peak was. Whatever it was, that's a reaction. But I was wondering that Uber, this might just be people buying in. Because if you were going to close, or if you were going to choose to close on the information, right? Like you have a position, so the position would be unwound. You'd be more likely to act quicker than someone who doesn't have a position and would be getting in. Remember we talked about that on Monday? Like, oh, you got to talk it over. Does this make sense? But if you have a position, you have a vested interest in what's unfolding. It almost seems like there could have been more volume. There was only 14 million on Monday, even less the next day. And I thought maybe they would have acted a bit sooner. They didn't. So then I'm like, when I see this volume 2 days later, maybe it's the market digesting, like it's bullish folks digesting and be like, I want a piece of this. I want to get more involved. So I was one of that too, Uber. Whoever might be buying, right? Oh. Optum intact. Dan Shaw, welcome. Hello. Anthony Asante, welcome back, Anthony. Cheers. Nice to see you again. All right. Keelan Kelly, welcome. Aaron Berger, cheers. It jumped ahead on me. Okay. Okay, who else we got? MB. So MB, welcome. JK, Gme gang, let's go. All time high. Oh, can we get an all time high? Talk about bullishness, huh? Ooh, all time high. We were joking, or I mean, we were joking. Oh, maybe could we get an all time high this week? But wait a second, do I got a chart up? What is the all time? The all time high is like 57, isn't it? 57. Oh, that's a double, and we take it out. Yes. This is the thing with technical analysis. There's a whole bunch going on. They bought back shares, blah blah. Actually, they bought back they've halved their share count since that high. We you know what I mean? They've halved their share count since then. So, am I doing? We only at like a quarter. We're only at like a quarter of what the market cap. No, not quite that high. Excuse me, more than that, right? I think that peak market cap was like 6-7 billion, something like that. So working its way back though, huh? Oh shit. That's right, Mystic. So Mystic said that too. Yeah, cheers, Mystic. Yep, all time high, not that far away. It's not far. Even after it's adjusted. That's right. Oh, Casper. So Casper, you say 63 and 27. I think you got to adjust for dividends. I think 60. So if in stock charts, if you put an underscore before the ticker, that takes out dividends. So often the stock, I see many people saying GameStop's peak market cap was 9 billion, but that's not true. What people are doing are they're taking what they're taking the stock price that they're seeing in their historical chart and multiplying by the share count at the time. But for many charts that you see, they've been adjusted for dividends. So you need to take like what was the stock price at that time. What you like? You didn't. I don't. If I recall correctly, 60. They never breached 60. I think 57 was the peak. I'm pretty sure. Hope I'm remembering that right. But you know, I mean, what am I gonna do here? Huh? I don't know. Moose Edits, welcome, Moose Edits, Moose. Oh, thank you, Uber. Oh, glad I saw Uber. Thank you. Well, how about? Oh, this is only a fun. My bad. Thank you, Uber. Uber here to save me. There we go. Oh, Uber saved me. And cheers to Casper. My bad, Casper. See? What am I going to do? I'm an idiot. Casper, spot on. Here I am. I'm like, oh, Casper, well, wait a second here. Durr. Thank you, Uber. My apologies, Casper. What was that high? 62.11, roughly. 62. Wow. Wow. Sick. To the max, yeah. Oh, and this is adjusted. Okay. Wow. Sick. It's coming, huh? Look at this chart. Oh, I never backed out all the way. Thank you, Uber. That looks good. And here's the thing. Some people will see this chart, the long term, and they go, well, this is bullshit. Stocks don't usually do this. Therefore, this must be bullshit. This must be a meme stock. Ain't shit going on here. But guess what? That's bad analysis. That's not even just surface level now. That's bad analysis, right? Because if you're dug into the details and you see what's unfolding, the historical price, and that's who cares? It's irrelevant, right? And I use technical analysis. I'm not shitting on it too much there. I'm just saying if you understand what's unfolding here, and just really doing value investing, right? Doing your best to see what's unfolding, blah, 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 then this can make sense. And it's also, this is a terrifying chart if you're on the other side, right? We were saying this back here months ago. We were saying this is a really scary looking chart on the short side. It already was, because if they're coming out, it could continue running, and it did. But even here. And fair value aside, like I said, sometimes, I said this in one of my videos, like you can come up with a precise valuation. Market doesn't give a shit. No one cares. No one cares about what your precise valuation is. It matters. I'm not saying the value doesn't matter. I'm saying the market doesn't care. And this is a good example, what could be a good example of the market right here probably doesn't care what fair value is, right? But the market's like just trying to price in, like what could be happening is like, oh, give me shares. And that's like today you kind of saw a little bit of panic. We're like, I want the shares. Give me, for whatever reason. Many of those folks don't want the shares just because they have penciled through discounted cash flow analysis and they feel it's undervalued. I would argue most of those folks are not buying for that reason. I feel like it's very likely most people are not value investors, right? They're buying for other reasons. And this is the things that, whatever the fair value is, which is difficult to calculate, whatever it is, market can run above it. The market could even run above it. This is why it's good to have all the different factors on your side. Technical analysis, momentum, Like all these special situations. You like that stuff on your side. It's good. Can help propel things upwards. And that's where fair value can interfere with that. You don't want to. It's important to do, but you don't want to overweight it. That's why I mentioned that. I talk about my investment style in those videos I uploaded, and I'm a value investor through and through. That's how I got started. I still am, but I've come to appreciate these other factors much more than I used to. Right? I mean, I didn't even used to do technical analysis, and when I see this stuff, I think, it's rare that you kind of have everything on your side. It's rare, and GameStop kind of has that right now. Wow, boy, when you back out that chart, sick. Look at that. It's really coming for it, huh? This is even a better way to look at that. Yeah, 30. Oh, is the other one not adjusted for dividends? So it's like right there. Oh, it's a little bit below. Okay, I thought it was a little bit above. Be around 32. What's that next level up? Level up, level up, level up, level up. Oh, shit. Okay, thank you. 8-ball. Oh, MB, I agree. You've got to consult that 8-ball tonight. I mean, 8-ball, sometimes you think the 8-ball's like, can I just have a break? Can I just chill? I mean, can I rest on my laurels for a bit? But we're all like, nah, 8-ball. Come on, get it together. Get it together, 8-ball. Jumped on me. Cheers, Cyrus Zhang. Cheers. Welcome. Cyclenes. welcome. Cheers, Justin. Welcome. Moog, Jason F, Hugo. Yeah, Hugo. See, Hugo's just picking up on the fact that Bill Gates is here too. Absolutely. V-shape recovery with this dog. TJA Works, welcome. Tammy Cole. Oh, we got lots of new. I forget if I said what up there. Humperdink, welcome. MN, Jolly Radar, Jack Nickelback, Steve Stonk, exactly, Steve. Right? Imagine shorting that. And yes, there's other stuff too. But even if I put on blinders and all I was looking at with this chart, you sometimes will pull up chart. Right? Is Jorge here? Jorge. Peace in, Jorge, or welcome, Jorge. Right? There, you'll just pull up a chart, get a quick take on stuff. Right? But if this chart were proposed, or this ticker were proposed, and you pull it up and you're just looking at the chart, you look at this, especially this. You back up. Well, we'll keep it on the. Is this monthly? We'll keep it on the monthly. You'd be like, oh yeah, that's really bullish. And if it's really bullish, that means that can be dangerous to short. That's how I've long felt about Tesla. Really bullish chart. Risky to timing is so important on the short side, so it can be risky to short that without getting that timing right. It can be. It's a question of whether it's worth it in some ways. That's why. But for something like that, that's why the chart is so important. And why all else equal for the past couple that I've leaned bullish on that. I tilted bullish on that. I was like, oh yeah. If anything, if you got to pick one side or the other, you buy that. You don't short it. So I agree with you, Steve. Same thing here. Imagine looking at this being like, yeah, I'll short that. It's like, if that's not to say you shouldn't do that or that never works out. I'm not saying that. There's many stocks that go boom, 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 and they come right back down because they deserve to be, right? Because it was just bullshit reasons that it was getting bid up, right? That happens. It happens all the time. But that's why then the question's going to be, well, let's dig in. Let's see if this is bullshit. It's crazy to me that you could see this chart, be like, all right, this is probably a short candidate, and then dig in and be like, yep, definitely a short candidate. Because I'm like, no, this is one of those cases where it's like, nope. Where it would be risky, right? And it was crazy. You think it's risky now to be short that? Shorting it when it was at $4, absurd. And Uber, we've talked about this a lot on the stream. I know Uber felt the same way. What we were saying was there was tremendous short interest at this time, right? For the past, like there was tremendous short. First of all, there's been high short interest it's been a very highly shorted stock this whole time, right? But then as it got sold off after they cut the dividend and price was in the gutter, and then they bought back shares, and then that they were shorting more, and it can make sense to short on the way down because things are deteriorating. It can make sense to, just like you can buy on the way up. I know if you're a value investor, you like to buy on the bottom. You like to buy a bottom. It's very difficult to do, but it can make sense to buy on the way up. It can be a smart thing to do to buy on the way up. Same thing on the way down. It can be a smart thing to short more on the way down. But that's why it's so important to reassess, because you short, and the chart did look like shit. But when you look under the hood, you're like, oh, wait a second. Oh, it's not. It's not likely going to zero. That seems overdone. And what happened was not only was the short interest increasing, but as the story was unfolding for this past year, they weren't closing on net. I don't know who the shorts are, right? I don't know. I just know that the short position was not being closed out. They weren't locking in their gains on net. Maybe the shorts were cycling in, rotating. I don't know. And then the price started to rise, and then they were adding to their position. But when they didn't close out of their position, that was a tell. That was a tell that they were betting on zero. The company was going bankrupt, and many of us were like, those companies, it's very, very unlikely that they'll go bankrupt, especially as we got into the summertime. It was highly unlikely. If they did the bond exchange and stuff, it was like, what are you doing? But because it was a tell, it's like, well, wait a second, you were betting on zero and you didn't get it, and now because that thesis was wrong. The thesis was already proven wrong. Like many of us felt that thesis was proven to have that level of short interest, and to not close out to keep it on. It appeared as though the thesis was broken. And because the thesis was broken, at least a portion of it had to be closed out. Had to be. The thesis was broken. That's not to say that there's no bearish arguments against GameStop. There is. Absolutely there is. You can say, well, no, I don't care who Ryan Cohen is. He's not going to successfully execute. I don't care how good Ryan Cohen is. This is a sinking ship. They cannot reinvent themselves. You can make that case, whatever. That's the discussion to be had. But that GameStop was going to zero, dead. It was very highly unlikely, and to have not closed didn't make any sense to most of us. And now I think you're starting to see it. Although maybe you're starting to see it. Like we just pulled up that short interest. It was still over 70 million. So people continue to be very, very skeptical on the turnaround. And again, there's some. It's not as if it's completely bullshit. Most of us don't think that. It was just. There's only 69 million. You're that confident that they can't do it? You're that confident that Ryan Cohen and his team can't shake shit up? Like, come on. Like, I would never have that. I would never have that level of conviction in any thesis. And I just think, that you didn't close out. I'm like, I'm pretty sure not only were you betting. This is the thing. Fair value is dictated by free cash flows, right? Over the long term. It's free cash flows that. It's free cash flows that matter. And like, I'm like, what do your models look like that you're not coming up with like. A decent amount of free cash flows over the next 12 months to 18 months. I'm like, there's tremendous demand for GameStop products. They're battling some COVID-related stuff, some supply constraints, but that's not long-term stuff. That's just temporary stuff. So in the short term, they're going to generate some more free cash flow. That was going to be a good chunk of what their market cap had been. And then it's like, oh man, they could use that free cash flow and use it in a different way. It was just a dangerous. I don't know. It's not totally over yet. I don't know, but. For the first time, I was like, damn, maybe it could be. I don't know. I don't even know how that starts. Steve Stock, yeah, look at that chart. I apologize. Going off all over the place. What we got? Who we got? Walls again, 2020. Look at this, looking good. Yeah. In all else equal, this is going to sound silly. A rising stock price is a good thing, okay? Is that silly? For the business, from a business perspective, right? Because other people see what's happening and they want to get involved. They're even more willing to give capital to a company like this when they see this chart and they see the price action and they see success and they say, I want to be a part of that. And you can maneuver in different ways when you have people who want to be a part of that, and so it's a good thing to see that stock price. I know that sounds silly, but I just mean even not from a shareholder perspective, of course, but even from a business perspective, you can look no further than Tesla. Tesla's there you go. There's your example right there to see what you can do. And Elon Musk might will his company to he might will I don't know. I mean, now it's a huge market cap. As the market cap gets bigger and bigger, it becomes more of a question mark. But even still, the amount of capital they raised thus far is because of Elon Musk and because of the story he was telling and the rising price. And it's an example of what can be done. And I see Ryan Cohen and I think, man, look at what he's already done. Look at the impact he has had already. And we haven't even seen his damn plan. Anyway. Okay. James Linturn, welcome. Yeah, Sam, AV. Cheers, AV. Cheers. Matt Dinwiddie. Whoa, Matt. Well, you're saying raise at 30. What if the price keeps on running and they know the stock price is still undervalued? You know what I mean? Maybe they want to raise at an even higher price. I don't know. Who knows? This is why it's been important. In my opinion, I think management has done a decent job over the past since they've taken the reins. You know what I mean? So I think they're kind of dialed in, and maybe they're of the opinion that even want to do it at a higher price, or maybe 30 is good. I don't know. I'm just saying that there's one thing to consider. Maybe they want an even higher price. Hell, they haven't. This is the thing. It's great that the price is at 30 already. There hasn't even been any major business related announcement. Maybe you think that there isn't any, but just imagine if there is. The stock price is above 30 despite comps that maybe are not as terrific as people were hoping they were. They're battling COVID-related closures. They're battling supply constraints. They're battling these things. And only big thing that they've announced is a Microsoft stop, and that was 3 months ago, right? And it's like, what if they had something else? Or if they do in the soon? That's why, it's great that it's already above 2 billion. Okay. Dusty, cheers, Dusty. Welcome. Happy Wednesday, Dusty. All right. T-Show. What up? Jesse Marriott. Cheers. Denby, welcome, Denby. Cheers. All right. Happy Wednesday, everybody. Sean Tang. What up? Alex Astiskevich. Welcome. And on. We don't have to squeeze this started. Oh, well, maybe. It's if me. I don't know. This stuff is difficult to know. How can you know? Because we don't really have that type of information to know. We only get that updated short interest every couple of weeks. In 2 weeks, we'll see if they closed. Wait, will we see if they closed? I think we'll. Shit, will we? Yeah, we will, right? Wait, what's the latest one? Oh man, I keep losing track. This beer is good. This was as of December 30th. I think the next one will. Other people probably know better than me. Maybe we'll see if they close. But who knows? It could be. It felt like it felt squeezy. But again, it's tough to parse if it was just new buyers getting involved. And some of these, the short position has been increasing. So all throughout this price rising, they were on net. When I say they, I mean a collective short position. We're increasing their shorts, adding more to it. There's been no real new. If their thesis was grounded in long-term secular risks, there really hasn't been much that has changed that has altered that thesis. That's what's fascinating. That's why if the thesis. Well, first of all, I felt as though they were betting on zero, right? They're betting on zero because of long-term secular risks. They felt they couldn't overcome them. But. And then they're battling COVID stuff and maybe supply stuff too, although that's short term. So I really don't know what the entire thesis was. They likely weren't betting on quite a bit of free cash flows in these first 12 to 18 months, which I disagreed with. I don't know that, but that's the thing. And they still haven't got much of a firm, detailed plan from management, and they don't really know where Cohen's going with this. So as far as they're concerned, they may still think, no, GameStop's still toast looking out 10, 15 years. You know what I mean? And if that's the case, why would you close your position? You would only close your position if you're starting to get nervous that the price is only going to continue running, which is a legitimate reason to close. But who's to say for sure? I don't know. It's not like the Ryan Cohen news broke the long-term bear thesis anyway. It didn't break it. It should give you pause. So anyway, the truth is I don't know. And on. But today's price action felt like panic. It felt like FOMO. It felt like maybe shorts closed. You could see the price going all over the place. It was pretty intense. You don't see that very often. You haven't even seen it often with GameStop despite the circumstances. But if for whatever reason, if they are like trying to price in Cohen succeeding, if they are doing that, then and they need to close out even more, then that could cause the price to continue to run. But you can't know that. That's difficult analysis because who the hell knows? Usually not people like us. It's easier to do the business analysis than it is to forecast that stuff. I'll tell you what though, Anon, I hope it. Where do we end up? Did we end at 32.80? I hope it keeps on going higher. Whatever the reason for the price rise, I hope we get 32.80. Okay. And that's not a crazy amount of volume, but even still, who cares? Cindy Wang, cheers. Welcome to the GME gang, huh? Oh, John Dunn, you in the UK too? Oh, I didn't know that, John. All right. Oh, we got some folks in the UK tonight. Oh, it's late there now. Nice. Papa Bree, welcome. Awaken, all right. Welcome, Awaken. Oh, congrats. Dip. Oh, did I say what up to Dip? I'm gonna give. Big deal. So I give people multiple shoutouts. Okay. What up, Dip? JK, Smash. Oh, dividend smash. I doubt that. I doubt there would be a dividend. This team's, if you're in growth, like transformation mode, seems more likely you'd want to reinvest any free. That's not to say it's not possible, but it seems unlikely that they would pay a dividend anytime soon. That's what I think. And I know, here's the thing, and I know people talking about, I mean, if certainly if they announced a dividend, everyone would be scrambling over themselves to get shares. But or if there was going to be a proxy battle and calling shares, or everyone's calling their shares back or so. I mean, I think that could, I don't know the impact that would have on the price, but I know people were talking about that could trigger a rapid run up in the price. But here's the point. Here's the thing. You don't need that stuff. You don't need it. Look at this. 60% move today on above 2 billion. You had nothing. All you had was Ryan. All you had was Ryan Cohen getting involved. That's all you need. You just need, as long as the fundamental thesis plays out, that price will rise. And the good thing was it continued to be undervalued, so that's why it could happen quick. Plus, you get the short interest that can accelerate things. Anyway, 50 Shades. What up, 50 Shades? What up, Henrique? Cheers, Henrique. Happy Wednesday. Chris Roth getting after it tonight. Let's do this, Chris. Let's do this, Chris Roth. Oh, is Jeff Amazon here? What up, Jeff Amazon? I missed you. I see our coach talking to you. What up, Jeff Amazon? Welcome. Oh, shit. Okay. Let me get back. All right, I'm back real time. Let's do this. What do we got? Anyway, it's cheers. Recognize those are codes. One exam. Okay. Hopefully I said Lottery King. What up, Lottery King? How you doing? I get everybody. Rommel. Blake Erickson. What up, Blake? Traveler Alden. I mentioned this on the last stream, but I see Traveler. I was thinking of Dark again, the Travelers, huh? I'm almost done. I think I got like three or four episodes left. Excuse me. What are we doing for the next drink, huh? I got lots. Listen to this. Whoa. Side Morgan, Lawrence W. Welcome back, Lawrence. Welcome back. Raining White. Let's go. See some more tendies. Let's do it. Show me the tendies. We're being shown the tendies. It's nice when you're shown the tendies. You request to be shown the tendies, and they're not always shown to you. But every once in a while, they get shown, and they're tasty. You want a full belly. You want that full belly before you drink too much. Coat that stomach. What's that? Oh, we doing shots? Is it shot time? Holy shit, Philly Steaks! Welcome, Philly! Oh, cheers, Philly! Nice to see you again. All right, Philly Steaks is here. Sick. Oh boy. JC. Hey, JC, what up? Cheers, JC. Oh, cranking here. Oh, Pose! What up, Pose? Welcome back, Pose. Nice to see you again. Kuba Andres Zak. We'll count that. Welcome, Kuba. Some folks from Poland. You're from Poland. All right. Nice. Cheers to Poland. Shout out to Poland. Sick. Oh, what do we think? 4 hours? 5 hours? Probably in that ballpark range. All right. Oh, late. Badass. Scotland. That's the first Scotland. Ali Malik. Shout out to Scotland. All right. Sick. Freedom. Oh shit, is that Scotland? I forget. I hope. Is that Scotland? I don't know. I hope. It's embarrassing. Oh, James, late for James. Okay. Oh, Brazil. Sick. South America. All right. We've had a couple over the past couple of months. Brazil, sick. Cheers. Shout out to Brazil, Moose Edits. Nice, nice, nice. Derry Gavies, welcome. Phillies takes RK. Yeah, I missed that one. I'm going backwards. I was just scrolling back a little bit. Say what up. Jack Nickelback, La Caprica, Virgin Galactic. Oh, so I don't have. Oh, so La Caprica, what up? Cheers! Shout out to La Caprica. I don't have any strong opinion on Virgin Galactic, except I had been long it, but coming out of the crisis, that was one of those plays where it's like I was doing my best to diversify, to just pick up some stocks in different sectors and industries, and one of them I thought was that space, and I thought one of the because I didn't know what was going to perform best coming out of March and April, and I thought that could be one of the ones. But I don't think that, and then I like doubled or tripled pretty quickly. I'm like, all right, so that kind of, but other thing, pretty much everything did. But anyway, no strong opinion. I'm not dialed into the space all that much, except I would say, like some industries out there, it's very difficult to value that, and because of that, there's it can be a speculative fervor surrounding it. Like that's and that means that it can be bullish for a while anyway. I mean, it can be that just happens. That same thing with like Bitcoin, for example, which I have been bullish on because for similar reasons, plus the chart. But like space, the final frontier. I mean, how you hear a line like that? That's sexy as hell, right? I mean, that'll get people excited about it. So as far that's the gist of it. That was really the only reason I was even. I'm like, okay, yeah, I could see people getting excited about this, and because those names could be some of the best it could be some of the better performers coming. I didn't know what was going to be. I'm like, all right, that could be interesting. But anyway, thereafter, I don't no opinion, except it's not really my forte because I suspect they don't have historical free cash flows, which makes it difficult for someone like me to analyze. Maybe other folks more delved into the space, but not me. I'm too dumb. Figure that out. Okay. Oh, there we go. Back down. There we go. Juan Hernandez Meja. Hola. Hola. What up, Juan? ¿Qué pasa? ¿Qué pasa? ¿Qué pasa, amigo? Huh? Oh, how do you say cheers? I took Spanish. I mean, and I just finished Sopranos, so I go salute. That's what I've been saying recently. Salute. That's what I've been saying recently because of Sopranos. Okay, Nordic. Oh, you got a Discord to Nordic. All right. Salute. Oh yeah, salute. Casper, right? Salute. Cindy, sell my other one is give her. Okay, Cindy. Okay, so you're waiting. Lawrence, that works. Salute. Okay, salute. All right. Okay. I'll do. Ultimo. Nathan Marcus, what up? Ultimo, Nathan Marcus, Yurko Henriquez. Salute. Oh yeah, I know it's salute. It's salute. That's what threw me off. I was thinking salute, but salute. Yeah, come on. I should know that. Salud. Oh, okay. Portuguese is saúde? Saúde? An accent on the U? Saúde. Saúde. Damn, I forget. I took it for years. You forget. I had been talking. I got a 2.5-year-old daughter. I had been talking to her for a bit. I got to get back. It's been a while. Actually, so I had taken Spanish back in the day, right? I mean, you take it in school and stuff, and I took it for a number of years. But then I had when my wife was pregnant, I tried out the Duolingo to try to get back into it. I did it for a while, and I was taught. She was too young though, I think. Anyway, I got to get back into that. Giacomo, Sumo, it's salute. Okay, salute. Okay. David Hopkins, yes. What you, David? Steve. Whoa, yeah. Where's the gabagool? Jack Bauer. Deet. I'm always going to do that, Jack Bauer. I apologize to keep using the same unfunny joke over and over again. But where's the gabagool? Seriously. Did anyone bring gabagool? I've been watching Sopranos for the whole year. I'm still not quite sure what gabagool is. We did get something. It was one of their pastries. My wife got it when she went to a bakery. What like the lobster? What was it? What did they call? I'll think of it. Oh, you'll probably think of it before me. But we picked it up. Gulliver Bear woke up this morning, got myself a gun. Do 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 do. Kind of applicable today, right? Right, Gulliver? A little bit applicable today, for sure. Got myself a gun. Do 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 do. Sick song, right? What is it? Alabama 3? Was it Alabama? Not Alabama Shakes. Different band. Alabama something. Damn. Rating White. Cheers. Yeah, hell yeah. I watched The Wire before I watched Sopranos. I watched The Wire, and I was thinking about that. All in the game. All in the game, though, right? All in the game. That's what I think. All in the game. Yo, The Wire is sick, kid. Wire is sick! Ah, damn. Okay. OSRS streamer, welcome, her. Thank you, OSRS. Yeah, Ryan Werner. Shit. Definitely use that GIF many a time. Definitely use that many a time, right? Bruno Martinez. Hey, what up? Oh, Kramer watching? Hey, shout out to Jim Kramer. How you doing? Cheers, Jim. Cheers. Jimmy Chill. What up? Omar coming. Oh, it's sick. The Wire is, I agree with you, Ali. Yep. Omar coming for the Jimmy shows. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like, Omar's coming. Damn. Oh, Ryan Williamson. What up, Ryan Williamson? Nah, GME talk always going, but we're like celebrating today, Ryan. We're just like kind of chilling a little bit, you know? We're always talking GME. Toss out your thoughts and stuff. We'll run with them. Believe it or not, we do analysis of other stocks sometimes, but lately, pretty much since the inception of the stream, it's been GameStop all day, every day. We should just have a 24-hour live stream of just GameStop news, right? Some of us could do that. Oh, damn. Oh, thank you. Cheers, Uber. Yes. Cheers, Uber. Yes. Smash that like button. I don't know if Trey's here. You know Trey will get it done. Thank you, Uber. Cheers. And I just about bet everyone know Uber Rod Altsman all over. Uber Rod Altsman all over the place. Legit DD all over, right? Damn. Just so folks know, you know what I mean? Oh, they didn't mention, no, GME wasn't mentioned tonight on the maybe eventually. Although it was a big move today. That seemed that was worth mentioning today. Oh shit. Oh man. Jason F, $50 end of week? Well, I don't know. I mean, like for example, would we ask that of the 8-ball? That might be tough. Is it I mean, short like when stocks going all over the place, it's possible. Very dangerous to bet on something like that. But when you're betting with like panic, when you're betting on panic or something, both either way, whether it's up or down, just like in March and April, like anything is possible in a short term. But what would $50 be? Graphing calculators, everybody, get them graphing calculators out. A 60%, was that 60% move? That's I mean that's a lot. It'd be over 100% move in a week, but it's certainly possible with stocks like this. But you don't bet on you can't bet on something like that because that's very difficult to predict that stuff or to even make a forecast. You just acknowledge, boy, if things got out of hand, it's possible, but too tough to bet on that stuff. NMS Austin, what up, NMS? Andrew Park, what up? Andrew Park, no, it's TI 83 Plus. Is it the Plus? Yeah, absolutely, huh? You buy these tanks in high school, they don't break. You know how much how much coffee I've spilled on this shit over the years? They don't go down. You just replace the batteries, keep on going. I mean, you're in high school, right? You got to drop like $5,000 on these calculators, right? You know you were keeping it your whole life, and then you're like, all right, well, I'll just appreciate this calculator over 200 years, and it will be worth it. But I actually prefer the graphing calculators now, right? Maybe I like to see the equations that although you don't need complex equations. You don't need complex equations for just basic arithmetic, like Buffett says. That's true. But still, I like to see all the different calculations and toss it in there. Call it Texas Instrument. Well, it is a good business model because they got those thick profit margins and they don't really bring them down. You got Hey, Adam Career, what up? Mario on that bad boy? Wait, Mario on what? Oh, on the calculator? No, I don't. I don't think I got any games on. There. I was the remember the game? I don't know if it was about the Snake game. Was it called Snake? Remember that one? Oh, that's a throwback. Aging myself there. Yikes. Whew. TI-86 Walsingham. TI-86. Get the hell out of here. Who do you think? You bringing TI-86 into the stream? No. TI-83. Well, TI-83 plus, but TI-83 we'll let you in here. But 86. No, I'm kidding. There's like 3 or 4 of them, right? That everyone would get. There's like 3 or 4. Oh boy, cranking. Okay. TI-85. Yeah. That was on too. Yeah. Hey, Jordan Williams. Welcome back, Jordan. Cheers. Let me drink some water. Anish Duda? Anish Duda. What up, Anish? What up? 86 silver. I remember that one too. Yeah. So la, what up? I don't know those names. I don't know those tickers. Snake in the old Nokia. Yeah, I guess that was more of those old cell phones, right? I think that was more the. I can finally Blaine. What up? Yeah. I can afford those ones, right, Blaine? Those new ones. I can afford the new. Oh shit. Oh, SM, thank you. Welcome to the stream. I'm glad you like those videos. I know not everyone watches them, but I always like when people check, because some of them, like a spreadsheet video, who gives a shit about spreadsheets? Not everybody, which I can understand. But thank you. I'm glad you like that. And if anyone has questions about my investment style or anything like that, that's a good starting point. And then maybe you'll have follow-up questions, which is fair. But I tried to toss out some of my thinking there just to help out a bit. I hope to have more, right? That's just a starting point there. Zane Turner, you like Google Sheets? I feel like most people still prefer Excel, but yeah, I'm Google Sheets camp. I mean, it's a big part of my. I really like the Google Finance stuff. That was the starting point for it. But I like the integration with the browser and everything like that. Sick. I feel like most people like Excel, but I like the integration with the browser. Chris, you like the pinball? Yeah. Revu. What up? Oh, it's a SPAC. Yeah, I don't know. I don't follow those too closely, so la. Okay. Ace, what up, Ace? Cheers. Miru, what up, Miru? Screening for stocks. So that's the thing, Miru. I'd recommend checking out some of those other videos on the Roaring Kitty channel on YouTube. I'm not. It's a rare occasion where I'm actively screening for stuff. I'm always tracking stuff. I'd say tracking is what I do much more so than screening. March and April I was kind of screening, but usually I'm just tracking stuff. I'd say I build out a list of tickers, and so I'm tracking thousands of tickers, right? And then just watching what's unfolding like over the week and stuff. And then if something looks interesting, I'll dig in deeper. But usually I'm just tracking stuff, and then just watching what's unfolding. Is someone getting involved? What's the price action? Is other insiders buying? And then when something starts to look interesting, then I'll dig in deeper to it. But it's by tracking tickers. Get a quick feel for it from the fundamentals. Maybe I look at the historical fundamentals. What's fair value roughly look like? Does it seem like the type of company that could eventually get cheap and that I might deal in it? Boom, I'm more likely to track it, keep a closer eye on it. Was there insider buying? Boom, I'm probably going to keep a closer eye on it. Is it a smaller company that could be mispriced down the line? Boom, more. You know what I mean? So you get a feel for the types of stocks you like to deal in, the types of characteristics you look for, and you can usually kind of boil it down. I mean, I'm tracking thousands of stocks, but really of ones that I'm likely to deal in, it's probably a couple hundred, maybe up to like 500 or something. And it's evolving, right? It's always evolving. Oh, I'm disappearing. Oh, I'm kind of disappearing. I'm disappearing like in the Back to the Future photo. You know what I'm talking about? The more I drink, and the later in the evening it gets, I start to like disappear. Oh, it stopped. Why did it stop? Whatever. You gotta trust me. I felt like I was. Oh, there it goes. Oh, disappearing. I can change it. I use OBS. Who cares? Okay. MB. No, I'm not a PC gamer. I'm not. Although I will say I am completely intending to get much more into gaming. Right. I'm completely like that's my plan right now is to get back in. To get back, I'm a huge gamer when I was much younger, and then I've only really gamed with my friends over like the past 10 years or so. But it's kind of fallen to the wayside in recent years. But now I'm like excited, super excited to get back into like we played Call of Duty. I was playing big into Call of Duty with my friends and stuff. But and I was always a huge Nintendo fan growing up, Mario and all those games, Mario, Donkey Kong, Mortal Kombat. Like I'm dating myself, I'm way behind the times, but I'm like really excited to get back into it. But no, I haven't really gotten to the PC games, although now GameStop's getting it. Oh, talk about I should have mentioned that GameStop reinvented itself. It can also reinvent its legacy business, right? It can reinvent itself for the huge upside, but it can even make some changes to its legacy business to bolster it, right? By going down new revenue streams like PC gaming and stuff. Anyway, I should have mentioned that. That's something I forgot. And there was one thing that I discounted too much in my early thesis where I'm like, oh shit, there's more they could do here to the legacy business. Bolt on some new revenue streams that are a good fit for their historical revenue streams. A better app, a same day delivery, all that type of new payment options. Those are things that I like. I didn't really give them much thought at the time, and it was a mistake. And so when I saw those changes, I felt the legacy business was worth even more than I was originally thinking. Anyway, sorry, that was, but it was just a new potential, maybe not one of those super high margin revenue streams, but a higher margin revenue stream that they could pursue. Anyway, but no, I'm not yet. Maybe down the line. Ultima Online, Andrew Park, what up? Okay. Hey, Chad Williams, what up? Oh, Jeff Amazon got a new video? All right. Oh, those video memes are dope. They're so funny. I mean, and then when they're related to GameStop, I mean, when they're related to a stock that you're really dialed into and you kind of know the ins and the outs, then they're just hilarious, right? They're so funny. Ah, damn. I think it's on to the next one. What time is it? 8:45? Should we go next? What do I got? Might be time for a shot. Shit. Oh, yeah. Tarzan, make no mistake. All my purchases will be via GameStop. Definitely. And I'm definitely buying the disc. I'm definitely buying the disc playing console. You know this, man. Andrew Hugo, what up? What up? Ramon Cook, what up? What up? What up? Hey, what up, Ramon? Welcome. Cheers. Work around the house. Jason F, what up? What up? What up? Lar, oh, you still love Smash? Yeah, Super Smash Bros. That one was sick. And then that Mario Kart stuff too. Some of those were great. Yeah, Jayon, I want to get. I want to spend some more time gaming. Absolutely. Oh, Kevin knows SNES gang. Yeah, I'm SNES gang. I am. That's my. Oh, I do know. Oh, you think Diablo 2 is the best PC game? One of my good friends was really into the Diablo series. I don't know if this was years ago. I couldn't remember if it was just Diablo 1 or Diablo 2. But okay, yeah, I do know Diablo was hot shit. He really loved it. SNES gang, yeah. At the time, we had SNES. We always wanted to get N64 too, but we couldn't get it. But anyway, we loved SNES. So I'm in that gang, Kevin. I think we had Nintendo too, but like SNES was it. And I definitely purchased a retro SNES over the years too. I got it on I got on eBay and stuff to put. Now I know they got those simplistic ones with all the games on them and stuff, but I got the original ones. So I'll definitely be getting that one too. Play some of those classics. Although you could probably play the classics on the new consoles now, right? Anyway. Oh, Cindy. Okay, so Cindy, you play board games. Yeah, I like some card games too. You like card games? Oh, I don't know Maple Story. I don't know that one. Hey, Cloudy Music, what up? Welcome back, Cloudy Music. Cheers, cheers, cheers. Get into PC gaming, can you afford? Yeah, yeah, Daisy. Or so. Be clear. Jason Keys. Welcome, Jason Keys. Yeah, all right. John Doe, what up, John Doe? Disappearing like the shorts money at GV. Yeah, right, John Doe. Kind of, or the bare thesis, anyway. Yeah. Oh, Flix FPS. Welcome, Flix. Yes, check out my other. I apologize for the length of the videos, but if you're looking for, what do you say, website channels, Twitter accounts, founder potential stocks, doing research. Oh, I recommend for. Check out my. I have a couple of videos that I call the tools series because I couldn't come up. Whatever, it doesn't matter. But I apologize for their length. But I talk about some of the tools that I use and some of the websites I frequent in looking for stocks. So I share some websites, number one, and then number two, a whole bunch of spreadsheet stuff in the second video. But number three, as far as people go, that's something that that's like a list you develop over time, because who knows, heads up to everybody too. My investment style is very aggressive and it may not be suitable for you. Just a heads up for folks. So when you check out those videos, you're going to see me say that all the time, because it's a very aggressive style, and a very aggressive style is not necessarily a good fit for everybody. Just a reminder for everyone. So it could be, and even if number aggressive style, right? But also just style of investing. Not everyone is a value investor, right? I mean, I think that that's one of the, especially for an individual investors, I feel as though that's one of the best ways to go about it. But maybe it's not a good fit for you. You still have your own personality and stuff, and you're like, I don't want to sit and like. It's just not for some people, right? And so maybe people, they want something different out of investing, and they prefer to analyze charts and stuff, in which case it might be, you may follow different people then, and so what you do is you build a list over time, and you continually calibrate who's worth following. Did they do a good job with their analysis? Did that play work out that they were really bullish on? This is why you'll often hear me ask, and I'm appreciative of folks like Uber and Justin, and folks who I'll ask, like, how sure are you of something? Are you confident in something? Like, what probability to you assign to this, right? And I encourage other people to do this too. And it's terrific when people share their views on this, because you can get really dialed into what they think about something, right? But then this, as the story unfolds, first of all, and it's okay to be wrong about stuff. I'm wrong about stuff all the time, but then you calibrate, right? But the only way to calibrate is to toss out an opinion, to toss out a probability, kind of stick it out there, and be willing to look like an idiot or look brilliant. You know, it goes both ways. But that's what attract people who are willing to share that level of conviction and confidence. First of all, willing to publish their views on stuff, right? But also willing to be like, this is how sure I am. Because then those are people you can more likely trust over time. And maybe they get stuff wrong, but it's on you to kind of track that over time, and build your own list of people who have a similar, who want something similar, who similar maybe values and goals we talked about in the last stream, right? To yourself, and then you can track them over time, see how they do. That's kind of the onus on you and on us as individuals. But it's, you know what I mean? Like, I see a lot of people just follow someone because someone mentioned a ticker or something. I'm like, you want to be, the people you follow, you want to make sure they know what they're doing. But that takes time. It takes time to assess whether they know their shit. You know what I mean? And yeah, anyway. So that's the thing. It could be that you may have different people you might be interested in following. Kind of, the first thing I'd say is, I probably should have mentioned this in some videos. It's like some intro videos, right? What do you want? What do you want? Like the notebook, right? What do you want out of investing? What's your goal? And then a bit of introspection. What type of person are you? Are you patient? You know what I mean? Like, are you willing to be contrarian? Some people say they can be contrarian and stuff, but then they're like, at the end of the day, it's not for them. You know what I mean? That's okay. There's other styles there's other types of investing styles out there, but you know what I mean? So ask, like, because you want a style that fits who you are too. Anyway, I probably should have mentioned that in one of my videos. Like starting questions that you ask yourself. Got to know what you want, what you want to get out of it. Hey, Miru, I said, what up? Nathan Marcus, cheers. Time, attendees, integrity, credibility. Yeah, right. Oh, boy. Optim intact, welcome. Hey, Trey, what up, Trey? Happy Wednesday, Trey. Welcome back. Congrats. Trey's been around long ass time. What's that? Latrol account, welcome. Johnny Go Hard, welcome back, welcome back. Jack Nickelback, Derek Zoe, welcome. Saying what up to people. Hugo, what up again? I'll say what up to Hugo 10 times. I'll say all night long. I'll say what up to Hugo. The boss, what up, the boss? Cheers. Cheers, the boss. Cheers, the boss. Oh, DS boss. Oh shit. Oh, okay. Revu. Oh, thanks, Revu. Thank you. Anthony Garamonte, welcome. Ace Kang. John Man McFly. Speaking of McFly. All right. Cheers, Trey. Yeah, we hit 30, baby. Let's go, Trey. Let's go. We did it, baby. Not that long ago, we were celebrating 20, kid. When was that? It was right before. When was the first time we hit it? Did we get it that day? Oh, we kissed it on the 22nd. And then closed above it the 23rd because we streamed that night, right? Yeah. We streamed that night. That's right. Now look at this. And then 30. And then we were almost at 40. Holy shit. I mean, that was sick. And remember, too, as the price gets higher, I mean, it's not as much to move $1, right? I mean, just as a percentage here. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, you go. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, jeez. Housing, Anthony, Dusty. Today. Let me get Lando today. Got me loud, Dusty. Wait, is Lando? Oh, I don't know what that is, Dusty. I forget. Maybe I missed it. Matthew Negree, welcome. Risk is your favorite ball game. Oh, boy. What can we do next? That one over there. Time we got 8:55. On to the. Does this count as 3? Does champagne count as 1? I mean, then we'll go into we got to go to the cat's meow, right? Definitely going to the cat's meow at this point. Meow. I was looking for some beers with rockets on them, but I couldn't find any. I looked, couldn't find any. Rocket would have been nice. I was looking just for some. Speaking of suitability, just some suitable ones, but didn't track anything down. Eventually, patience, you know. I'll keep an eye out, see what we can find. What time is it? 9 p.m. and already blackout. Damn. Get it. Maybe. Oh shit. Okay. Oh. Yeah, okay, Chris, you grew up in the original NES, Mario, yup, football and hockey. Oh, you remember? Football, generic games a bit until you use it, change it, and to buy a PS2. Yeah, I think I had I got the first PlayStation, and then they got no. I don't think I got the first PlayStation. I think our friends up the street had the first PlayStation. Then we got the PS1, which is like a smaller one. Then I think we got PS2 too. But the hockey game, we used to play the hockey game on that. Maybe it was NES, Chris. But what it was like the oh geez. Make sure I get it right. Brett Hull. Was it a Brett Hull hockey game? Remember that? Pretty sure. I think there was a hockey game. I was just searching his name. But I played. That was one we played too. I don't remember playing the football. Oh, there was definitely a Madden. There was one of those early Madden ones we played too. I guess just one of the usual Madden ones. Then there was a classic baseball one too. We played some of those too, Chris. SM, you have a thesis, do you take into absolutely SM asking when you have a thesis, do you take into account that the market can act totally irrationally? Absolutely, you have to take that into account. Now, some folks don't, right? And that's a different style. Like we were talking about just a couple minutes ago. Figaro figure out what style resonates with you as an individual, blah blah blah. But for some folks, they like the Buffett style, like long-term investor. What's your buy period? Hold forever, blah blah blah. That's not my style. But for some folks, that is. In which case, you don't really care too much. You don't care as much about whether the market acts irrationally in the short term. But for my style, absolutely SM. And I even say that that's could be applied here with GameStop in that, like, this was kind of what I was kind of getting at. I don't even know, a while back, in that whatever the fair value is of GameStop, right? And it's difficult to come. First of all you would really do is a range. You'd come up with a range, a likely range of fair values. But even if there was an accurate fair value, it doesn't matter in the short term because the market will go right past it. And so that's what I mean. Sometimes it can be a detriment to be or to weight a valuation too heavily. I'm not saying disregard it or overlook it. It's an important part of any thesis, and for someone like me, most theses. Sometimes I'll base it just on the chart, even if it's a difficult stock to value. I was just talking about that, right? Even if it's a difficult stock to value, I'll come up with I'll look at the chart, right? And that's not real valuation analysis. That's different. It's more like a price target, which is a little bit different. And I would never have high conviction in that. I get my high conviction from my fundamental analysis. But anyway, even if you did have an accurate valuation, the stock price could go right through that. And so SM, this is what I was talking about, why it was so dangerous to short GameStop when it was at $4, because I'm like, even if the long-term bear thesis were right, GameStop's long-term secular risks are so overwhelming they won't be able to overcome it. Even if that's right, you cannot have shares short greater than shares outstanding in that setup because of all the different things that could happen. And even if that thesis were right, looking out over the long term, in the short term, the market could. GameStop had the characteristics that boom completely overwhelm it, even if it were right in like a short squeeze type thing, a household name. A lot of people would get excited about it. There's a huge business catalyst coming out by way of the consoles. And again, so that's what I mean. Even if the thesis were wrong, I'm like, well, this is the thing where even if it were, that it could still run up based on that alone. So it must be included. I'm not saying you completely, you don't weight it too heavily. You know what I mean? I'm just saying certain things just need to be acknowledged implicitly. You know what I mean? I don't know what I mean. Hopefully you do. I need a drink. And a smoke. I don't think I've successfully lit any of these yet. I don't know what I'm doing with cigars. Oh shit. Plus it was good funny cigar butts, right? But then in Sopranos, he's smoking a damn cigar every damn episode. It's hilarious. We just toss up a lighter for Ryan Cohen. Every time Ryan Cohen, oh shit, look, it's reflective. It's reflecting. Every time Ryan Cohen says anything, we just toss up the lighter. Be like, Ryan Cohen, there you go. Just preach, Ryan Cohen. No, I'm back down. I'm real time. That's why I should give heads up. You know what I mean? That at least y'all know. Jesse in Alaska, what up? Cheers. Shmuley Gunsborg, I do need a torch slider. I do. Oh, I think I might just a regular the long. I think I got one upstairs, unless it's something more badass you're describing. I'm not sure. Maybe. Dean V, it's like watching paint dry. I don't know what you're talking about. Welcome, Dean V. Gina Kamo, welcome. Holy shit, Harsh Patel, welcome, my friend. It has been a while. Harsh has been around a long ass time. Nice to see you again, Harsh. Holy shit. Welcome, Harsh. Welcome. What's up? Congratulations, Harsh, huh? All right, nice to see you again. John Gordner, welcome. Cheers. Steven. Steven, we're not even sure the short squeeze began. I don't know. Hayes, what up, Hayes? John Man McFly. Oh, yeah. Okay, Polygon. Oh, Polygon. You've mentioned this name a couple times. Let me toss that up real quick. Real quick. Let's see. Is this another? Is it a SPAC? Stable Road. I mean, do a lot of the chat? Do a lot of the? Is this one we looked at before? Polygon. Financials. Is it a Stable Road? Oh, for the cannabis industry. Okay, that's another one of those industries difficult to analyze, and therefore. Mitchell Richter. What up, Mitchell? What up, Mitchell? Sack with Momentous. 19. Light a cigar with a soft flame. Oh, Jack Winters. Thank you, Jack. Oh, do I need a different lighter to light it? Are you serious? Am I an idiot? Oh, that's embarrassing. I just need to hold it for a while. Oh, jeez. Yeah, Trey, I was wondering that. If there's major institutions buying into it, Trey, I was wondering that. Okay, so not pot. We'll have to see, Trey. We should know within a week or so if there are folks that if they breach 5%. Maybe they don't breach 5%. You know what I mean? Yeah, okay. Okay, they're taking Momentous Space public? I don't know Momentous Space. Space? But another space play? Yeah, that's the thing, though. I mean, this isn't really my cup of tea. I mean, I know Polygon knows this, but and so these are the types of things. So I say like something isn't my cup of tea, or it's not my style, or anything like that. That doesn't mean these plays are bad plays or anything like that. It's usually I don't have strong opinions because I'm not dialed in. As someone who's dialed into GameStop, and I see other people talk about GameStop, and it's apparent they are not dialed into it, I think, all right, just do less. Anyway, I mean, Polygon's just giving me a heads up to some of these things, which I appreciate some of these, like, hey, heads up, you should check this out, even though it's not a traditional play. A number of people have done this over the past couple of months. Hey, take a peek at it. There was one, who was it? Is TM here? TM had tossed one out and like doubled within a week. And I know James Lee too. He's tossed out a bunch that like doubled within a week. But some of these, I don't know. It's just tough for me to analyze. Sometimes I'll just do it on the chart though. Like this chart right off the bat looks interesting, and I know it's speculative. It's a SPAC. He's talking about space. Oh, I know Polygon is Polygon himself has tracked his talk or discussed the space industry quite a bit on the stream, and so I know he's probably more dialed in than I am. But it's definitely not right. Yeah, I know. See, Polygon knows. Says definitely not my style. But first revenue stage space transport company in early. So if you're bullish on space, generally speaking, right? Which one thing, and why might you be bullish on it? Even if you haven't dug into the fundamentals, it's really difficult to analyze those fundamentals, maybe. But if you looked at a whole bunch of the charts and all the charts are tilted up in the whole space, all space is really, you're reading the sentiment, the headlines out there, and people are getting giddy about it, then it could be, you may look for a particular play that say, hey, what could run up with this? Maybe you could, that's the thing, with plays like this, it can be difficult to have a huge sizing is important with any position, right? But if you're not super dialed in, or you can't get super dialed in because it's difficult to analyze, then maybe it's not going to be a huge position. That's fine. And I take positions that I don't have a super firm grasp on the fundamentals. But anyway, Polygon knows. My bad, Polygon. Okay, but if I were exploring, and I do, and Polygon knows, I track space. It's one of those industries, like I said, it can have quite a bit of upside. So I'm tracking it. So if I get interested, and I should be adding this Polygon to like the list of tickers that I'm tracking for this space. All right, let me make a note over here. I'm gonna bring it over here. Like at least track it. You know what I mean? So like Polygon tosses this out, and this is a good example, right? And maybe it's not a good play for me. Polygon says, hey, this isn't your forte, right? Toss it out there, and I know Polygon at least tracks space, right? I'll toss it in my list of space stocks, which maybe I never end up dealing in, right? But think about last March and April. I was looking for industries like that, and I talked about Virgin Galactic. I know Polygon has opinions on Virgin Galactic, right? Like there could be a time where I do want to participate. So what you do is you toss down the ticker. make a note, just a quick note, anything you might know about it. I would probably just copy and paste what Polygon just said into the note. That's it. And then classify it as whatever. Like tracking is so important. Just track the ticker, and then I got it. And then maybe it's up big or whatever, and I'm like, oh yeah, that was the one Polygon mentioned. But then if things go crazy, or if all of a sudden the space industry looks really compelling, I may come across that ticker again, and I'm reminded because I made a note. Why am I even tracking this in the first place? And then maybe I dig in a little bit deeper. For some reason, I'm motivated to dig in deeper. And then we can see how it goes. You know what I mean? Like tracking is just so important. Like that's what I mean. I don't mean to, even though it's not my play, I don't mean to just be like, oh, I'm moving on. I like to expand the universe of stocks that I track and I potentially deal in. So I'm trying to be better about that by tracking more. I'm just kind of lazy sometimes. I'm just kind of lazy. Wait, Polygon, look at this, huh? It's already up 20% after hours, huh? Is there news? All right, let me just check this. We got ARC, cruise control, talked about ARC, yep. Corey Regan, what up, Corey? Cheers, 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 welcome. The board of directors vote, the influence on the stock. Probably not much, Corey, probably not much. But I know people were thinking how, like, oh, if there's a vote, there could be call back the shares that could cause the price to run, whatever. But I wouldn't even worry about that too much, Corey, because if the bull thesis is correct and they start executing and Ryan Cohen starts sharing his vision, the price will run up on that alone. You don't need to bet on that. I mean, you're just asking a general question. And the truth is also, Corey, I also don't know. Corey, I've even said, like, if there is a, like, if management and Ryan Cohen are battling it out and it goes to a vote and they did that, I'm like, I don't even know what the impact on the stock price is. Does everyone call back their shares in the price? The truth is, Corey, I don't know. Like, those are the types of things, like the mechanics of how that works, whether or not it can trigger anything. I don't know. I don't have strong opinions about that. I'm curious to see what happens, but I don't know. But at this point, now that they've come to a resolution, Corey, I'm thinking probably there won't be anything that will be too crazy at that time. So I lean toward any potential impact on the price probably isn't much. That's what I think. Here's Rod. Oh, is Rod? Oh, let me scroll up. Rod piecing out. Oh, peace out, Uber. Okay, Uber, you have a nice night. Congratulations, Uber. Congratulations, huh? Uber has shared as much due diligence as just about anybody on the internet, I would say. Absolutely. As he clarifies here, Uber kicks on a whole bunch of websites, but he's also Rod Altsman on Twitter, at least, and maybe some other places too. But has shared his research all over, including on the stream, and I'm thankful for all that the Rod has shared all over the place. I'm out appreciative of his very reasonable guy who's done very high quality research, and then he's gone so far as to share it with everybody, right? But he's on a podcast, one of the most well-spoken individuals I think I've ever heard. He was on a podcast talking about GameStop. You got to check it out because he crushed it. It was very impressive. Anyway, track his stuff. Terrific. Have a nice night, Uber. And congratulations, huh? Been a long ride, a long way. Uber also has been involved since 2017. Has been tracking it longer than anybody. Oh, Gats. I made a note. I made a note. I didn't close out of it that you mentioned that Bed Bath & Beyond investor deck. I haven't looked at it yet, but I'm gonna. Thank you, Ride the Lightning. Cheers. Welcome, Ride the Lightning. Ride the Lightning. Hey, Makeshift Player. What up, Makeshift Player? Welcome. Glad you're able to make the stream. I know you can't always make it. Cheers. Nice to see you again. Congrats. Welcome. This is sick, huh? Makeshift. Makeshift been around a number of months, but look how many people we got here, huh? This is sick. Oh, wait. Hey, Steven Hussey. Original Kitty Crew. Welcome back, Steven, huh? Cheers. Look at this. Oh, that's not that one. Steven. I was talking to Steven this summer as stuff was unfolding. What a wild ride, Steven. He knows. Cheers, Steven. This is it. Oh, what else did he say? I'm sorry, something else. Yes. Oh, you said that. You can't believe how high it's climbed since August, and it doesn't feel like the story is over. Cheers. Crazy, huh? Crazy turn of events. How much the story has evolved since we were talking about it this summer, right? Just nuts. And agreed, right? And I know, and Steven has talked quite a bit about the sentiment out there too, and how when you still see some bearishness, especially if it's pervasive, how that is potential too. Steven's talking about that quite a bit. And we just talked about that earlier tonight too, right? But I think maybe that's what he's talking about here tonight, where it doesn't seem like this story is over. I mean, not just sentiment-wise, right? But even fundamentally, now Cohen and his crew's on board and everything like that. But hell yeah, Steven. Hell yeah. All right. Let me just scroll right down there. Okay, there we are. I'm real time. Oh, you talk about Maxar? Yeah, I'm long. Yeah, Maxar's. Although I think Polygon may have disagreed with that though. But I was long Maxar. It still is. It was going. It was looking good, wasn't it? Hell yeah, nice. Damn, was that $40? Sick. Hell yeah. There was a good article about it on Seeking Alpha. That was what got me interested in it. There was like a lot of potential leverage, like leverage in different ways. I just don't mean debt, although debt was part of it. But they were deleveraging and stuff, and if they were to successfully pull it off, it seemed like there could be quite a bit of upside, but also difficult to value. It wasn't like super high conviction, but it looked. A lot of it look for asymmetry, right? You look for asymmetric upside. And so sometimes you'll come across a name, and for whatever reason, you think, oh, there's some potential asymmetry here. That Maxar was one of them. So was GameStop, right? And usually there's good reasons for why there's asymmetric upside. That's not to say that they all definitely work out, but there's good reasons for it. But you think, damn, if they do pull it off. That said, a lot of them do not pull it off, right? And so you got to be really careful about some of that stuff. Parth Patel. Cheers, Parth Patel. Okay, Polygon. Starship is what? Yeah, Polygon. You've been talking about Starship for a while. I'm going to make a note of that. You've been talking about that every time you do say Starship. Hold on, let me make a note. Starship is why you're. I'm going to copy that whole. Wait, SpaceX is projecting a 200. All right. Okay, so what else? So just even based in your comments, Polygon, like when I see that type of stuff, right? Well, as you already said, like not my traditional style, right? But that said, sexy stuff you're describing, right? This is that value is subjective, right? I can see values in different ways. Sometimes I see it in a chart, which isn't your traditional value stuff, right? Free cash flows, blah blah blah. But I can see value in like a chart. I can see value in like a story. And what you're describing, Polygon, is a story. It could be a potentially lucrative story, right? I mean, if it all works out and blah 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 blah. But right now, it's just a story of what could be, right? And so I'm like, oh yeah, that seems like that could be interesting, right? So anyway, I just copied that whole. I got to look more into that Starship stuff you've been talking about. Okay. Where was I? Seth Maxar. Okay. I mean, sometimes I apologize, people. I apologize. Sometimes I'm real time, right? Then I'll scroll up, scroll down a little bit. I apologize. I feel like also I'm open to feedback and stuff. I don't know what I'm doing streaming wise. We never had this many people before. Usually it's just a handful of us just bouncing ideas off each other. But I feel like sometimes it's better to just go back and forth, stay as real time as I can. But sometimes just go off on a damn rant, you know? Yeah, makeshift. Yeah, I agree. Cheers, cheers, cheers. Been an exciting journey indeed. Been an exciting journey, absolutely. Oh boy. Just scrolling through. That was Rod. Definitely trade. Okay, definitely I have. Okay, so those were Summer Polygon's names. Let me put that right next to that. Yeah, I should check this out. And again, more just for tracking, like some of this space stuff. More just for I may never take a position, and that's cool. That's cool, but it's interesting, right? Like that EV space. I feel like it was. I feel like I kind of dropped the ball on that. I had good reasons for some of this. Sometimes I miss out on. Like I refuse to miss out on the Bitcoin. I'm like I'm not gonna miss out on this one. and like the EV space. And Hugo and I, we talked about that a number of months ago now, right, Hugo? Where like things were kind of heating up late last year, especially you could see it in Tesla, but you back out, look at a whole bunch of EV names, and when you can pick up on sentiment kind of heating up, really bullish about stuff, you can start to tilt in that. Maybe you're still even skeptical or stuff or whatever, but bullish is bullish. And so anyway, so then I see like talking about space stuff. I'm like, this could be another one of those spaces where people get excited about, and I kind of want to be ready for it just in case. Anyway, sorry. All right, sorry, I'm just bouncing all going. Hey, what up? Going to bed. What up? Going to bed. If we saw a 10 to 20% drop tomorrow, hey, that'd suck. I hope not. Hey, but short-term price moves that could go, especially after a big 60% move, that could happen tomorrow. What would I think? I would think that sucks. I think but it's okay. It depends what your time horizon is, right? If you have a long-term time horizon, 10 to 20% move in a stock like GameStop, really no big deal. You should expect it. Believe me, so many of us have endured 10 to 20% move so much. Anyway, if you have a long-term thesis, short-term big moves, no big deal. But all else equal, you want it to go up. Anyway, okay, let me scroll back down. Oh, I just saw. Can you record yourself saying cheers to someone? Wait, just to someone, to everyone, so I can make it my. Oh yeah, you want me to say cheers to? You want me to say cheers to you, Shmuley? Wait, to everyone? Can you record yourself saying cheers to someone? Yes, I can do that, Shmuley. Who should I say cheers to? Give me a heads up. I'll keep scrolling down. Oh jeez. Keep going down. Get back up. All right, I'm back real time. I don't know what I'm doing. I'll scroll up. 45 Bandito. What up? Yeah, I don't know. Short term price action. Kind of just playing. We'll see what happens. This. Brad Kennedy. Cheers. What up, Brad? Cheers. Welcome. Struts, welcome back, Struts. Cheers. Congratulations, Struts. Congratulations. Walsingham again. Cheers again. John Dunn, exactly. Yeah, where the hell do you find rocket beers? I was trying to look for anything, or even a gaming beers. The kitty beer is pretty good. Excuse me. I was pretty excited to find that one, right? Excuse me. I'd never seen it before, so that was sick. But I was trying to look for some that might be. I don't know. Arkeem, what up? Oh, Zachary, thank you. You like it? Yeah. Oh, I'm disappearing again. Hey, you like that? I found a lot of these. What is it? Yeah, there's like a lot of kitty shirts out there. It's great. It's sick. This one's kind of right in the way. What? Is it a full? Oh, he's riding a skateboard too. As you'd expect, right? Oh shit. Okay. Yeah. Cheers, Jack. Cheers, Steven. Chiavaroli. Cheers. Welcome. Oh, damn. Sometimes I'll be scrolling down, and then it leaps to the end. Hold on. Okay. Belize. Welcome back, Belize. Cheers. Happy Wednesday, Belize. Zorro. Welcome. Yeah. Who knows if it's tough to know whether the short squeeze has started. Feels like elements of it, right? That felt squeezy today. But that's the thing. How do you define short squeeze? I've been asking this for months because so many people, when they've looked at the GameStop stock price, and they'd be like, oh, that's just a short squeeze. And I'm like, I don't think you know what that term means. Or how do you define it? because for most of us, a short squeeze by definition is the price rising as a result of the shorts closing their position. My definition. Maybe people define it differently, but I'm like, I don't know about that. Where people that define it as a stock with high short interest that's rising because other people recognize that there's high short interest and bid it up. It seems, I don't know about that definition. Anyway, who knows? Who knows if it started? Hey, Mike Chirk. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty tasty. Oh, this isn't it. I finished it. Yeah, it tastes like it tastes like blood in the water. Get it. I joke. I don't even know if who the shorts are, right? Beep boop boop boop. Just some robot shorts, right? Because it felt as though we call them robot shorts as a joke, because I was kind of like, it had to be robots on the other side of this, kind of just systematically shorting the stock for I don't know, for mechanical reasons or something, kind of just inaccurate balance sheet ratios or something. It felt like it was hard to believe that a human was on the other side of that trade. Maybe, I don't know. I mean, now that Ryan Cohen's on board, I feel like I feel pretty vindicated about that part of the thesis anyway. You know what I mean? Like, if GameStop goes to 0 in 2021, I'm like, that'd be pretty crazy to me. So yeah, we just been saying, gotta be some robots on the other side of this. Beep boop boop boop, beep 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 boop 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 boop. Just some emotionless, unaffected by the news events and stuff. Anyway, who knows? We've been thinking it has to be large institutions though, right? Because now it was a huge short position. It was over $1 billion. It wasn't even being trimmed as the stock price rose, even though the events that were unfolding kind of tilted bullish. And it was even adding to the position. That's really like aggressive. Like, you need to be really bold to do that. And who but larger institute? Like, you know what I mean? Like, we kind of felt like it had to be. You still don't know, because you don't have to disclose it. What you can see is, you can see like put positions. You can see put positions on a company that has to be filed. You can check out Whale Wisdom. For some of these positions, so that's one thing. But short positions themselves, then it doesn't need to be filed, doesn't need to be disclosed, so you don't know. Anyway, yeah, decent beer. I like variety. I like all different types. Oh damn, where was I? Does it matter? Let me get back up. Okay. Oh, Space Burrito, cheers, Space Burrito. Welcome back. Congrats. Happy Wednesday, Space. Nice to see you back. All right. John Doe, yes. Another cheers to Ryan Cohen. Let's give it up to the great Ryan Cohen. Cheers. and crew. I mean, it's kind of badass, right? I mean, speaking of The Wire, man, Ryan Cohen's like, yo, let's roll deep right up into this game. He brings his whole Chewy crew. Surely this has happened before, right? But he's just like, we're doing this. I know it's like the board of directors, but still, they have enough to affect the change that they want. It seems super badass to me. That's what call me biased, I guess. But imagine there's like Ryan goes, he just builds a stake, and he's like, yo, GameStop, are you free this year? You available? We're doing this. Yeah, get on board. Yeah, it's a rocket ship. Yeah, get on board. We're doing this. It's Chewy 2. Come on. You know what I mean? And they're like, hell yeah. It's like the town. Ryan Cohen calls them. He's like, yo, what up? He tells them, and then they don't say anything, and then they just say, whose car are we driving? Whose car are we taking? Excuse me. Whose car are we taking? Except, what's the equivalent quote here? Whose car are we taking? That's all. They didn't even respond. They had no comment. They knew Ryan Cohen understands. Whose car are we taking, Ryan? That's it. And then they're on board. They're literally on board of directors, and they're getting it done. That's how I envision it anyway. I don't care. That's how I view it. Chewy 2. D Lions knows. It's Chew Me. Chew Me. Okay. Well, Brad, thank you. Brad Kennedy, cheers. Whose rocket we taking? Yes, Brad, that's it. Whose rocket we taking? That's it. Nice, Brad, that's it. Well, I don't know. Sherman could stick around. We don't know yet. I don't know for sure, but Sherman could stick around. Andrew Levan. Welcome, Andrew. Welcome, Andrew. yeah, Rain and White. Exactly, Raining White. Yeah, that's what I was saying too. I need your help. I'm gonna hurt some bears and you can't ask any questions. Whose rocket we taking? Thank you for getting that quote down. I couldn't remember the exact quote. Oh, Raining White, that is funny. I need your help. We're gonna hurt some bears and you can't ask any question. Whose rocket we taking? Oh, it's terrific. It's too perfect because that's how I feel. When I saw like all those oh, I got it open. I think I got it open. Yeah. Alan and Jim. Yo, Alan, Jim. Alan and Jim, I need your help. Oh, damn. Yankee Meme. Hey, what up, Yankee Meme? Oh, we were just talking about U.S. Steel. I think on the last stream, I think we were just talking about that, too. No strong opinions right now. It's the type of stock that I deal in. And I think I may have had a position in it this year, or last year, rather. I can't remember. I dealt in some steel companies. That's my type of industry. But right now, we were talking about there's probably is there a shortage of or supply issues of some sort that's helping drive the price. But I'm not dialed into it right now, so I don't have a strong opinion. Let me pull up the chart though. Look, I mean the chart looks good, but the thing about these types of charts, and I deal in these types of stocks, but like commodity companies there's rarely crazy upside, except in the case of crazy supply issues, right? If there's crazy supply issues and people really and it gets crazy bid up, but it doesn't happen that often. It's not like, say, space, the final frontier, or who knows what the upside is. The upside tends to be a bit more limited with these. So as bullish as this looks, the upside tends to be more limited as opposed to blue skies. Who knows what it could be worth, right? Because people can look back as to what the past free cash flows were. Anyway, no strong opinion right now. I don't know the supply issues. I don't know the full story. Off the top of my head, I think I might have said this on Monday, and I'm leading on the chart for this but I felt like the chart was a decent proxy when I looked. I want to say fair value, not fair value, just a quick take. Like the chart was a decent indication as to what the ballpark value range was, like in this range right here, right? I don't remember. I would need to double check. In which case, I don't know how much more upside. This isn't a prediction. It could double from here in short order, but I'm not dialed in. But I just these types of names, I get interested in these types of names here. In fact, I was very interested in this space in 2015, 2016. That was a huge time, big time. Lots of names sold off, crazy carries, and that's when they get my attention. I usually don't care about them this whole time. Like right now, it's probably reached the point where I don't care as much about them because I'm looking often for big winners. This is probably evolved into more of a trendy type short-term play. You know what I mean? As far as a super undervalued stock, unless things have changed significantly over the past couple of years. But with stocks with companies like this, they don't usually, which could be a mistake. I could be wrong about that. These are rules of thumb that I'm sharing. But like I was interested in steel companies across the board earlier this year, right? I think a lot of people were. But anyway, that would be my quick. I'd question the upside from here, Yankee. But full disclosure, don't know. Not dialed in. You know, this is why it's so important. You say, "Oh yeah, Yankee meme." You might say, "Okay, well, how sure are you that?" And I would tell you, "Oh, I'm not sure at all. I'm not sure at all." Oh, damn. I don't know. I lost it. I'm scrolling back up now. Oh, shit. Okay. I'm seeing omni-channel. Omni-channel. Oh, shit. Justin Ford. What up, Justin? What up, Andy? What up? Prowl. Cheers. Saw the blood. Soul of the Blood of the Wolf. Welcome. Troy, welcome. Happy Wednesday. And for folks who are long GameStop, I mean, I don't know if people are, but maybe if people are tuning into this, they are. Congratulations to anybody who had been long GameStop before today, right? I mean, this is a big day. It's a celebratory day for sure. How often do you have 50% plus move? I mean, in GameStop, we've had 2 of them, but it doesn't happen that often. So, congrats to everybody. Logan, what up? What up? Kingston, what up? Did Steve Stock say this? Ryan Cohen swiped right on Jerry. Oh shit, Steve Stock is hilarious. Did he say that somewhere? Oh, did I miss it? Oh, I don't know. Oh, you did. I missed it. I just saw it. Yeah. Oh, Steve. Yeah, Smash. Good question. Smash says offering tomorrow. Would that even be a bad thing? So 2 things. I don't know. We do know that they had the potential, but Ryan Cohen, since they filed the shelf, Ryan Cohen joining changes things up a bit. And most important, I don't know for sure whether they do the shelf or whatever, but probably more importantly, JT, is your second point, as you astutely point out, is that even a bad thing? And I would say no. If they did it, now they have Ryan Cohen's part of this. And Ryan Cohen's part of this. So if they do a raise, it's with him participating in it, right? And he may see it's a strategic. It always seemed likely that if they did even raise it, which again, it wasn't even that seemed likely that they were going to do it, just that it was an option, right? But it seemed like it would be a strategic raise, right? Not every raise is a bad raise. It's an opportunistic raise, right? And the way they described it, it sounded like that's what it would be if they did it. But now that Ryan Cohen's on board, if they did do it, it would certainly be like really opportunistic, right? And that was why I mean, like, if they did do it, hey, have it be more money, have it be even more. Maybe Ryan Cohen's like, I want even more money. But I'm not saying I'm like, I don't know what the plan is. I just think even if they, I don't think that they do Smash. I don't think so. But if they did, then and we can assume Ryan Cohen has been like, yeah, let's do this. Then it could be it's more cash to finance a transformation. The thing is, Smash, I'm not so sure they need to at $30. If they're gonna do it opportunistically, it could wait for the price to get up to even higher. Maybe then they do it, but who knows? It's just $100 million. Maybe they're gonna generate that in free cash flow, and they're like, what's even the point? So who knows? I'm not sure, but I don't think it's that big of a deal. I don't know what the impact would be on the stock price, Smash, but I agree it wouldn't be that big of a deal in my mind. It's just $100 million. The market cap is $2 billion. It's just it's like whatever. It's almost a no. First of all, it's a good question, Smash. I don't mean that, but now I'm just like, not even that big of a deal anymore. Now Ryan Cohen's on board, I'm like, whatever. Scrolling down here. Okay. Yeah, cuz honestly, he said GameStop to me seems like a forever hold. With the former XX, their renewed focus on e-commerce has been. So I wouldn't recommend that or propose that or anything like that. But I said this on the last stream: is Ryan Cohen going to single-handedly convert me from a value investor to a growth investor? Because I'm excited. I'm excited about what this could be, and I at least checked out the end of my previous GameStop videos because I wanted to remind myself of what I thought at that time when the stock price was still in the gutter. And I thought at the time, this is why it's good to document your research and your thoughts and stuff because you can date it and you can go back to it. What was I thinking at the time? Because you'll be influenced by stuff as things unfold. And I thought at the time, I'm like, well, I can't take this too seriously right now, but there is material upside. And of course, I still think that, but I'm like, what did I think at the time? Anyway, this Ryan Cohen getting involved is a good thing for this, because it's like, all right, if this guy sees it, he sees that potential upside, and now he can affect the change that he wants to see. I'm like, I kind of want to see what happens. That's how I feel, cuz. So I'm not a recommendation for people to buy and hold or anything like that. And like I say, I'm not that forever hold, but for the first time ever of my involvement in this position, I'm kind of like, let's see where this goes. You know what I mean? That's how I feel, because I'm on board with this dude. I haven't even seen the full strategy, whatever, but you kind of just get a feel for what the guy's like and how he's hilarious. I assume. But anyway, but we've done more research on him. We've seen his success with Chewy and so forth, and bringing his crew in from Chewy, and they still have like Reggie's still a part of the board. Like when I see the board and I look at it, and of course, I mean, Sherman is still a part of the board, and we know he's been heavily involved with the company the whole 18 months, and if his focus is more the nuts and bolts or whatever, like they kind of maybe got a wide-ranging experience to like take this to the next level, where I'm kind of like, damn, yeah, I don't even know. Let's see where this goes. We need more of the strategy maybe to assign higher probabilities as to what that upside could be. But I'm like, damn, yeah, maybe. Let's see where this goes. It's uniquely positioned. I feel like not enough people. Certainly plenty of people talk about that, but like the bear thesis, I'm like, how do you not see the unique position that GameStop is in and how this industry is gigantic? If you delight your customers, and you can grow, I mean, I'd be laughed out of rooms, but if GameStop transformed to a compounder, can you imagine a compounder? Like a growth, it grows, just keeps on growing. It takes a while to get there, but even if it's a smaller business, maybe revenues are quite a bit lower, right? Maybe it's no longer a $6 billion or $7 billion revenue company. They're closing stores, but they have new revenue streams, but they're small, lower revenues, but they're higher margin because they're, you know what I mean? Like, and I just think then it could be like a really good business. In theory alone right now, it could be a really good business. If you're looking out 3 years, okay? 3 years. Adopt it. It's possible. And I'm willing to say it's possible. And yeah, anyway, because I've been thinking about that too. Anyway. Vimo. What up, Vimo? Whoa, 7 kids. Congrats, Struts. All right. Oh, Oh, Gats out. Peace out, Gats. You have a nice night. Cheers. Congrats. Peace out, Gats. Gats has always had some great thoughts on the stream over the past couple of months. Nice to see you back. Congratulations, Gats, huh? Gats been involved for quite a while, sharing a lot of DD, and I agree. We're on the same page on that. Just congrats, and yeah, GM Evangelist. I like that, Gats. That's good. Peace out, man. Rainy White, Christopher Dossman, what up? Oh, no specific price target for me. No specific price target. Okay, Yankee. Okay, yep. Yeah, so I was thinking that too, Polygon. So, I don't know. Polygon says offering, but Cohen buys it all. But like, you can do these pipe offering, like a pipe type offering, where they could. One option is to raise equity capital from existing shareholders, in particular Ryan Cohen. You know what I mean? Like forget the shelf. I think that would be something separate, but it could just be Ryan Cohen's like, yeah, I'm gonna invest another. Well, this is I'm just as an example. I'm gonna invest another $100 million. Just invest the shares there. Companies do that. I'm not saying that's likely here. I don't care. I'm just saying that to Polygon's point. When you get investors who have a vested interest in its success, they're like, hell yeah. In fact, Seth Klarman just did this for VSAT. Didn't he just invest like $150 million? And that's bullish. What's that chart doing? Yeah, Seth Klarman just bought like $150 million of this company this summer. I believe, I didn't dig into it, but the quick take, it appeared as though they're just like, yo, we want or we need to raise some cash. You interested? And Seth Klarman's like, yeah. And then Baupost invested $150 million. Bullish as hell. He's a value investor. Great value investor. Hey, Jonas Wu, what up? No opinions on AMD. I don't know. I don't know the play all that well. I mean, it was a terrific play, but I don't know now. It looked very good back here. Very, very, very good. I didn't forecast this much of a run. I didn't know. Mr. Dump Truck. Mr. Dump Truck. Whoa. Oh boy, Mr. Oh shit. Bender. Bender. Space. The final frontier. Yeah, cheers, Bender. Explore strange new thesis to seek out new value, new long-term plays to bold. These are good. These are well done, Bender. These are good. To boldly go where no one wants to go before. Bender. Ooh, oh shit, Patrick Lee. I need to fill it up. I I have to pick. How am I doing on my beer? What time is it? Oh shit, we're getting late. Might be time for shots soon. Just toss it. Patrick Lee just toss it in a random omni-channel. I mean, I've said this a couple streams ago, but every time we talk about omni-channel, I think of The Simpsons, right? Monorail. I think of monorail every time. I don't know why. Monorail. Oh, because we're saying it so much too. It's not just because it looks vaguely similar, but because in the episode they go monorail. You say monorail? Actually, I haven't watched the episode. I think they all say monorail a whole bunch of times, don't they? Also, I'm pretty sure Conan O'Brien wrote that episode. Monorail? Hey, Beast. What up? Oh, yeah, no, I don't usually do the price target. I don't really have precise price targets, especially for this second level. This second part of the thesis, who knows? It's such a wide range of what it could be. If they successfully execute, all I can say is that it could be materially higher if they successfully execute. But I don't usually do precise price target. It's too difficult. I suck at that. I'm always surprised that like analysts, like the analysts who like provide ongoing research, and some of them do good work. But like I don't know how they come up with precise price targets. I mean I get they base their models and stuff, but the market is just so much more. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't do it, for better or worse. College General, cheers. Thank you, College General. What up, College General? A&B. I'm on the Cat's Meow right now. I'm drinking some Cat's Meow right now, but we've got to move on to the next one when we're done. We had some champagne, had some Melvin, had some. Wait, what is it called? Oh, Cat's Meow. What else I got? I got a whole bunch. Okay. Hey, Anshul Shah, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Cheers, Anshul. It has been a wild ride indeed. Oh, I'm glad you enjoyed. Thank you for sharing. Jonas Wu. Oh, AMC. I think I looked at AMC. I may have even had I have a position in it. I had a lot of positions. Let me just see. Let me pull this up. But aren't they battling some leverage and stuff? This is a terrible chart, by the way. Although it's now it's bent down at support and stuff. You know what I mean? But this chart looks rough. I don't know what the latest is. Tough. I mean, they're battling some shit right now, right? You know what I mean? They got. I'm not down. I don't know. I don't have any thoughts on AMC. I'm just looking at the chart real quick, and I know some of the risks they're battling because of the pandemic and stuff, right? Which a lot of people know. But I'm not sure how they're going to navigate that. It's going to be tough. Assuming we can overcome this, people are still going to want to see movies in a theater and stuff, right? I'm on board with that. I think that. Is anyone else excited for the new Bond movie? Oh, I'm super excited. It's probably going to be the first movie that we're going to see in the theater. I'm thinking, right? Oh, it's also going to be. It's not going to be much, you'd think at first. Anyway, it's an investment thesis is much more than just the underlying product that they have is something that could be around in the future, right? Because maybe someone else offers it. But, so anyway, no opinion. I need drink. How many drink? Good thing they're not filled with alcohol just yet. I'd be blackout. Oh, did we talk about Kramer yet? Oh yeah, what was he saying? I don't have his tweets up, do I? What was he saying? What JK? What should we talk about? We talked a little bit about it. I saw him tweeting about it. I saw him. He saw the. I saw someone post the. Was it MWM? I saw posting the short squeeze highshortinterest.com. I believe that's the website. I checked that out. It's not always up, totally up to date, but I saw him talking about that. I didn't. He seemed for sure that they should issue shares at 30 though. That wasn't that. I'm like, I don't know about that. Wasn't Jim also the one calling it the next blockbuster a month ago? I don't know, Jim. Jimmy Chill. I don't know. I'm not so sure. But sentiment wise, and I tweeted this out when because he was talking about it. He was talking about it on Wall Street Bets and talking about it with GameStop and stuff. And he wasn't so much voicing a strong opinion on GameStop, but just kind of mentioning that's good to see for a thesis, right? A lot of people follow Jim Cramer. And getting like chatter going, and there's good reason for chatter picking up, but that's just reflexivity, man. Chatter picking up, people talking about what's going on here. You know what I mean? Like it's good to see. But anyway, JK, if there's something specific, let me know. I hope I didn't miss it too. Oh shit, John Doe, you've been in since 2019. All right. Oh, that would be tough. MB, if we ask the EPOL about whether short interest significantly decreased, we won't know how to. We can't validate though. We don't know. We won't know for a while. I don't think. Oh, Joe X, what up, Joe X? Logan Cobby, what up? What up? Sunset. If I could share to what up? Cheers, welcome. Young Heezy, what up, Young Heezy? How you doing, Young Heezy? Cody LaCroix, welcome back. Exactly, Cody. We were saying that earlier. So there was someone on the stream on Monday who said we were saying, hey, will GameStop break its recent high this week, right? And then someone was like, no. Was it Jorge? Someone said, no, will it break 30 by end of week? And we were like, that might be too aggressive. It might be too aggressive. That was a terrific take, huh? That would have been sick. Rob talking about hour 4. Is that what happens, Rob? I don't even know. Just roll with it. Maybe that. Yeah. Rob knows. Rob been around. Oh boy. Yo, Brett, I always be doing happy dances. You know, I'd be happy dancing all over the place. You know, absolutely right. I'm like Ellen up in here, just dancing all over the place. Shit, I don't care. Hey, thank you, Darius Woolham. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoy. Hopefully, we'll be doing more with it soon, right? Hoping soon, maybe. I mean, I would say more regular streams, right? Here we are, Monday, Wednesday. I can't do Friday, but I mean, if it goes up significantly tomorrow, here I was like, I don't know about regular, but these warrant streams. But anyway, I hope to do more with the channel down the line. I just don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. It's going to take me a little bit more time to like I said, take care of some stuff. But thank you, Darius. I'm happy to hear that. Happy to hear that, for real. Oh, stock tweets and thanks for sharing, Raining. I didn't see that. An email with Gme in the subject. All right, more people talking. Rising price is good. It's good for a legit thesis. For any thesis, perhaps, but especially for a legit thesis. Especially for legit thesis where. What's the word? Where the major overhang is bearish sentiment itself. That's been a huge overhang for GameStop for a long time, and when that's the case, getting more chatter about the stock going is a good thing because then people are more likely to look under the hood. Whereas when there's not many people talking about it, no one really digs in. And they just move on. It's just getting pumped. It's just a short squeeze, and then they kind of just move on. But when there's more people talking about it, and then you have moves like this, like it can't be ignored, and then it's good. Anyway, thanks for sharing, Randy. Oh, you thinking Scotch, Dusty? Thinking Scotch? Oh, Corey, yeah, Corey. I don't know, but I'm not too concerned because I'm not too concerned with a share recall or the impact on the stock price. I'm not thinking about it too much. But even if I were, Corey, I just don't know. I don't know. It's first of all, it's difficult to analyze. Maybe someone more experienced has strong opinions about what whether it's likely and the impact would be, but not me. I think I'm too ignorant to, so I don't think about it too much. Kind of. Oh, Scotch? I got whiskey. I have some Scotch, but I think I have some Scotch, but I got some whiskey. Wait, do I got a glass? Yeah, I got a glass. Might be time, Dusty. Is it time? What time is it? It's getting real close. Real close. Might have to be chug mode. Let's get on with it. SCT, yeah. What flavor rocket fuel, huh? Matthew Stone. What up, SCT and Matthew Stone? What up? What up? So that's where it is, yeah. Oh, welcome, Sean Grizub. I've looked at Summer Infant quite a bit. In fact, I have a. Let me just see. I have been long Summer Infant in the past, and I also utilize their baby equipment. I did not capture this full run up. I did not capture this, and what happened was I had been long, and I did I even get this? Like I kind of missed out. I missed out on it, and this was a classic case of the position started to work against me, and then I was skeptical that they could make out. And then earlier this year happened, right? And then I'm like, oh, they might be in trouble. But I always felt that there was going to be... Anyway, I didn't get it. I have looked into it, Sean. $4 EPS. All right, I'll double check it. That surprises me. $4 EPS. Oh, they hired a turnaround. So first of all, I might have been in before that turnaround expert hopped on board. I think I might have been. $4 EPS. You sure about that, Sean? All right, I'll check it out. I'll make a note. I thought there was I thought I liked their assets, Sean. It was an asset play. I liked it. Their brand name, people buy their stuff. There's quite a bit of competition in that space, but they're not nobodies, and they have a brand. And I'm like, oh yeah. Even I had a friend who was like, yeah, you go with Summer Infant. I'm like, that's a rare, that's precious. And I'm like, okay. But the balance sheet wasn't super strong, and I'm like, And then when it started to deteriorate a bit. What was this? That was late 20. Oh, that was early 20. And then when it pulled back here, I was kind of getting involved. Then it started to break down. Then I'm like, it was a small company. When you're dealing in small companies, bankruptcy risk is quite a bit higher because you can't really lean on the capital markets to help you all that much because they're like, you're done. Anyway, they figured it out. This is probably a solid case study, Sean. It's even though I've kind of missed it this year, I had been following it a bit, and there had also been a value shop that if I remember correctly, there was a value shop buying into it. Let's pull it up. Yeah, Winfield. Winfield had been buying into it. They were small cap value, and I had looked into Winfield's background at the time, and and they continued to buy it all the way into late 2018, and it was a good sized position. They owned a good chunk of it, and I'm like, all right, all else equal, I like to see company from some respectable value shops, and I forgive myself for a lot of things. Like so much stuff happened this year. I don't feel so bad about missing out on that. But maybe I should dial back into it. You talk about $4 EPS, right? I mean, that's huge. That's crazy, actually. So I'll check it out. Thanks for the heads. That's the type of stuff. Like what Sean listed here. Here's the ticker. They sell baby products. Hired turnaround expert who became CEO. On track for $4 EPS. Stock trades at 15. Boom. Really good, quick analysis. That's it. Especially hey, there's insider buying or something, or there's a value shop involved. Like you can get a good thesis, something that could get your attention. It takes like a couple sentences, or in Ryan Cohen's case, a couple emojis. That's really all it takes, and then just to get your attention. So anyway, thanks for sharing, Sean. I'll look into that. Bruce Baglia, what up? What up, Bruce? What up? places. NYG Talk about the shelf. Yep. Ooh, Daniel. Welcome, Daniel. What you drinking? Hammerfeldy 16, malt 16. Malt 16. Cheers, Daniel. Cheers. I don't know that. Should I know that? I'm going to look that up, though. Look into that. Just for the story, at the very least. Let's scroll down here. Squeeze. Hey, Tyrone. What up, Tyrone? Speak at the conference alongside. Yeah, you're right. That'll be the day. That'll be the day, Tyrone. I'll show up with the kitty. Like, who is this clown? Who is this clown? Who let Roy and Kitty in here? Oh, John Doe. If we close about 40 by Friday, hit a 40 ounce. Oh yes, great idea. A 40. I saw some 40s today. I almost picked some up. Good idea. Good idea, John. ESPN 30 for 30. Hey, peace out, Shmooly. You have a nice night, Shmooly. Have a nice night. D Lions. Cheers, D Lions. D Lions saying, hey, the more you dig into GME, the GME situation, the better it looks long. Cohen changes the game. I agree. There's no guarantee of that, right? But the more people dig in, I hope that the more they can see of what's possible, right? And that when you look at like this isn't it's not some bush league company. It's they have legitimate revenues, and from I know price to sales, a lot of people are skeptical of that metric. But when you see what a lot of other companies are trading out there, then it's like I don't know. I mean, free cash flow is what matters most, right? But yeah, I'm biased, D Lions, but I agree with you. So Cohen's a game changer. Fact. Hey, what up, Logan? What up, Logan? I doubt they bring back the dividend anytime soon. I doubt it. I doubt it. Hey, MB, me too. MB saying sometimes I forget what I thought too, even same day. I feel like that happens when you become a dada too. I can't remember anything. Exactly, our coats. Yep, we're just getting started on the second part of this thesis. We don't. Our coats saying we don't even have the roadmap that Cohen talked about in the letter. Now we're gonna get the roadmap, and it's gonna involve Cohen. Cohen may even be part of the transmission of it. You know what I mean? He's gonna have a heavy hand in it. That's sick. I'm scrolling down now. I don't know if I apologize. Hey, what's up, Peter Van and Wagen? No, I don't usually think that stuff, although I'm out of my element there, but I don't think that options expiration stuff impacts price too much. Maybe a bit, but as far as my style of analysis goes, I don't really think about that stuff. Oh, I'm real time. It jumped. Oh, I see Sean. Cheers, Sean Clark. Happy Wednesday. Why did you get? They got rid of their dividend for good reason, because they needed to utilize that cash. Number one, to ensure that they get to the new consoles. Right? They knew they were going to be struggling. They're battling some shitty year-over-year comps. Right? It was a smart move. I didn't get interested in the stock until they cut the dividend. They had to cut the dividend. It's frustrating when you have companies that absolutely should and don't. But it was when they cut the dividend, and when in that conference call in particular, where they talked through how they're not going to do any. I believe this was all the same conference call. We're not going to do any acquisitions or anything like that. One thing they said that actually I wasn't interested. They said they weren't going to do buybacks. I'm like, I said this. Sorry, I apologize. I've repeated myself. They said, what do you mean you're not doing buybacks? You got to do buybacks. You get all that cash. You just sold the AT&T stores. Like, you better do buybacks. Anyway, it wasn't until they changed their mind days later where I'm like, sick. Okay, let's do this. But anyway, they cut their dividend for good reason. It was the smart move to do, and that was like, it was that conference call was reason number one that management was on the right track. I'm like, okay, this is good. Except they dropped the ball on the buybacks. First they said they weren't going to do it, and then they did do it, and they did a Dutch auction. The whole thing was silly, but at least they were on the right path. Hey, what's up, Zalman? First of all, there's still question marks about whether this is a squeeze, whether it counts. I don't know. Whether they're closing, I don't know. But short squeezes, they can go all over the place. They can be days, weeks, months. It completely depends. Hey, what's up, Dash Neon? How you doing? How you doing? Oh, shit. Andy, what up, Andy? ZG Unit, what up, what up, what up? J Alt. Oh, was it UR Coates? You called 30 for the ball? Hey, R Coates. No, is there someone better who could have called for that? Cheers, R Coach. Cheers, cheers, cheers. That's sick. That's sick. All right, nice, nice, nice. Hey, what up, Kyle Myers? What up, what up, what up? If I don't listen to a lot of earnings calls. I track a lot of positions, but I really only get really dialed in if it's worth it. If it's a big position or is really, usually if it's just a big position. And I can only get really dialed into one or two stocks, usually just one stock at a time. I'm maybe positions in a lot. I mean, positions in a lot of them, right? But like really dialed into them. I don't know. This is the thing. Like, this is a recommendation for anybody, investment style, right? Or investment style wise, right? This is a recommendation. And if you have a similar, or you want a similar style to mine, the videos that I uploaded resonate with you, that's great. What I'd say is that like there's a lot of different investment styles out there. But if you're an individual investor, like it depends what's your goal. What's the goal, right? If the goal is to maximize investment returns and stuff, or you're trying to make bank, bro, you know what I mean? Like if the goal is to maximize investment returns, it's concentration. You know what I mean? It's not diversification. I think many people know that, but it's concentration. But it's like it's outsized positions, right? You can like you want to be really right. You want to be really right on something so that it can go up quite a bit, right? So that number one is you can only go really heavy into something, or you should not if my style isn't necessarily good for everybody, but if you did have an aggressive style, right? You'd make a lot of money if you had high conviction in the stock, such high conviction that you would be willing to go heavy into it. And then when you're right, you get paid. You know what I mean? Like but when you have a different investment style where you may be doing small positions across a whole number of plays, I'm not knocking that style, but that's a tough way to maximize returns. You know what I mean? Like because I've thought about this a lot. And I'm always curious to hear about, and I mentioned this in that investment style video, like I keep an open mind about this. I don't necessarily think my style is best or anything like that. I've just thought a lot about, like, if you're an individual investor, how do you do it? What's the best way to go about achieving this goal or that goal? And I think, why did I think this? Anyway, sorry, I'm going off on this because you have a lot of earnings calls. Anyway, but so if there's a stock or two that looks really, really compelling, sometimes a whole bunch of things look really compelling, right? Like in March and April, it was like shooting fish in a barrel, right? You just lay the chips down. You're going to get 5-10 baggers all over the place, but that's not always the case. So, and when you really need to dig in deep, you can only really do it for a couple of stocks where you're listening to all the earnings calls, reading everything that comes out about it, not missing a beat. And I think that's worthwhile if you're going to get paid. You know what I mean? Like if you're going to make bank, bro, then it's worth it to do it. But not for every stock, because maybe not everything's worth your time to, like I say, I'm not going to get out of bed in the morning for a double. Anyway, sorry. So anyway, my point is, Kyle, listening to earnings calls is critical, but only if it's worthwhile, if it's worth your time, right? If it's a position that really, really, really matters to you, you cannot miss anything. You need to know everything about it. So hugely important. But it's impossible if you're an individual investor by yourself. It's impossible to do for every stock out there, and it's not a good use of time. Pick your what's the word? What's the phrase? Pick your whatever. Pick your Peter Piper picked a pack of peppers. Hey, okay, VR, AR, another one of those curious spaces. Oh shit! Pick your horses. Pick your horses. I just jumped on me. Sharon rules. Pick your horses. We'll run with that. Pick your horses. Pick your kitties. Okay. Pick your poisons. Pick your poison. Is pick your poison apropos? Did I use that word right? Apropos. You ever see anyone say apropos in real life? You never see that, right? Someone says that, you're always like, what? That's apropos. What? Pick your nose, yeah. PTSH? I don't know that. Is PTSH the, oh shit. What? Oh, that can't be. It's a different ticker. No, I just scrolled up a little bit. Hold on. Ooh. Oh, shit. Okay. Yeah, it's true. Sean says diversification is protection against ignorance. And I know Buffett has a bunch of quotes along those lines too, kind of knocking diversification, right? That's nothing new. But indeed, maybe that even is a Buffett quote. It's a good quote, Sean. That and that's not to say that I wouldn't. Often diversification is good advice. It depends on who's receiving the advice, who you're giving it to. This is why you can't provide advice on streams like this or to people you don't know without learning more about your situation. So, I mean, y'all know this, right? If you have questions, what you do, you legit sit down with a financial professional. One of the first things they got to do is learn more about you. Obviously, your financial situation and all your personal age and income, blah, 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 blah. But also, what do you want? But because depending on, for most folks, it will be like diversification. Anyway, to Sean's point, it's like, yeah, but if your goal is to maximize returns, and that's not right. So, to Sean's point, yeah, it's a protection against ignorance. So if you're going heavy into position, you can't be ignorant of anything. You need to be dialed into everything. Like, you can't, nothing can get by you. You can make a mistake. That's fine. I don't mean that. I don't mean you can't make mistakes, but I mean, you better be, anything that happens, you be aware. Maybe there's other ways that are that are much more effective with much less work. I just haven't come across them yet, right? So this isn't like, this is what you should do, because I don't know what people should do. I just know what I did or what I would recommend for folks, you know? Like, if there's similar styles, right? I don't know. Maybe there's better ways. Johnny, go ahead. Did I say stonk? Well, I mean, as we all know, stonks only go up. So it's really easy. It's really easy stuff when stonks only go up. You know what I mean? Just buy. Oh shit. Oh, Chris, thanks. I missed the Bloomberg article. I'll check that out, Chris Lancaster. Thank you. Russia short cover. Oh, they called it short covering? I saw some of these other articles. They were like, nah, this wasn't. I don't know. I didn't see the Bloomberg one yet. I'll have to check that one out. Oh, I saw this one too. What was that? Market Watch? I didn't see the Bloomberg one yet, though. I'll check that out. Oh yeah, Alex, I did notice that borrow fee. I mean, you don't want to overweight the that borrow rate, right? But I noticed that too, Alex. I did check it out. I only checked it out. Okay. Yeah, it didn't do anything. What are you saying, Alex? We're seeing the borrow fee decrease. Oh, yeah, that borrow fee was still 24%. For folks, heads up to folks, this is just a rough indication as to what the borrow rate is. Like, institutions who might be shorting this, they're not paying that rate. They're very likely paying a much lower rate, but it's a good it like I believe it's a good indication as to what the trend is, if the trend is heading up. But I noticed that too, Alex. It didn't really trend up that much today. Okay, you're out. Peace out, Arcoats. Peace out. Peace out. Have a nice night. Congrats. Congrats. Hey, welcome, Jason. Good. How do you determine your risk per trade? Well, that's a good question. Check out my investment style videos for starters, because assessing risk and in turn assessing your confidence in a play is critical. It's the most I think it's the most important thing. I think I described it as that. I don't know. But so many factors feed into what your confidence is. I'd say start with that video, but you need to be honest with yourself. How confident are you about a play? And if you're not that confident, then that increases the risk involved. There's different types of risk. There's countless types of risk, and yeah, and then that influences a whole bunch of things. Hey, what up, Rowan? What up, Rowan? Rowan Santos. Cheers. Pick your one. Oh, I already saw that. Okay. I'm just scrolling down quickly. Just going. Trying to get back to real time here. Hey, Johan. What up, Johan? Cheers. Welcome back. Congrats. Happy Wednesday, Johan. Nice. Morgan said Morgan. Michael Zhang. Welcome, Michael Zhang. Oh, no, I wasn't streaming. Nah, I usually don't stream during the day. Just jumped. I mean, just going through. Go. B. Alyssa Faison. Welcome. Sir, this is a casino. TTTTOO. Oh, I don't even know what that name is, Rowan. I don't even know what ticker that is. Let me take a peek. Oh, no idea. Zero opinion, Rowan. T2 Biosystems, no idea. I don't know anything about it. Let me see the chart. Chart looks kind of interesting. Looks like it's kind of breaking out of a trend. But without knowing anything about it, I probably wouldn't dig deeper. Sometimes you just, that's not to say I don't have any opinion on the ticker, Rowan. But sometimes you got to be mindful of your own time. If you don't know enough about it, or you just move on to you can't spend too much time on any one ticker because there's so much to track. Usually I like to see a number of things, right? Like if the chart's looking interesting, was there insider buying? Ooh, insider buying, nice. Who owns the stock? Any prominent funds? Do the insiders own the stock? And if I start to see enough, then I'll get more interested. Anyway, that looks kind of interesting, Rowan, for what that's worth. But doesn't mean it keeps on running. It's just that sticks out to me as something notable that might be happening there. Kind of maybe a bit of a change in trend. Looks interesting, the chart does. Oh, shit. Hey, Stacks and Millie, welcome back, Stacks and Millie, welcome back. Happy Wednesday. Oh. Scott Alexander, cheers. Rowan, TTO. Oh, good, I'm glad I pulled it up. Hey, what up, Marcelo Rodriguez? Oh, yeah, no, I can't give advice for something like that. I don't know, Marcello. I don't know. No, yeah, I don't know. Hey, congrats, Danny. All right. Cheers, Danny. Yes, great day, huh? Celebratory day. Absolutely. Absolutely. I'm glad to hear. I'm glad to hear. Oh, well, I'm close. I'm close. I'm close. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, you saw a cup forming today? You talk about GameStop? Was there a cup? So I did. I did pull up the. I was taking a peek at the. Oh, I got it here. The intraday. Just taking a peek at it. Don't judge me too harshly for looking at an intraday chart. We know. I know. Well, that's absurd. Oh, ignore all those lines. That's messy. This is. Oh, I didn't look at this. This is kind of the chart. I mean, now. I mean, everything's changed, right? This is what I mean. Is that I'm looking at charts, right? But it's marginal analysis, right? And then you get something like this. Boom, everything's toast. But this was. I found this was a very helpful. This was very helpful for me. It was GameStop was following a pretty decent channel and trend. Sometimes you have stocks that follow, they kind of follow the rules of technical analysis, and it's a mistake to think that they must always or whatever. You just sign a probabilities tool, but there's certain things, in particular, speculative things like Bitcoin and Tesla. Some of them ran pretty true. Doesn't always happen, but they did, and GameStop kind of did too. Which is nice because what else can you use besides price action? And everything kind of worked out. I think I said this months ago, but I'm like, it was kind of solid price action for analyzing what had been unfolding over that time. And even the recent one where it fell back through the trend line, which was annoying. It's not a bad thing. It's just like, that's too bad. I wish it kind of kept on going. But sometimes companies need reasons, and there just wasn't enough information. And then you got the Ryan Cohen news, and it got right up there, and then boom, took off. But anyway, and I have been looking at that, but let me pop up. Sorry, I popped up the intraday. Let me see, the 15-minute. No, I had like a 5-minute. Hold up. I was just first of all, this is marginal analysis, right? My style my style is like fundamentals focused value investing, but I'm not above just taking a peek at the chart just to try to get a rough feel for maybe what's up. Oh, that's kind of let me do 5 minutes or something. Let me do like 5 days or something. I don't know. It seems kind of wonky. All right, so I was gonna take a peek at this, right? Just a little bit. I don't know. This isn't high conviction analysis. It's just I have to. What else do you got to do besides just look? I know you start breakout, super overbought. But here's the thing about overbought, right? It was super overbought this morning at 9:40, right? It kept on running all day. Right? It can be misleading. But then it kind of came back. For folks who've been on the stream for a number of months, it's good to get a pullback. A pullback lets you see how strong was this move. And for GameStop, we had a good pullback back in We had a good pullback in October, and many of us were watching this. We were watching this on the stream. It pulled back to 10, and we're like, okay, this is good. Let's see what it does from here. And it held. That's good. That's a good sign. It held the move. And it kept on going. And then it broke out. And we're like, all right, let's see what it does here. And then it sold off Q3 earnings, right? And then it didn't even go back to the former lows. And then took off. And Cohen was a big part of this, right? He was buying and stuff. But it's good to get the pullbacks. It lets you how robust is this move? And it's one thing for monthly, weekly, daily. It's kind of silly. It's silly that I would even look at this stuff. But like I said, you're looking at something, whatever. If you don't know anything and probabilities are 50-50, maybe this is 55-45 or something like that. I don't know, just to toss something out there. And so you started out, then it got sold up, then it came back down. It never settled down. That was the thing. It never settled down this one, right? Then it comes down, and it's like, okay, 30 is a nice round number, which was good. I'm like, all right, let's see if it comes down to 30. Comes to 30, right? And then it did. And then it stayed. It didn't go below. I'm like, 30 is a nice round number. The market likes that. It's kind of weird, but they like nice round numbers. And obviously market cap can be more important. Anyway, it came down to 30, and then it held. I'm like, all right, holding 30. And boom, boom, boom. And then it sold off. Then it kind of came down end of day, but lower highs. All right. But you don't want to overthink 5-minute charts, right? It's kind of ridiculous. Don't overthink 5-minute charts. Something to look at. I don't know. But probably the most important thing today, was that it held the move, right? It held the move. That's really good. If this was a bullshit move, it should have sold off way more. It should have gave back way more. It should have crashed below 30. That's what it should have done. and it didn't. And then, yeah, RSI kind of settled down, and maybe it does tomorrow. That's not to say that it can't do it tomorrow, whatever. That's not to say that. I'm not saying that. I just mean it had good reason. I mean, it was up 80, 70, I don't even know what it was, 70% on the day. If you think that's bullshit and it's not worthy of that, the market should sell it off, bring it right back down. This is all whatever. It was way overbought and whatever. And it never did get quite overbought. You could see it. This is the 5 minute. You can kind of see it. And it was never really getting aggressively bought anymore. It was kind of settling down. You could have just been like, all right, we're done. And then lower highs. That was kind of it. But 30, but holding like 30s, I thought that was great. I'm like, okay, sick. And it could be maybe people were buying in earlier today. Look at all that volume down there, right? Maybe people buying in, maybe they take a break. Stocks don't only go up. I mean, everyone knows this, right? They don't go up every damn day or whatever, and they certainly don't go up every 5 minutes. That's ridiculous. But let's say there was hypothetically, I'm not even saying that this is the case. I don't know. I don't care. But if there were a big buyer, some institution who wanted to get involved, and they go, now's the time. Now let's do it. And they bought their position, maybe this morning. They see how much they drove up the price, and they go, all right, I'm done for today. And then wait for tomorrow or the next day or next week, whatever, or maybe a little bit tomorrow. They see how much they impacted the price, and like, all right, let's reassess. Anyway, I'm not saying that's the case. Like I said, it doesn't matter. I don't know. I feel like something to take a peek at. Why am I even talking about this? Oh, you noticed the cup. You noticed the cup. What is it? This cup? I don't know. Anyway, I didn't notice the cup, but I wasn't really looking for one. I don't know. Look how quiet these past couple of days were. So quiet. And you got the little bit up there on the Cohen news, but that was it. And then that's behavior right there. That's psychology. Okay. Oh, College General. Is LXU the company that I think it is? Yeah, I've dealt in LXU many times. Not many times, but in 2016. I was a win. Yeah, I got a double on it. And then I didn't like it. Then didn't they sell off another business, college or spin off, and then some PE firms were getting involved. I don't know what was going on. Anyway, I liked it back then, but I know the story's changed quite a bit. I know it was HVAC and stuff, and it was like HVAC, and it was like weren't they like two weird businesses? Maybe not anymore. It was like HVAC, one business, and then the other business was like a commodity business or something. Oh, chemicals or something. I forget. Chart looks interesting though, for what that's worth. But I would need to dig in. I don't know. Looks like things are changing, right? And it wasn't just like a pandemic play. It took a while. This was August. It started turning around. But any insider buying? Nah, not much. A little bit, but not much. Nothing crazy. And the other thing I check is I check Will Wisdom. I thought there were funds getting involved. Maybe not anymore. Is this the right ticker? Yeah. LSB funding. What the hell is that? Ooh, an individual owns 10%. Robert Rabati, Jeffrey Gendel. That name sounds familiar. Gendel. Maple Rock Renaissance. No one I recognize, but interesting. Like who? What is LSB funding? They funded them. I gotta look. Maybe I'll take a peek. It's been a while. I'll revisit. I always like names that I've been before. You know, you do the research. That's why it's good to track. Dig in. Take a note. What were your notes? Or even get involved. Okay. Oh, Gulliver Bear. I use Open Insider. Sick tool. So you go to. So I have a shortcut in Chrome where I can just go OI. But if you go to Open Insider, this is a great website. Free website. Cheers to the Open Insider folks. But you go to Open Insider and look at that Cohen one, huh? Anyway, but if you go to Open Insider, the main website, hey, Gulliver Bear, heads up, you can just this is a screening tool. I forget who was asking that earlier. This is a good screening tool. I'm big at insider buying. And actually, it's been a critique of mine and some other folks on the channel that GameStop didn't have enough insider buying. I mean, Cohen has changed that, but this is a good place to screen. There's many reasons to sell, for an insider to sell, many reasons, but there's not as many reasons for them to buy. They make tons of mistakes, but all else equal, you love to see insider buying. Anyway, this is where I get it. It's great. It's a very simple, basic website. It just always works, and I'm just so appreciative of it. There's other ones out there too. They could be just as good, but this one is what I've used for years, and it has always worked. Sometimes it runs into issues or whatever, but it's very quickly fixed, and it's my go-to. It's free. There's nothing. They don't even charge anything. There's nothing you can even pay for here. It's great. Okay, sorry, I'm just going to scroll through. Let me try to get caught up. Going on rants sometime. My bad. Oh, it's Chug O'Clock. 45 Bandito calling me out. Chug O'Clock. We're doing it. Okay. What are we doing next? Hey, Matt Berkeley. Cheers, Matt Berkeley. Thank you. Cheers, Matt. Coming out on the 2-year weekly. Ooh, Tesla. I've been bullish on Tesla. I think the chart looks great. I mean, I'm a value investor, right? I know that sounds crazy. I will say market cap's getting big though. Market cap's getting big. At some point, it gets tough. The chart is super bullish though, and then you got Elon Musk stoking sentiment. I mean, the guy's he's the reason. He's the reason. He's the guy. I'm the guy. He's the guy. Chart still looks great. That's it. I understand there's a lot of value investors who are negative and bearish, and maybe someday they'll be right. I don't know. I don't care. All I know is that if you show me this chart and you go, which way do you tilt? I tilt bullish. The thing about being bearish on a stock like this, you better wait until the damn chart breaks down. I thought when they didn't get into the S&P, I'm like, all right, let's keep an eye on this. Kind of selling off, but then it stopped right there, right at 325. A little bit of a support right there, and it held. It's crazy. There's the same thing. I saw some people taking thinking oh, Bitcoin sold off tonight. I'm like, are you crazy? You think like a 10% or 15% drop on Bitcoin, you can't be taking victory laps after that. This is crazy bullish chart. Yeah, it will pull back, and maybe it pulls back. Maybe it pulls back to 20,000, but that don't mean it's over. I don't know. It's not super high conviction analysis. It's not. But anyway, sorry. So, hey, welcome back, Racy Northern. No, I haven't played too much Halo. No. Oh, Magic 8 Ball. Philly Steaks. Cheers, Philly Steaks. Cheers. Oh shit. Okay. I'm real time. It bounced. I don't know what I'm doing. Sometimes it just jumps on me. I don't know. Okay, orange juice. What up, orange goose, orange juice? What up? Agent Orange, what up? Welcome back. What up? Sam saying never bet against Papa Elon. I wouldn't say never, but you better be damn sure. That's what I'd say, Sam. Absolutely. And I'm hoping it's going to be the same thing with Papa Cohen. It could be. Hey, Jonathan Prather. Welcome. Congratulations. Cheers, Jonathan. Welcome. Happy Wednesday, huh? Sick. Oh, Morgan wants to go to bed. Morgan, we just getting started, Morgan. Do the 8 Ball. We only an hour 4, Morgan. Morgan, sorry. Sorry, Morgan. I don't know what Hey, thanks, Mark, bro. Thanks. Welcome, Mark, bro. Welcome. Gary Chan. Welcome. Thank you. What's up? Oh, fertilizers. Thank you. In fact, College General, fertilizers are what got my attention in the first place with that company. Did sell off some assets a bit back. This thing isn't for weeks. I bet they kept the fertilizers and sold off the HVAC. That was a weird combo. But it was the fertilizers that got me interested back then. 8 Ball. Yeah, Agent Aaron says 8 Ball isn't until hour 5. What hour is it? Hour 4? Hey, Jeff, please. Yeah. Live stream till market close tomorrow. Huh? We'd be sick if it keeps on going. Do we just got to keep on streaming? We may have to. I don't know. We'll see. Oh, Stacks a Millie. Nah, I didn't look at Bed Bath & Beyond today. Oh, okay. Bouncing up, too. Okay. Oh, we doing a group drink? I'm down with that, Running White. What should we do? What group drink are we doing? Morgan Shields. Morgan Shields is tired. Morgan's like, please, please, I just want to sleep. We don't care. Morgan's like, we don't care what you have to say, Roaring Kid. No one cares. No one cares. We're here for the 8-ball. Shut up and shake that. Shake that. What's that? Shake. There's a song. There's a hip hop song. Shake that. Oh, how's it go? Shake that. Na 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 mo. Shake that. Na 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 mo. Sorry, Morgan. We're gonna keep you up all night, Morgan. Oh. You put your kid to bed. Cheers to the fellow parents on the stream, Agent Orange. Yep. My Andy Akon. Yes, it's Akon Sticks. Cheers, Sticks. Yes. Cheers, Sticks. Sticks MB. Welcome, Sticks MB. It's definitely Akon. Or Shakes either or Akon's featured in it. Akon's featured in it. Shake that. Shake that. No. Sticks MB. You know. I know you know. I bet if you want to play. Oh no, Andy, I don't have a Discord group. No. Oh shit. Hey, all right, congrats, Zay. Welcome and congrats, Zay. Yeah, that's a nice Smack That. Is it Smack That? Amog Viswanath. Welcome. Is it Smack That? I forget. Hey, that could be that phrase sounds familiar. It's not Shake That, it's Smack That. Oh my god. Oh, my bad. Miru, I think you're right. It's Spack That. Ooh, Spack That. Nice. Spack That. We could do that. Oh yeah, Shake That is Eminem. You're right, Agent Orange. You're right. Oh, I was mixing them up. I was mixing those two up. Smack That. It's Smack That with Eminem. It's Smack That. No. Wait a second. Now we gotta look this up. What's going on here? What are we doing? Shake That. Eminem. Yes. Oh yeah. No, it goes like this. Boom, boom. It's got a nice bass to it. Shake That does, doesn't it? Boom, boom. But it was it Smack That? Yeah, it's Smack That. Miru having a laughing at me. Ah! All right, that's okay. Then we got 2 good songs to listen to after the stream. That's cool. Yeah, exactly. I was thinking that, JL. Is it just the edited version? Did I only listen to that song on the radio and I only know the edited version? I wonder. All on the floor. That's it. All on the floor. Smack That. Is it Smack That? I thought it was Shake That. I don't know. Yeah, Nate Dogg. Yeah, Nate Dogg. Rest in peace. Yeah. No, any of those songs that was featuring Nate Dogg are always dope. I feel like if you were featuring Nate Dogg, you had a hit. I feel like I think people may have said that before, and I'm remembering it, but I agree with that. I always feel like the Nate Dogg songs are the best ones. It's Smack That 100%. Big Dirt. Welcome, Big Dirt. Cheers. Oh, thank you, Paul. Thank you, Paul Hosneck. All right, cheers. Oh, I need a drink. I got more beer, but I think we'll switch to whiskey. Should we do whiskey? All right, we'll switch to whiskey. Are we doing shots first? Or just whiskey? GME regulators mount up. Sticks. Oh shit. Let's just start with a little bit because I got some variety here, you know. 1 shot for the whiskey. Yeah. Oh shit. Cheers, all y'all. Oh, that's a song too. All y'all. Ooh, that's a Timbaland and Magoo song. Does anyone know Timbaland and Magoo? That's throwback. That's even before my time. Everyone knows Timbaland, but Timbaland was with Magoo, and they had a song called All Y'all. Well, no, their big hit was oh shit, what is it? It was Sick. Oh, Timbaland and Magoo. Oh no, what was the famous Timbaland and Magoo song from the 90s? And then they had a follow-up song of All Y'all, which was no. All right, let me look. Ah, shit. Oh, yeah. Yes, Search One. Also, cheers, Search One. Cheers, Search One. Cheers, cheers, cheers. Welcome, congratulations. Welcome, Search One. Love to love ya, love ya, love ya. Ooh. Love to love ya, love ya. Oh, that song was sick. All right, Search. Search coming through in the clutch. Oh, that's sick. Yo, that song was dope. I remember the music video for that too. Remember music video? Well, I mean, everyone still remembers music videos, but back in the day, I didn't. Well, I mean, I didn't grow up with cable, so I didn't have music videos. But like, there's like literally a handful of music videos that I know from the '90s, and it was there was like that one. This is gonna be silly. It's like for some reason we had some of these. Someone must have like put them on like a VHS tape or something. But we had that one, and we had "Gone Till November" by Wyclef Jean. I'll be gone till November. I'll be gone till November. You tell my girl you I'll be gone till November. January, February, March. There's literally, it's a handful of them, and I have no clue. It's because some of my family were listening to that stuff. You know what I mean? But anyway, then you get older, you get more access to videos, right? Now you see them all. But back in the day, there's like some of them stick out, nostalgia reasons, right? Okay. Let me just get back. Smack that. Gme regulators mount up. Oh, damn. Boy, I did not think we'd be discussing Smack That tonight. I did not. I don't even remember that. You can remember beats. You can like remember beats to songs, maybe more. I don't even know the lyric. You know, Smack That out on the floor. I can't remember. I agree. Soul of Blood. Nate Dogg brings respectability to your track. Cheers to that. Cheers to Nate Dogg. Rest in peace. I agree. I feel like if you had Nate Dogg, boom. And I feel like M may have even said that in one of his songs, be like, or someone did. Like if you got Nate Dogg on a track, boom, you got out. Did someone? I bet they did say that. Jamal's back that. Oh shit! I'm too old for this. Yeah. Dating ourselves. It's a 90 size back. So I'm just scrolling down. Love to love you. Oh, that was sick, Search. I'm glad you got that. Cheers to you, Dusty. Cheers, cheers, cheers. Keegan, welcome back. Oh yeah, we're drinking. If you drink, if you don't drink, that's cool too. That's cool too. We can mix it up. You can cheers with anything. Up jumps the boogie. Nah. I just saw that song listed actually. Sticks MB. It was the first one listed. I just searched Google, but I don't know that song. Up jumps the boogie. It's funny you called that one, but I didn't know that. The way you are. Oh, finesse finance. The way you are. That was if I remember correctly, that was a Timbaland song from like 2008, wasn't it? The way you are. I don't know the way you are. But before he was Timbaland, who's also, I mean, Timbaland's one of the best. Can we all agree on that? Like, he's arguably underrated because he's usually just producing the beats for a lot of these. I mean, I feel like he's been getting more notoriety in recent years, which is he deserves it. But like all the songs that I loved growing up was all Timbaland. Like if he weren't featured in it or even rapping in it, he was producing the beats for it, right? And then he kind of passed. I mean, not directly. I don't know what the relationship, but then I felt like Pharrell was started to crush it too. And anyway, I like as I think back, I'm like, damn, it was all Timbaland. It's like Timbaland behind the scenes, kind of doing everything. And I don't know, he's just had his hand in so much over the years. Anyway, but yeah, wasn't. He had his own. He teamed up with Justin Timberlake, and then Nelly Furtado too in the 2000s. In The Way You Are, was that his own album? Did he have his own album? He went solo for a bit, but he was mostly teaming up with folks. I forget, but I think that was The Way You Are. I don't know the way you are. Oh shit. Okay, hold on. Where was I? Wait, 2000. Okay. Cheers, Andy. Cheers, Andy. Cheers. Yeah, good question, Danish. When a trade doesn't work your way. Okay, so this is a good question. So first of all, what's the trade, Danish? Right? You always got to ask yourself, what's the trade? Is this a multi-year turnaround? Is this a multi-year bull market in a space that's likely to come in favor? Excuse me. um, and you always understand why is it trending down. I tend to agree with Burry, who had said some stop losses can keep you out of trouble. I totally agree with that. Right? Have a thesis. If the stock sells off, is it for good reason? Is because they reported earnings it was way worse than expected, and the chart is starting to break down? It may be, just get out. But sometimes the stock sells off, but it's about it will sell off, and the chart breaks down right before a big turnaround. So it's tough, and the only way you can really know is fundamental analysis. If you're really dialed into it. So it's a great question, Dave. I do. I do, in general, educational channel. I do think stop losses can be a good idea. However, let's say take GameStop for example. If you're super dialed into a thesis, right, and you're really confident as to what the downside is, like you don't want to get screwed because of a stop loss. Don't like if you know the market has like made a mistake. There's no point to use a stop loss on GameStop when it's trading at $3. Doesn't make any sense. If as it turned out. But right, I mean, but on the contrary, you might add because you're really confident, which you would only be that confident if you dug in and you know the details. But Danish, if you're not dialed in, you know how we were just talking about earlier about diversification. It can be useful if you're ignorant, right? It's the same thing kind of with stop losses, where if the trade is because of the chart and the chart looks bullish, you better have a stop loss if the chart breaks down. You should, because you're only in it because of the chart. So if the chart breaks down, what are you doing? There's no reason. You know what I mean? So I have evolved. I didn't used to do stop losses. I don't even use them all the time right now. Make no mistake, but there's sometimes where I'm like, I better use a stop loss here just in case. And yes, cut your losses. If you deal in like value stocks too that are super volatile, like you make sure that stop loss is low. Like you don't want just like a 5% stop loss. You want a little bit of room. It always depends, but generally whatever Burry has said, like that's how I feel about some of the stuff. It keeps you out of big trouble. You better be damn sure if you're averaging down. You better be damn sure. Sometimes I like just averaging in. That's what GameStop was a great one to average into. It didn't do anything. Look at this. This chart was looking good. It was higher lows. And yes, you had that 1 week, but this see what I'm talking about? Everything was selling off. You need context. Then it came right back, and then July and August was the terrific opportunity, right? And it's great when a chart does nothing, because if you're confident, these are opportunities to boom, 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 just like a Timbaland beat. Oh, that could be a thing, you know? Boom, boom. All right, okay. Good question though. I didn't used to use them, but I'm like, they should be used at times. Okay. Hey Tyler, peace out. You have a nice night, Tyler. Nice night. Welcome. Hope you had a nice night, and continue to have a nice night. Up Jumps the Boogie. Yeah, I don't know that song. All right, I gotta look that one up. Oh, Search, you a DJ. All right, cheers, sick. Oh, okay, especially if you're a DJ. I mean, you probably know a whole bunch of songs. Okay, Search, you're gonna be my go-to search for songs if we got question marks. And I'm sure Search, that if it's a song I'm tossing out, you might know. Oh, a Jim Cramer interview? Yeah, right, yeah. Man, yeah, Discord's really blowing up, huh? A lot of people on Discord these days, wow. I know, that's the way a lot of people on it, yeah. Haven't really, I'm on a whole bunch of the social media platforms, right? But I haven't gone and so many people, I mean, Trey has mentioned, a lot of people have talked about the whole Discord path, but I haven't gone down that path yet. Oh, Beavis and Butthead reviewing music videos, yeah. Oh, boy. Oh, the whiskey, yeah. So it just so happened I got some. I mean, we just had I got some Christmas gifts, right? I got I got Gentleman Jack. Gentleman, I prefer just like variety. I like trying different things and all this stuff. But one of that was That was a gift I got. It's tasty. I like it. I'd say for sipping, I'd say probably whiskey is a go-to. But sometimes I like to explore other ones. Like there's like sometimes I mean, no one sips gin, right? But just for the story, or even what I got, whether it's tequila or vodka, mix it up just a little bit, just not your usual. But I'd say the go-to is usually whiskey if you're just chilling. Hey, James McKing. Do you ever look out the windows? No. It's all in the game though, right? It's all in the game though. Smoke weed every day. Oh, did you see Snoop and Emma going back and forth past couple of weeks? Hey, Derek Timms, welcome. I know. Travis Kim saying, welcome, Travis. Travis saying, I need to know jumps the boogie. And now that you say that, you're right. I must know it. I just don't remember it. Like you know how sometimes you'll know a song, but you don't know the name of this. Like there's so many songs like that because sometimes I'll just listen to the songs, but I don't look up the name. I'm like 80% sure you were right, Travis, that I do know the song, but I don't. I'm like not putting two and two together. I don't remember it right now, but I bet you're right. Thoughts on yeah, Rowan. I don't have any thoughts on I don't have any. Someone asked about AMD. No thoughts on AMD right now. Chart looks decent though. Twitter, I mean, I don't have any strong thoughts on Twitter. I mean, it's a solid platform though. I mean, like fun. That's not really fundamental now. I just from a use case, that Peter Lynch style of. I mean, it's what's the chart look like on that? I know it sold off recently, yeah. But ooh, is it retesting? Oh, not retest. Is it? Yeah. Is it coming down? Testing former resistance. It could be. That chart looks interesting. But like looks interesting. The fundamentals. Fundamentals of free cash flow in my mind. I had been long Twitter. I'd been long. I got like a solid 50% on it. I think. What was it? Yeah, right around here. I got real lucky with the timing. Got like a quick 50%. But as far as a platform goes, there's not many platforms out there like that where you can kind of look. I mean, think of our analysis of Ryan Cohen's emojis. Jeez, huh? For Christ's sake, emojis. That's sick. I mean, there's competition. There'll always be on competition, but there's value in this, right? There's value in this type of stuff. This is pretty incredible. It's tough to value that stuff. Make no mistake, but again, like that Peter Lynch style, like and that's not how I invest in what you know. That doesn't always mean that that's a good trade. But as far as that stuff goes, Twitter is the one that sticks out to me, me personally. Doesn't mean it's a good investment, but anyway, Rowan, no strong thoughts, Rowan. Although that chart kind of looks interesting, and I think Twitter is quite useful, and so that's interesting. But I definitely didn't think that there was huge upside in it in the relative near term anyway. But maybe it's one of those long-term ones. I don't know. I'm not the right person to ask for that. Yeah, I agree, Sticks MB. Timbaland, absolute hit maker. Man, we talk about Nate Dogg being out of song, but Timbaland making your beat, and this has made the rounds recently, right? When Jay-Z and he was syncing up with Timbaland and they were in the studio, and then Timbaland started playing the beat, and it was boom, 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 and then you see Jay-Z's going. Was someone telling a story? Was that even a story? I must have saw it on TikTok or something. And he just started playing the boom, 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 boom. I think that was the song. And then Jay-Z was like, oh, shit, yeah. And then he started dropping some. Anyway, I saw that recently. I saw it like within the past month. It was odd that popped up. I'm like, oh, this is sick. Hey, Paul. Yeah, no thoughts on Spotify from and from an investment perspective. Zero thoughts. I don't even know what the chart looks like, but I use it. Another one of those. Hey, Spotify is great from a use case. That's for sure. Oh shit, I fell well behind. What? All right, I'm gonna scroll through quickly. My bad. What am I talking about? All right, let me go. I apologize. I'm gonna scroll through some. Derek Timms. Hey, welcome, Derek Timms. It's probably for the best. You don't know. Derek Timms like, who the hell is this? I'm out of here. Derek. Yeah, okay. I thought it was 2008. I kind of remember that coming out. Oh, Matt Matsunaga, yes. Talk about genuine. Nice job, genuine. Missy Elliott. First of all, Missy, I'm happy. I feel like Missy Elliott has kind of blown up the past 10 years. She had always been underrated. And of course, she was a close collaborator with Timbaland in those early years. And I grew up and then she got even bigger because what was it? The Tina Fey movie there, Mean Girls. But her tracks are always dope. I mean, they were sick. What did you say? Oh, Aaliyah too. Yep. What was genuine? So anxious, and then so anxious. So meet me at 11:30. I love it when you're talking dirty. Not too many people know genuine. You want some R&B from the 90s. Anyway, that's like my go-to, like the late 90s, early to mid 2000s, like that stuff. Matt, cheers to you, Matt. Cheers to you. Right up my alley. Oh, classics for me. Oh, yeah, Travis. He's still making beats. I thought he was. Yep, for pop artists and stuff. Okay, I got to keep scrolling. But boy, you don't see those names tossed out all that often. Okay, Timbaland was fire. Yep. Oh, is Ryan Cohen still getting to it? Oh, that's all him, I'm sure, though. What was that? Timbaland, Nebraska, Amnesia? Oh, I don't know that one. Autonomous. Okay. Roblox produced by Timbaland, yeah. Dave, now we're still spring chickens, right, Finesse? Yeah, you know. That's the thing, Travis. Did Timbaland find Missy? I thought they were. I don't know how that worked. I thought they were just friends, like from a while back. Cause she had a line too. It was like, Sound Central. Yeah, some of her early hits. She was always mentioned in Timbaland. I forget though. Hey, what's up, Harold? The 3D printing market is another one of those industries of like, where could this be going? No strong opinions, except it's one of those areas where who knows what the upside could be. But I don't know what I'd say with these types of spaces, I'd lean toward the larger players who seem, if only because they're larger, more likely to succeed. That doesn't mean they're good investments or they're even the best investments within that space, but because you're not quite sure who's going to be the best, who's going to survive and thrive. You don't know. A good rule of thumb for me is to err on the side of larger companies, like in the marijuana space, like Canopy, right? CGC. Okay. Dirt on your shoulder. Thank you. Jeez, how could I forget the name on that? Thank you, Chris. Embarrassing. I forgot the name. Boom, 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 boom. Angelo Bravo on that stop loss. Welcome, Angelo. It completely depends on the stock. If it's a super volatile stock, you don't want to get stopped out too early at 5%. It really depends. It depends on so many variables that I can't even give you an answer. Except it could be anywhere from 5% to 25%. You know what I mean? For the big plays, for the high conviction plays, it should be generally speaking. If it's a big play for you, you want to be able to stomach downside, because it's okay for it to be down 20%. You got to be okay with that, but it just depends on the trade. 5%, I probably never use 5%. Me personally, that seems too low because the stocks I deal in move 5% day in, day out, up 5%, down 5%. Maybe 10 to 20% is a good starting point, but it depends so much, Angelo, on the play and the context and how confident you are. I'd just be, just heads up, it could be a wide range. Hey, what's up, Oliver? Hey, moon tomorrow? That'd be great. I have no idea what's coming tomorrow. No opinion. No opinion. Like maybe I tilt a little bit bullish based on today, but you don't want to overweight that stuff. Oh, okay. Peace out, Dusty. You have a nice night. Oh, you thinking 13D? Yep, that could be added to his position, right? We were saying it could make, assuming he can. I know he's on the board now. Maybe that limits when he can buy or anything like that. But if not, I agree. It seems likely he's going to buy more. Cheers, Dusty. You have a nice night. We'll see you. Oh, yeah, Jonathan Barther. Yep, Jonathan Barther knows about diversification. Yeah. Scrolling through. Going through. Up Jumps the Boogie was the first single off that album, but Love to Love to You was the hit with the remix for radio. Okay, thank you, Search. I definitely know the song then. Okay. I'm gonna listen to it as soon as the stream's over. I could listen to it now, but I kind of broke the stream. We watched some like videos and stuff, and like YouTube got pissed, and I had to like. I mean, not YouTube got pissed. Like they were copyrighted stuff. We just watching some videos and stuff. I understand. I'm not saying that that's not how it should go, but it ended up breaking when you have to edit the videos and stuff. It like breaks the chat and everything like that. And anyway, now I'm like better not do that. Sometimes you can do it and it just you can't monetize the video, which is fine, right? No big deal. But like that night we watched something and it was like you better edit this out or we're deleting this video. I'm like, oh shit, okay, yeah, do whatever. Rob Wallflower 4. Cheers, Rob. Cheers, Rob. DJ Search. MVP. DJ Search. MVP. Oh, Rapper's Delight. Yep. SM. I've gone pretty heavy into the position. I've gone pretty heavy. Oh yeah, Josh Hayden. The burr. The bird is the word. The burr. Shh. Cheers, Josh. All right. Magoo from South Central. I always thought his voice sounded cool, you know? Oh shit, am I not loading right now? My bad, Oliver. What did I do? Nick Tenbrink, you have a nice night. Good. You have a great night too, sir. You have a great night. Tried Yamazaki? No, I don't think so. Welcome. What up, Andrew? Nah, I don't think so. Oh, for which? Oh shit, am I way behind? Oh shit. Yeah, gentlemen. Okay, it's sweet. That's the thing, Walsingham. I'm actually, as I've gotten older, I like the sweet stuff a little bit less. I don't know, but this one's okay. But I've gotten away from like there's like Crown Royal vanilla. Like I've had that. I'm like, oh, it's almost like I drink it. And it tastes good, but like it's almost too sweet for me. I kind of anyway. Oh, Raining White. I looked into Twitch raining. I was gonna go Twitch first. We talked about this a couple of months ago, but then people were saying YouTube is the right form. I have no idea. You think Twitch? I don't know. You think Twitch? Then people said no, YouTube is the right one for this type of discussion. But at the time I was thinking Twitch, but then it didn't seem like many people were talking investing stuff on Twitch. I know some people do because I had searched and I looked around. I saw some people, but I know it's primarily for gaming, of course. But there's lots of different people on Twitch, and I'm like, there's not that many people talking investing though. And then I thought YouTube would be easy for folks, but I'm open to idea. You think Twitch? That's interesting writing, but I don't know. That's like I said. It's gonna take me some time. I got to do some research and stuff, but I'll look into it. I appreciate like that type of feedback. Oh, I'm just scrolling through. Mansion party search. If I throw him search, you know you invited search. Diamond Hands sound like a Wu-Tang. Chris, I was thinking, for some reason I was thinking about this. Because I was searching for a Chappelle show GIF. Diamond Hands sounds like a Wu-Tang Clan member when he goes, Wu-Tang, Wu-Tang. When keeping it real goes wrong. And I saw that GIF and I was thinking about that. Wu-Tang. Ah, God. Ooh, what do you got there? Arbor Abunda Castrate. Okay. Oh, 69. Is that 69%? Is that 59% proof? What the hell, Michael Lee? Holy hell. Oh, 59 Scotch. 59%. Oh, shit. All right. I'm taking note of these. I like to try new things. I don't know if I can get it, but raspberry vodka. Ooh, man. Remember those? Like when I was when I was like the flavored like vodkas and like Bacardi-O and stuff. That like raspberry vodka that brings me back like that stuff. Bacardi-O and Parabay and man. Oh, Nick, I would recommend the investment style videos, the playlist first. I'd start with those ones because it may be you look this Roaring Kitty's crazy. This isn't for me. And that's no problem. There's no right answer, no wrong answer. But I'd check with those, and if you're like, all right, this kind of makes some sense to me, Nick, the investment style is cool. Then you can check. Then I'd say go to the tools videos. Check out the tools videos. I mean, you might think they're boring and stuff, but that's how I do my research. We'll get back into doing research again at some point. I have to, right? But yeah. Oh, a Glen. Hey, Raymond Flores, cheers. I think of every time I see a Glen, I think any Glen. Glen. I can't. Any Glen. Anyone know what movie that's from? Probably people do, right? I can't think of the quote. I'm butchering it, but every time I see a Glen, I think any Glen. Oh yeah, Mr. Dump Truck. Yeah, I hope is Dre doing okay? The aneurysm. Yes, I hope he's doing okay. I had seen the first report that said he was doing okay. I didn't get the latest. I hope he's doing okay. Yeah, I saw that. I'm like, oh, geez, it's kind of. Ooh, a new cognac, Alex Vu, thank you. Commandant cognac. Oh, I got some shit to look up. I might have to. Can you order these? Surely you can order these online, right? Okay. Whoa, Indonesia. Yo, shout out to Indonesia. Chris Lancaster. Bali. All right. Cool. Yo, is that Timbaland? Yo, is Timbaland? Yo, Timbaland, are you here? Sweet brother, count on me to add a few counts to your videos. Need to learn the ways. Holy shit. First we had Bill Gates. Now we got Timbaland. Yo, shout out to Timbaland. You a legend, Timbaland. What the hell? I mean, I'm going to choose to believe that's the real Timbaland. And I don't care what any of y'all say. I'm going to tell my wife. What time is it? I'm going to tell her tomorrow. Timbaland was on the stream. Bill Gates and Timbaland were on the stream. That's it. Oh, shit. Shit. Was I even catching up? Shit. Okay, hold on. I need to dig deeper into VSAT, Walsingham. I'm intrigued by it though, but I don't know how I don't think it necessarily has crazy upside, but I really like. I mean, Klarman being involved, tossing at 150 million. The chart looks kind of compelling. I need to dig in deeper to it. I'm wondering if it's like not a recommendation, right? But I've been wondering, is this a solid double? That's what I've been thinking. But I got to dig in. Yeah, Jerome. Yeah. Cheers, Jerome. Cheers, cheers, cheers. Hey, Sir Silva, welcome. Well, Sir Silva, I got him on the channel. You can check him out on the channel. If you're curious about them, you can check those out there. Play for Bears. Yeah, it didn't go crazy. It settled down, Struts, that 5-minute chart. Yep. $50 stream tomorrow, Suds. Cheers, Suds. We take that. $50. Surf. Oh, yeah. Dirt off your shoulder. Oh, shit. Am I that far behind? Dirt off your shoulder. Oh, let me scroll. Oh, my bad, y'all. My bad. Oh. Okay, let me go. Let me go. Oh, yeah. Chris Roth. Shake your tail feather? Of course. I know Shake Your Tail Feather. You got it's Nelly, and then it's oh wait, who's the one? He was only featured in a couple of ones. Who was it? At Murphy Lee. Is it Murphy Lee? I think it's Murphy Lee. Who's only in like 2 or 3 songs that I know. Murphy Lee, but he'd toss out his name. Shake Your Tail Feather. Hell yeah. Oh. Oh, thank you, Travis. He did find her. Oh, I didn't know. Okay. Well, they were like as long as I've known Timbaland, Missy had been involved, so I didn't know. And Timbaland, I can understand he can recognize talent. So, oh, thank you, thanks for that, Danish. Thank you for the correction. Individual investor. I don't know how to pronounce companies, company names, or even investment fund manager names or individual names. Thank you for you just let me know, Danish, thanks for the heads up. Since they were in high school together, exactly. Yeah, that's what I thought. Dang, wait, is that it? Have they been making? I don't know. I'll trust whatever y'all tell me. I thought they've been making music together for quite a while. Pony by Genuine, of course. Yeah, Pony. I mean, that's probably the most famous Genuine song, right? Number 1 strip club song. Yeah. Glenlivet. Glenlivet. Genuine Pony. Yep. There's another one too. That I said so anxious. There's one more. It ain't none of your friends' business. Ain't none of your friends' business. Wait, is that the same? That's a different song, right? I think it is. Maximiliano Colmeno. What up, Maximiliano? Okay. We'll try to go quickly. Diddy. Such a class. Yeah, Diddy. I mean, I knew when he was Puff Daddy, right? Most of us probably did. Puff Daddy, P. Diddy, and then Diddy, right? Didn't he say he changed it from Puff Daddy? I think his original reason for saying he changed it was because his mother wanted to change his name or something. That could be a bold claim. Oh yeah, Gossip Folks, Sticks MB, Gossip Folks. I mean, Gossip Folks probably a top 5 Missy song for me, right? You get the little girl who's dancing in it too, right? But boom, boom, I included that in one of my early tweets. Wait, no, that was a different song. Oh, I almost blew that. Gossip Folks definitely a top 5 for me. Scrolling through. He makes beats live? Oh, that's sick, Paul. How do I? Oh, I got it. I'll check that out. John B. They don't know. You know that one? Oh, search. Do I know that one? I'll check your word for it that I know it. John B. Who's John B. though? That name. John B. They don't know. Search. Hold on. I don't remember. Maybe if I listen, it's one of those. All right, I'll take it. I got it up. Trust your vibe. Love you too, baby. Love you too. Trust you. 8 ball come. Oh yeah, we got to figure out the 8 ball question. We got to figure out what it is. Oh, Travis, we talking stocks on the stream. We talk stocks on the stream. We'll get. I mean, right now it's been very heavy GME focused for because vested interest, right? Yeah, but we'll break it out into some other ones. Fun coupons. Fun coupons. Yeah. Hey, Justin, let's go. Justin made the chat. All right. What up, Justin? Justin, congratulations, sir. Congratulations. Justin has been performing and sharing his research for years now, and days like today, celebratory days. Congratulations, my friend. Congratulations. We talked about how we were vindicated earlier, right? But boy, the stock price going up this much, even more so, huh? Yeah. Oh, I missed that, Smash. Did they already update their corporate website? I had seen that I had grabbed the updated GME thing from one of their websites. Digital first omnichannel retailer. Okay. RK Ventures, not RC. Yeah, right, Dusty. Through. Peace out, Walsingham. Peace out. You have a nice night. You have a nice night. Eventually, maybe we give GameStop a break, Alex. Eventually, maybe. Hey, happy Wednesday, Boner Joe. Fake account. What up, fake account? What up? Is it 8-ball time? Agent Aaron says it's 8-ball time. It could be. It could be. We need a good question, though. What the hell is the question at this point? This is tough. It's a little bit tougher, right? Can it just keep on running? Cheers, Sonic. On your single malt right now? All right. Oh, man. I don't know if far beyond. I think I can add. I need to add. I think I can add timestamps. Twitch is. Oh, shit. I'm way behind. Y'all said Twitch is more for gaming. I thought Twitch was more for gaming. Okay. More views on YouTube. Okay. Some think that's stock market. Okay, just scrolling through, trying to get. I think I'm behind. Damn. Going. Oh, okay. Kentucky Bourbon Barrel Ale. Okay. Thank you, Agent Orange. Jolly Radar, you're on to me. Hey, cheers, Justin. Thank you. Likewise, my friend, huh? For those who don't know, Justin has shared his research all over Seeking Alpha, but all over social media, huh? Like I said, we had similar analytical styles, especially with some of the... He and I were both very confused by the downside type stuff, right? It's kind of crazy to us. Anyway, you got to check out his research. Like I said, like some people saying, like, oh, what's the thesis on GameStop? And I said this in my first... or one of the GameStop videos I uploaded. It's like, I had nothing new to say. So much of it had been published by... so some kind folks willing to share their research publicly, and Justin was one of them. All over Justin may have, and other folks on the stream too. Dimitri had shared some. There were some other folks too, Josh Klein, but Justin probably the most prolific author of sick GameStop reports. But likewise, Justin, of course, right? I'm happy for you as well. I mean, you deserve your victory laps for all the shit that you've done, and in your thesis that you've defended so much. You know what I mean? Well done, Justin. Yeah, exactly. Likewise, as Crit says, we'll throw one up. Cheers to Justin. Cheers to we'll light one up for Justin too. Oh damn. Oh, oh. Was I close? I thought I was close. Am I 10 to? I'm scrolling up. I see Michael Lee saying I'm 10 to 15 minutes behind. All right, I might just have to jump. Aaron Velasquez, I just say your name. Cheers, cheers, cheers. I hope you have a nice day, a nice night, Aaron. Nice to see you again. I'm just scrolling through. Sorry, it's just scrolling through. Sorry, everybody, if I'm not responding to everything here. Just going through. Oh, Exhibit is here too. Right, Jeff Ruiz. Yeah. You Exhibit? Okay, let me keep going. Trying to get caught up. Okay, Michael Lee, thank you for the heads up. Polygons usually give me heads up. I need to add those timestamps. Going through. Nelly, Diddy, Murphy, Lee. That's right. That's how it starts, Chris. That's right. Thank you. Nelly, Diddy, Murphy, Lee. Kind of like Jason Derulo always tosses his name in there, right? Stomping in my Air Force Ones. You can find me in St. Louis. Yeah. Okay, let me keep going. Scrolling through. Go. Hey, Jake L. What up, Jake L? Cheers, Jake. Cheers. Welcome. Happy Wednesday. I agree with Philly. Philly Steaks saying, can we get a round of applause for everyone putting out work on this? It's truly incredible. I couldn't agree more with you, Philly, right? We talk about how Justin's sharing his research so much. Dimitri and Josh Klein on the channel. There's been other folks, too, on Seeking Alpha. Folks, there were a lot of good, a surprisingly large number of solid articles on Seeking Alpha. But then all over social media, right? The Uber kicks all over the damn place, right? Sharing his quality research all over the place, and then he's and building his models and stuff, tossing it out there, being like, yeah, you can disagree with this, explain why. You know what I mean? Like, there's I'm with you, Philly. Like, a lot of people sharing some quality research all over the place, and it's been great. It doesn't happen with many stocks like that, and I said that in one of my first GameStop videos. In particular, I was kind of calling out Seeking Alpha. The story has picked up and it's been spread over more places, but it doesn't happen. Most stocks you'll come across and you look into it like, there's just not much out there, not many people talking about it, but GameStop was a great one. So I'm with you, Philly, right? And then people in the stream, so many, and some people who maybe aren't even totally dialed into finance, but reasonable, level-headed people sharing their thoughts, especially with a story like GameStop. Sometimes you just need to just kind of think through rationalize certain events unfolding and stuff, and I'm with you, Philly. It's been great. Steven Edmonds, cheers, Steven Edmonds. John Doe's out. Peace out, John Doe. You have a nice night. Is Morgan gone? Did Morgan finally go to sleep? Morgan was way up after his bedtime. Morgan, I hope I don't keep on scrolling and see you chatting, because you shouldn't be here anymore. I'm kidding, Morgan, right? Oh, Rob Wolf. Yep. Rob got it. Yeah. Justin, talk about how it could be difficult for these closures. I don't know. I wonder that, though. Like I said, Hey, Jeff Amazon, I missed you earlier. What up, Jeff? What up, Jeff? Nice to see you back. Scrolling through. Hey, Belgium. All right. What up, Belgium? Oh yeah, no price target for me, ZZ. Cheers, ZZ. Yeah, no specific price target. Those are too tough for me. Oh, I think I was close. Was I close? Okay, I think I'm kind of close. Here we go. 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 Danish. It's just about a feel of the. It's just about like a feel of the situation. It's tough to. That's what I mean. It's like it's tough to pin specific price points and stuff. Just assess the story on an ongoing basis and decide. Permanent life. Yeah. Oh, thank you. 18. Okay. Oh, I'm only a couple minutes behind then. Okay, thank you for the timestamps. I think I can add it in the chat. Can I do it right now? Oh, I did it. I'm an idiot. I'm 5 minutes behind. I'm coming. I'm coming in. I'm closing in. I'm coming in hot. And drunk. I'm kidding. Oh, damn. Jolly Radar shopping for Lambos? Oh, sick. Hey, cheers, Austin does stuff. All right. Thank you. Congrats. Likewise, Samuel Theodros. Welcome. Congrats, Sai. Raven Flores, welcome. Rafandi, welcome. Welcome, everybody, to the stream. Happy Wednesday. And if you're along, congrats, right? Couple of things. Many things to celebrate today. Wednesday, stocks in GME's up. I need to search one. Yeah, I need to remember those days. Grills, Band-Aids, Air Force Ones, of course. Iced out, totally stunned. Search. Peace out, Sham. Sean Clark. You have a nice night. Oh, shit. I'm close. Good night from UK. Peace out, Craig Lines. Good night to the UK. Good night to the UK. Derek Dong. What up? Welcome. Morgan's still here. Morgan Shields. Morgan, you need to get to bed. It's way late. I don't know where you are, but this is trouble. And I haven't even, look at this. I'm just holding them up. Morgan, I hope we get to this soon for your sake, if only for your sake. I'm hoping. I think I'm 3 minutes. Closing in. Here we go. Coming in hot. Okay, I see that. Coming in hot. Here we go. Big ups, guys. T-Bone B. Agreed. Absolutely. Big ups to everybody. Struts. Oh shit, Struts. Oh, Moby's back. Moby, was that a good morning out to Russia? Oh, excuse me, Moab. Moab. Was that? Were you here Monday too? I told my wife we had someone from Russia too. I was giving her all the different places people had announced that they were from. Yeah, I know, Justin. Yeah, should have done 30. Our coach was saying that he was saying go 30, go 30. That would have been a sick call, huh? That would have been crazy. Hey, we'll still take it, right? You think we care? We don't care. Okay, Chris is going. What are we doing next, Chris? Chris, what's next? Chris Roth. Rob, what'd you say? Where you crack a new share price decile? I stay for the whole stream. Rob knows. Those long-term GameStop bulls. Hell, this is it's a celebration. Speaking of Chappelle Show. Oh, I'm real close. What? I was right there. I was right there. I'm over here talking too much. I made it. Done. I made it just in time to say, who am I saying? Good night to Heath in Kansas City. You have a nice night, Heath. You have a nice night. Oh, okay. All right. Now, what is next? What is next? Let's see here. Tequila? Oh, should we have started the night with tequila? Now it's kind of crazy. Is it kind of crazy to go tequila? Might be. Yeah, Sean Cummings, you know. It's a celebration. Oh, shit. I'm close, Chris. You messing with me? I'm caught up. Aren't they caught up? Okay, 8 ball. Okay, yeah, we should do 8 ball. We should do 8 ball. We'll do 8 ball for Morgan. Morgan is waiting on the. We got to do more. We'll keep chilling. We'll keep chilling, but we should do the 8 ball, folks. Oh, Justin Ford. Justin Ford's still on beer. We can go back. I can go back to beer. Although, is that true what they say? Y'all agree with this? Liquor, then beer, in the clear. Is that true? That could be true. What is it? And then beer, then liquor. Never been sicker. I think there's some truth to that. Oh yeah, what the hell's the question gonna be? Hey, Saitama, what up, Saitama? What up, Saitama? Wait, what do we think? Should we? What do you do now? 50? 50 scene. Is that aggressive? I mean, because that's a. What's that? 150% since the Monday stream. Ooh, strawberry gelato. Dank. Search. Sick. Oh, it's a myth? Thank you, Chris Roth. I don't have a... This is not a hill I'm going to die on. I'm just tossing it out there. Hell yeah, Chris Roth. I'm quick. Try me, Chris Roth. I was caught up by the time you sent that shit. Come on. Oh, hell yeah, Samuel. That's Justin. Right there. That's him. The man, the myth, legend. He's here. 8 ball ceremony, aka the efficient tendy hypothesis. Seriously, Rob, huh? Oh, okay. Dusty says 40 by end of week. I'm kind of leaning that way. Nasan, thank you. Welcome, Nasan. $50. Okay, Jolly Radar saying $50. That's 150% this way. That's not to say that's not that possible, right? When you have this crazy short interest, forget about it. Then you got everything going for it, all those different variables I tossed out there. We can be. Here's the question: has the 8 ball been so successful that we're gonna amp up? We're gonna amp it up. Let's go for it. Like, I mean, we could do that at the same time. When things are going well, you kind of like, wait, let me get the chart up here. Damn, look at that thing, huh? Cirque. Look at that. There's the weekly. Oh, let me adjust for dividend. good. What if I do 5 year? Are we at 5-year highs on the weekly? Oh, we were right there. Oh, okay, we're right there, 5 year. Again, market cap wise, not even the same. Whatever. Okay. Chris Roth, that's not a bad question. Chris Roth says we should ask them, is the price going to rise enough to do another stream before end of the week? Oh, damn. I don't know if I can do Friday. I'll have to see, though. I mean, certain situations, like what if I couldn't have streamed tonight, but then this happened, right? Then you got to stream, right? Come on. You can't say never to any of this stuff. But it's a good question, Chris, right? You know what I mean? Because it's like, it's by feel, same thing. You don't know exactly what it takes. I kind of like the ambiguity to it. 150, Jonathan Prather. Maybe not. Maybe you must be done talking about this week, right? Hey, Kevin, welcome. Well said, Kevin. Well said. Hey, Mystic. All right, yeah. Well, let's hope. We'll see. Hopefully sooner than. I need a little bit more time, but get more into it on the regular, you know. Eduardo, welcome back, Eduardo. Cheers, Eduardo. Nice to see you. I don't know if you've been here, but good to see you back. Congrats. Welcome, Eduardo. Had been here a while. No, exactly. Hey, who just said this? Patrick. It's been a game of chicken for a while. It's been a game of chicken, absolutely. Who just said that? Oh, Patrick. Yeah, Patrick. It's already. I'd say it's been a game of chicken, and I think today was like that first. Like, whoa, what's going on? Oh, Hey, what up, Desk Glass? What up? You should be able to. You can't see the. Oh, the chat should play along with the video. I sincerely hope so. There was someone who said a couple of months ago, they were like, there's nothing to watch if there's no chat. I thought, damn. Cold-blooded but accurate. Oh shit, that was funny. I hope sometimes the chat breaks. It has broke. Sometimes like it was like break. I don't even know. I mean, I'm new to streaming. I don't know what was going on. I do know if the video gets edited, then that's it. Oh, I was caught up. What am I doing? Okay, here we go. Okay, thinking are we kind of leaning toward 40? Okay, thinking 44. $100. Ooh, so Justin's going this. Let's go for it. Justin's of the let's go for it take, which I respect. But at the same time I want to set the 8-ball up for success if possible. I can understand sometimes sometimes you just go for it. And we could say the 8-ball's been on such a tear. Who cares? What does the 8-ball have to lose? But $100, what's that market cap? I mean, that's squeezy shit, right? Oh shit! Right, they got 70 million, just about. Holy shit! We cranking right now. I fell way behind. My bad. Hold on. Oh, Jerome. Okay, Jerome, thanks for the heads up. Thank you for the heads up, because I don't know. All right, let me check that. Talk about the Twitch versus YouTube stuff. I don't know. Hey, Drasky. Welcome back, Drasky. Stream still going. You know this. Oh, cruise control. Well, yeah, if it goes crazy, huh? Hey, thank you, Steven. Lopez Laval. Thank you. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Okay, here we go. Man, I'm cranking. Lemon Boy 77. How did we pick up GameStop so soon? Bam. Value investing, Lemon Boy. Hey, cheers, Ben Pereira. Cheers, cheers, cheers. Happy to hit it. Congratulations to you. Congratulations to you, Ben. Huh? Exciting day, exciting time. I'm happy for you. Of course, Ben. All right, should we do four? Okay, four. Okay, well, I think we're leaning toward 40% here. We're leaning toward 40%. Excuse me, $40. I mean, we were almost there today, right? But sometimes the stock's got to breathe. I know, Michael Lee, I'm behind again. Thanks for the heads up, Mike. Yeah. Oh, I got the times right there. I'm a minute behind. Here I come. Closing in. Cruise control back. Cruise control couldn't stay away. But okay, it's over. Rob Wolf, yeah. We see 50. We getting after it, even more so than tonight. Okay, I'm back. All right. 50. Should we do $50? All right, let's do 50. Whatever. Let's do 50. We're gonna do 50, and we're gonna be like 8-Ball. You've been on a tear. Let's just see how it goes. But like we were at 38 today, right? Okay. Billy T fixes on with 50. Rob Wolf just said 50 would be interesting to think about. Justin was saying 100, which I love the aggression. Okay, Nasan saying 52. Eric Zoo, please. Eric Zoo probably said, please shake the 8-Ball. Lemon Boy's on with 50. All right, let's do 50. And we're doing 50 with the understanding that that would be 150% gain in 1 week. But we're clearly okay. Derek's leaning toward 40, but okay, we'll go with 50. I'm leaning to. Usually we play it cool. It's okay for us to go a little bit. Let's extend a little bit. 50 is squeezy, right? I mean, you're getting 50. Let's do it. Whatever. 8-Ball, when those dice hot. 8-Ball. No calculator. Hey, calculated YOLO. Welcome back. Yeah, but 850. This would be crazy. $50, huh? You think I'd be able to do this in my head, huh? Is that 3.5, right? I was gonna say, if you just do 5 times 7. Oh, I need to ask that question. Magic 8-Ball. Magic 8-Ball. Will GameStop break $50 per share by the end of this week? Let's go! Hold on, don't blow this. Shit. What the hell am I doing? Hold on. Anyone see that? Yes! Oh, you saw it. Okay. That's good enough, right? What the hell am I doing? Why do I struggle so much? Y'all see it. Yes! Let's go! Dude, this will be crazy. 8-Ball's gonna be anointed. Oh, do I got him? Yeah, we got these. Here we go. Oh Oh damn! I swear, if the 8 ball gets this right, I'm not even gonna do any no more research. No more research after this. This is it. It's too ridiculous. That's it. I'm just gonna go to the 8 ball. I talked about that video about feel that I uploaded, right? Maybe it's legit. I got the Uno deck and the bananagrams too, but we haven't needed to lean on. We haven't needed to lean on them. You know, 8 ball's just crushing it. Ryan Dale, what up? What up? It's also on YouTube. Agent Orange, oh shit. Going big, let's go. We go as I see it, yes, huh? Regan, thank you, welcome. Let's go, boys, bras and cats. Let's go. Show us the tendies. Show us more tendies. Show us more. That's crazy. What do we say? How big of a move is that from here? From here. From today, roughly, it's about, okay, that's a big move. But from today's high, it's only a 30% move from the high. Come on. 8 ball knows. Dusty's still here. Dusty, you know Dusty's sticking around for the 8 ball. John Dunn pissed. Had to watch some guy talk for 5 hours to get to the real DD. What I should do is can you do like bookmarks or anchors or something in YouTube? Nah, I can't do that. Just be like, here's where the 8 ball happens. Yeah, I know. Yeah, Chris, it's the damn lights interfering with it. Whatever. At least we get it. We get to it eventually. I just jumped ahead. Whatever. Yo, 4113N, not yet. Oh damn. Hey Mazensha. Cheers. Oh yeah, SM. So heads up. This is only for stock charts at least. I don't know what other platforms do, but if you put the underscore before, this is the actual, what you see, what gets charted is the actual price at that time. Oftentimes with many of the charts that are out there, they are adjusted for dividends in that the past prices have been, as in the dividends that were paid out have been incorporated in the price. And so for many of the charts, this is why you see a lot of inaccurate historical market caps shared on social media, is because people just look at the charts. But with companies that pay dividends, at least for stock charts, toss in the underscore, and that was what the price was at that time. That's the price that the investors at that time saw. It's a little bit subjective, but I feel as though I put a little bit more weight on what the actual price was as opposed to a dividend-adjusted price. You know what I mean? Because the dividend-adjusted price is only what future investors see. It's not what you were seeing at the time. But I mean, once in a while, I won't do it. I don't know. I don't overthink it. Sometimes I do, but you shouldn't. Not a big deal. No, I'm 2 minutes. I got it. I think I'm caught up. We're good. We good. Yeah. Correlation versus causation. You got it. You know. Absolutely Dusty. Dusty's like, Dusty's listening in. Just for the actual DD, as John pointed out.
These are long streams. now I see what it's like for watching mine.
Radar. You have a nice night. Happy to have you tonight. Happy to have you.
Now I see. Now I see why you guys. Well, I don't see why you guys watch this stream, but now I know what it's like to watch a 5-hour stream. That shit's crazy. That's long. That's a long stream. Did you guys see we got view botted? That was weird. Getting view botted was weird. I don't know if anyone saw that. You can see it in the chart. Look at that. Just like that random spike in viewers right there. That's a view bot right there. Pretty sure. Unless a bunch of traders got filled at like 2769, because that was around when it happened, and then a bunch of traders got interested and then got clapped. But that was weird. That was weird. Jim, tire you out? Yeah, I'm just chilling, bro. I just don't even really feel like streaming today. It's like I feel like we won. I feel like we won, so what's the point of streaming? I feel like we already won. Well, here. I'll ban you from the channel, since you don't want to watch me. How's that? If you want to be banned, you can just ask, you know. I'll happily ban you. You're just mad because I was right. You're just mad because I was right. Nah, we already won. I don't know what you're talking about, bud. I don't know what you're talking about. I already won. I'm already a big winner. It's okay if you don't feel that way, but I do. I feel like we already won. Alright. I guess we'll read news for a little bit, see if there's anything. No, the video's finally starting to get some views. How's that doing? Oh, nice. The views are picking up a little bit on that. That's good to know. I'm having a good day as well. It was a great day. But if nothing happens last 30, it's going to be just a very good day. I don't know what you're talking about. You're about to issue warrants at the highest the stock's been in like 5 months. Or what, 4 months? I don't know. If you think being up or down any percent on the day matters when you're about to issue warrants at $27, I don't know. We're not on the same page, I don't think. I don't think we're on the same page. I don't care about 0.01% or I don't care about 1%. Like, we already won, bro. We already won. We're getting warrants at $27. Like, that's insane. And today's a cutoff for warrants before they issue. Yep. Yeah, they could drop it a whole fucking $2, bro. I wouldn't even care if they dropped it to 25. Like, we crushed. Absolutely crushed. Like, from this moment forward, I don't think anything else matters. Like, I think we're already locked in. And I think I don't know. I just don't think it matters anymore. I don't think the stock matters. I don't think the day-by-day price action matters anymore. Like, once you get these warrants, you're locked in. Unless you randomly lose faith and you sell for no reason. Like, the day-by-day price action doesn't matter anymore at this point. And I mean, yeah, I don't know. I'm pretty excited. No, I don't want to listen to Lambo Season. We listened to Lambo Season like 10 times yesterday. It needs to really start going up for Lambo Season to come back. We're gonna retire Lambo Season for a little bit. Just for a little bit. Do we have a hype song for dips? I don't know. I don't think so. I can't think of one. Bugatti Season. Yeah, it's gonna keep going down. It's it's going to 0. Don't worry. Don't worry, you'll be good. Just let your bank account go to 0, you know, it'll be fine. Just watch it. Just hold it in your arms as it goes to 0. Give it a kiss goodbye. Give it a goodbye kiss. Fun while it lasted. Yeah. We're gonna have another 2-3 months of like no movement. It's gonna be another 2-3 months of the stock not fucking moving. It's gonna be great. I think selling right now is a good idea. Oh yeah, it's a perfect timing, you know. I think it's funny that it bounced right off of that fucking trend line though. Like literally to the exact cent. Like that was crazy. That was quite insane. Look, Gamma Investing sold 1,900 shares. That's 20% of their position. It's a small ass position though. So a couple 13F updates. Damn, Bitcoin's ripping. Bro, I heard people in the sauna talking about crypto. I thought that was funny. You know, last time I saw people talk about crypto in the real world, or, you know, at least it was back in 21 when the lady was putting in hundreds into the Bitcoin machine. You know, most of the time I don't hear people talk about crypto in the real world, and I think that's pretty funny. I'm not saying crypto's gonna go down or anything, but just I never hear anyone talk about crypto in the real world. But lately it's been more frequent. I feel like I heard someone talk about. Oh yeah, one of my friends was like talking about it with someone on a video game or something. Like, crypto's so mainstream now. It's hilarious. It makes me love being a GameStop investor because I don't hear anyone ever talk about GameStop. I love it. I love it. Intel stocks up over 50% the last month. Good lord. Putting US stake at 16 billion. Tom Lee sees S&P topping 7,000 by year end. How come everyone's price targets are always when it's already going all time? Like, I don't know. People never predict it when it's low. It's always when it's pushing. Amazon faces FAA NTSB probe after 2 delivery drones crashed into crane in Arizona. Let's see. Report shows hirings at lowest since 2009. Berkshire Hathaway to buy Occidental's OxyChem for $9.7 billion in Buffett's biggest deal in 3 years. Trump administration cancels nearly $8 billion in climate funding to blue states. Humana sees 20% of its members in high-rated Medicare plans. Tesla deliveries rise 7% before EV tax credits expire. Not much news. Not much news. Man, that thing's getting clapped. You just dropped 2% and like quick. Way quick. What is that? That's like 30 minutes. You dropped over 2% in like 30 minutes. That's pretty impressive. That's awesome, actually. I love that. You love to see it. Either someone's shorting against it or a bunch of paper hands are selling. Either way, I'd say it's pretty positive. See, Modern turns Lego Game Boy into real working handheld. Thieves ruin Halloween by stealing hundreds of pumpkins from Ohio farm. Dorito and Pepsi celebrate Christmas with gingerbread flavors. Gingerbread flavored Doritos sounds disgusting. And I don't know how Pepsi sounds either. GTA Online gives final chance to unlock rare item that hasn't been seen for 10 plus years. That's kind of cool. Cillian Murphy is producing 2 new seasons of Peaky Blinders. The Peaky fucking Blinders! That's pretty gangster. The Peaky fucking Blinders. Stray bullet in Texas causes mass internet outage affecting thousands. That's pretty insane. Firefighters face possible prison time after revenge flooding baseball field. Burger King brings back ball pits, admits creepy King mascot alienated families. What? Man spends months convincing Costco to give him iconic $1.50 hot dog sign. That's actually pretty gangster. I want the $1.50 hot dog sign. You know how cool that would be to have in the background? I liked that show for a couple seasons and stopped watching. It kind of, the first couple seasons were really good, but the rest of it, I don't know. I still enjoyed it, but the first couple seasons definitely were the best. I'm guessing we should get a press release of the Warrant agreement with additional details today/tomorrow. Yeah, I guess, yeah, you're probably right. You're probably right. I would imagine after hours. If, you know, I would think. Just because most things are after hours, I feel like GameStop doesn't release news and stuff in the mornings. It's usually after hours, it seems like. But I guess we'll see. It could be tomorrow after hours, I guess, too. GameStop hits back. Oh, like a GameStop article. Why is GameStop torching its business partner on social media? Can unionization help the studio behind Disco Elysium pull out of a rough couple years? And what is one of the first people to get their Xbox Ally Rogue handheld in the mail saying about it? Oh, this is a something. Let's see. This is like multiple articles in one. GameStop claims it will keep Game Pass prices lower for now. Pokemon card trading house masquerading as a video game retailer used Microsoft's Game Pass price hike announcement to chase clout and win back disaffected gamers who forgot how much they once hated trading in games they paid full price for in exchange for pennies on the dollar. We will continue to sell Xbox Game Pass Ultimate for $19.99 month in store and online. Several vile posts dunking on the latest Xbox move. Okay, that was a dumb article. I'm kind of glad I didn't stream today, because holy shit, the news is actually clapped. The news is actually clapped. What do you think? Do we buy more before the bell rings? I mean, I do have enough cash for a final 100, but I don't know if I should. Oh shit. Oh shit. That shit's funny, bro. I do have enough for one final 100. Should it be the last 100 we buy? At least for now. Shit's so funny, dude. Who wouldn't want more warrants? Criminals? Probably criminals. just a educated guess, but I don't think criminals want more warrants. Oh shit. That shit's funny. Should we try to buy it at 26.69 like a real boss for the memes? For the memes, bro? I don't think we're gonna get the memes. Nobody asked. Nobody asked about AMC. Nobody cares. Promise nobody cares about AMC. You're in the wrong stream if you think anyone here cares. What the hell happened to my order? I gotta meme this out, bro. It's gotta either get a purchase at 26.96 or 26.69. You can't just fucking buy shares and not be memeing, bro. Oh my god. Why is there so many people in here randomly? Did we get view botted again? Is it because of AMC? Is that why? Yeah, that makes sense. Bunch of random AMC's going up, so everyone thinks that for some reason everyone thinks AMC and GameStop are like related or something. Or maybe people are like, "Oh, I need my warrants." Final 10 minutes of warrants. We need our warrants. Oh, this is actually where that line is that we drew. This is where that low volume area is. I just noticed. The line was so dark I couldn't see it. That makes sense. I didn't know GameStop was tanking. What are you talking about? Looks like it's up to me. Is it tanking? Looks like it's up. Oh, I memed it, bro. I memed it. Let's go. Let's go. I'm a memer. I'm a memer, bro. You just had to have some patience. All right. That's the last shares I'm gonna buy for quite a while. Pretty funny though. Pretty funny. Down from 28. Wait, it's down? Oh, I didn't know that. Did I get the hundo? Yeah, I got it. I got it at 26.96, like a real boss. Like a real boss. Sniped it, bro. Shit's so funny. That's actually like the last 100 I can buy, I think, for a while. Which is perfectly fine by me. I have so many fucking shares. That's so stupid. Like, if this doesn't work, I'm fucked, dude. I'm actually fucked if it doesn't work out. It's gonna be hilarious. It's a fun time. It's a good bet. I'm excited. This is what betting's all about. Good times. Xbox fans cancel Game Pass subscriptions en masse. Let's see. Since these new prices were announced, Game Pass users flocked to their Microsoft accounts to cut and cancel any and all ties to the subscription service, so much so that Microsoft account management website went completely offline under load. Masses of players were abandoning ship, unwilling to fork over $30 a month and hundreds per year, especially with the global economic situation being how it is. Over on social media, especially Reddit, negative reactions to this move have been more abundant, with players calling Microsoft and Xbox greedy, their moves unjustified, and overall just wondering what the long-term strategy was with these increases. Is Xbox trying to speedrun its way out of the video game market? One user asked. They priced me out, said another. Another accused Microsoft of milking the player base to the utmost, arguing the company probably isn't growing anymore. This last could have the grain of truth in it, since many Microsoft published games haven't really been the biggest titles ever. Even if we do count Activision in there, Microsoft's gaming division isn't the brightest diamond. Regional prices saw substantial jumps as well. In Brazil, the price of the Game Pass nearly doubled, while my own Monteg got hit with 30% uptick. In economically disadvantaged countries, these hikes are literally barring people from the platform, as lower and more equitable regional pricing existed because of the disadvantages in the first place. Game Pass can still be purchased at the older price in places like GameStop, though corporate stores seem to be abandoning ship too, with the likes of Costco removing Xbox from their shelves. Whether Microsoft will retract the unfun decision is unclear, but the damage has already been done. Wow. That's crazy. I love how GameStop takes advantage of the situation and posts fucking memes and shit. Ain't nothing but a Gme party. What's up, Azuzu? Nice, Marius. That's good to hear. At least you were able to get your warrants, bro. At least you were able to get your warrants. What's up, Trader Twin Dad? Hope you guys are doing good. Hope you guys are excited. I can't believe we're getting warrants at $27. That's pretty fucking insane. Feels good. Feels good. Feels good. There's just no news, man. This is crazy. I haven't seen the news this dead. That's wild. I guess we're just waiting to see if we get a release, a news release from GameStop at the end of the day. I guess that's what we're waiting on here. Ain't nothing but a GameStop party. I'll be honest, I don't even know what IBKR is. But as long as that's a solid broker, that's all that matters. GME long term, yeah, it's really long term now. It's really long term now. Now we're locked in straight up. Well, now you're straight up just locked in now. It's either gonna work or it's not going to. Straight locked. I think I have a 10 share buy on computer share. Is today Thursday? Yeah, I got a 10 share buy on computer share that went through as well, I think. I haven't showed you guys my computer share account yet, I don't think. I gotta make sure there's no info that I shouldn't be showing. But I'll show you. I don't have that many shares on the computer share, but it's going, you know. From here on out, any GameStop shares I do buy will be in computer share. And potentially you might be able to buy the warrants that I saw. You might be able to buy the warrants on computer share. I don't know, you know, I don't know for sure, but potentially. Well, maybe it didn't go through. The hell? Yeah, for some reason I only have 20 shares still. I guess it didn't go through. Oh well. There it is. Pretty exciting. Not really. Not really that exciting. You can't buy them? Oh well. Warrants here, get your warrants here. Warrants here, you got 2 minutes to buy your warrants here. Make sure you get your warrants. You got 2 minutes to buy your warrants, sir. Make sure you get your warrants. Warrants here. Oh, where's the hat? Where's the hat? Warrants here, get your warrants here. You got 2 minutes to buy some warrants, get your warrants here. We got GameStop warrants for you. Would you like some GameStop warrants, sir? Would you like some GameStop warrants? You got 1 minute to buy some GameStop warrants, sir. 1 minute. Get your GameStop. Hey, yeah, get your GameStop warrants here, sir. You got 1 minute to buy some GameStop warrants. What the hell? What the hell? Looks like you have as many shares as I have dollars, so kind of exciting. Well, I only had 20 shares in that account, so if you only have $20, maybe you should stop trading. Maybe you should change your name to Investor Twin Dad instead of Trader Twin Dad. If you only have $20, you probably shouldn't be wasting your time. And we're closed. Get your warrants here. You got your warrants, sir. Let's go. 27.20, baby. We get our warrants at $27.20, chat. Let's fucking go, chat. Woo! Shit, son. Shit, son. Let's fucking go, baby. Let's fucking go, baby. Let's fucking go. That's fire, bro. Absolute fire. Did you change your name? What the fuck? I like that name more, actually. So hopefully you keep it. What is the picture though? What the fuck's the picture? What the hell is that? I don't know who that is. Not sure who that is, bro. Is Warren G? Oh. Well, I'm not cultured, so makes sense why I didn't know who that was. I thought it said 20,300. I wish. I fucking wish, bro. I wish. Had fractionals in there. No news release. Oh, you got a filing. Oh, you got a filing yesterday, though. I just barely saw this. What is this? Oh, it's just Mark Robinson's cells. And Daniel Moore. So yeah, nothing. Don't look like we're getting anything, potentially. Oh well. Do you really need anything from them? We just got our warrants at $27.20. Like what? Oh my god. We just stole those warrants, bro. Potentially, we'll see. But I got a feeling we stole those warrants. Oh, that's sick, bro. That's sick. And didn't I say the stock would sell off either today or tomorrow? I think that's pretty funny. I think that's funny as well. Right off of that trend line. Psh, easy. Easiest stock to trade ever, bro. I swear. The easiest stock to trade ever. Yet, for some reason, nobody makes money trading it. It's kind of weird. Kind of weird. Well, not a very exciting stream considering I just had Roaring Kitty playing all day. But I don't know. I don't know. We won, bro. Like I feel like we won. Like, does anyone else feel that way or is it just me? Like, I feel like we won, bro. I feel like it's over. Like, I don't know. I feel like we won, basically. I mean, of course, the whole market could crash and, that could be bad, but, like, I feel like it's over, bro. Like, all that waiting, we just got paid something so fucking valuable at a very awesome price. Like, man. It doesn't even seem real, bro. It doesn't even seem real. Like, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. I don't know. Oh man, you gotta love it, bro. You gotta love it. Where do we go from here? Like, I don't know where we go from here, bro. I don't know where we go from here. We're just big winners. Like, that's all it comes down to. Like, we're just big winners, bro. It's pretty sick. Doesn't it feel good to be a big winner? Nah, no earnings. There's not gonna be earnings for another like week or two. You got nothing, bro. So we're pretty clapped for a while as far as hopefully like there's some news or something, because I have no clue what we're gonna do for the next like week or two. Like, fuck, man. We might have to just watch Roaring Kitty, honestly. Might just be a Roaring Kitty stream for the next little while. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Man. Feels good, though. It feels good. Feels great. I mean, it's not over, of course, but it feels like it's over. It feels like it's over. Feels like it's just up from here. Like it. I don't know. I don't know. Feels like it's only up from here. Now I can watch 2 tickers. Yeah, they'll move the same, I'm sure. I'll be interested in the volatility of the warrants, though. I'll be interested to see if they're more volatile, because potentially it could be pretty interesting to trade. Potentially. We'll see. You know, maybe maybe it's not over. Maybe I'm about to make a bag trading too. It's possible. Could be possible. Making a bag trading on some warrants. Like, I think the stock's already super easy to predict. So like, if I can make double of what I'm already gonna be, like, man. Why would warrants be more valuable now if strike price still is above? I don't know what you're asking. Just like options, they have value of time. If that's what you're asking, there's time value. But ultimately, I'm not really sure what you're asking. Oh man, it looks like we're not getting anything, so I'll check like Twitter and Reddit, but I don't think we get anything. I don't think we're getting any news or anything today. What the hell? Nat Turner, yesterday we officially launched dual grading for autograph comics and magazines, which means both the book and the autograph can now be authenticated and graded on the same submission. Interesting. So nothing on here. I imagine there's nothing on Reddit then. Nope. Imagine that. Imagine that. Like always, pretty much. Well, I guess, I don't know, chat. I don't know, chat. It's been a fun ride. It's been a fun ride. I guess, we'll see what the next year brings. We'll see what the next year brings. It's been a good time. It's been a good time. Let's look at power packs for a minute. I want to see what they're offering me for all my cards. I think I just don't understand the value of warrants. All the warrants are options. So, if you understand options, they're warrants. That's all the warrants are options that when you exercise them, instead of the person who wrote the options getting the money, it's going to be GameStop. I don't I don't really know how to explain it other than that. Like, they're just options, bro. They're not, it's nothing crazy. I think you're trying to overcomplicate it maybe, but it's not. They're just options. Like, that's all I can say about it. Why are they giving me such a low offer for Dark Machamp? Isn't GameStop paying for the warrants when you buy them? No. GameStop's the one who issued the warrants. Just as an investor issues options, GameStop issued the warrants. GameStop is the seller of the warrants, and you are the purchaser of the warrants. And when you exercise the warrants, GameStop gets the money, and you get the shares. Normally, when you exercise an option, the money would go to the investor who wrote the option. I thought you were a trader. Take trader out of your name right now. You don't even understand options, and you gonna call yourself a trader, bro? Come on, bro. I'm just fucking with you, but I'm just fucking with you, but come on, bro. You can't call yourself a trader if you don't understand options. He's the twin dad of a trader. Fair. I liked that. I liked that one. He's the twin dad of a trader. But we won't know what price the warrants are until they come out. But they should be worth 10% of what the stock price is. I don't understand where the money for GME comes from. It comes from the investor exercising the warrant. Are you trolling right now? Are you trolling? I feel like you're trolling. I literally just told you where it comes from. When you exercise the warrant, the money goes to GameStop. If you don't exercise the warrant, it expires worthless. Or you sell the warrant for cash for yourself. It's an option. Come on, bro, it's an option. If you understand options, that's all warrants are. But I feel like you're trolling. Or you're just trying to overcomplicate it when it's not complicated. They haven't got the memo. They tell me this shit is simple. Tell me what you want to be, what your dreams is. 100 G's in my jeans, I'm a genius. 100 G's in my jeans. I'm a genius. Are we really not getting anything? No news release? Nothing? Nothing? No Twitter post? No nothing? Boring. Well, that's a rip. Well. The hell? Whoa. That was a crazy glitch. Ugh. Well, I guess, I don't know. I guess I'm out of here. I don't know what else. I don't know what to do, bro. I don't know what to do. No news, no nothing. We won. This is amazing. So, I hope you guys have a good rest of your day. Congratulations to anyone who has GameStop shares. I'm sure it feels pretty good. But either way, if you don't have GameStop shares, it's all good. It is what it is. God bless you. Have a good one. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace!